Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. All backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.
Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches, and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello, and welcome everyone to episode 43 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AEW Adventure, Wrestling Out with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media. And you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our podcast, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and me. Today is August the 10th. We're recording out of order today, but we're gonna talk about some blogs. No Shupro today, that's tomorrow. We're gonna have the STARDOM Grand Prix Day 10 and Day 11. We're gonna have the big Summer Destiny Ota Award show from Marigold. We're gonna have TJPW's Princess Cup Day 4. We're gonna have 2 Sendai Girls house shows, and we're gonna have the Indie Zone.
The Indie Zone.
With a big Marvelous Korakuen show, an Ice Riven review, Evo, Wave, Actress Girls, PPP Tokyo, and Big Taka's JTO. Then we're gonna have some quick previews and our match of the week. Hi Eric, hello, how are you doing today? What's up?
Hey, you've been on holiday, huh?
Yes, I'm basically like in between holidays right now. I'm just here for like a day, and then I'm gonna be back on the road, I guess.
A quick wrestling pit stop.
Yeah, I already got to warn our listeners, like my contribution is gonna be even less than usual. Yeah, I wasn't at home basically the entire weekend. I got home yesterday night. I speed ran the 2 Stardom shows, and I watched some more stuff today. But I think Eric is gonna have a lot of freedom today to just go over these shows on his own.
Wow.
I'm just here to record and edit them, I guess. You know, it's basically gonna be an Eric solo special.
No, it's
today,
not. You have a lot of strong opinions, and we'll get them out of you. Even if you haven't watched it, I can sound some opinions off you, right? I can't do this podcast solo.
Probably. Maybe you're gonna have to at some point.
No, if something happened to you, I would quit immediately. I'm not doing this podcast with anyone else. I would go back into the darkness.
I mean, yeah, same.
So
I mean, I truly couldn't do it without anyone else because there's nobody out there like you, I don't think, just like with your dedication to watching Joshi and any other wrestling.
I couldn't do it with anyone else because I don't want to. So yeah.
No, I wouldn't want to either. That's not what I meant, obviously.
But we'll talk about...
Even if I were, I couldn't, So that's...
So, did you avoid all wrestling on your holiday? As in, even reading about it?
No. I mean, I tried to I tried to stay spoiler free for things I wanted to still watch. So I saw there was a lot of things going on in our channel, for example. I have to catch up on 4 days of people writing a lot in our channel.
Good luck with that.
I have not read a single thing in there. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll see about that. Maybe I'm just gonna skip that. And generally, I haven't been reading everything, but it's not like I've been completely off the face of the planet or whatever.
All right.
What do you mean? Did anything important happen that I missed?
You didn't hear about the retirement? That's why she was getting booked like that.
Which
Hello?
one?
Saika Kurara.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. No, I'm joking. No, nothing happened.
You actually just fucking freaked me out for a second.
I know. I could hear it in your voice. I was like, why is he so quiet?
You know why? Because not because Saika Kurara, because I read a post from good friend of the podcast and previous guest of the podcast, Chris Gannon, where he said something like he's gonna miss Mio Momono, and I was like,
that's what I was thinking. Okay, I was gonna do the Mio Momono one. I was like, no, Tim's probably not read that post.
No, I did.
Because I had freaked out. Yeah, because Evie messaged me. She's like, "Hey, what's going on with Mio?" And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Nothing." And then she's like, "Oh, what's Chris Cannon's post about then?" I was like, "I don't know what he's saying. He's gonna miss Mio." And she's like, 27. I don't think she's retiring anytime soon. Anyway,
I think it's because in context with the clip he posted, because he posted a clip of Hashimoto entirely killing her with a sick ass German suplex. So it was the joke was, I guess, she's dead now or whatever.
Yeah,
because of the move, not because of anything else.
I didn't even get that until you explained it now.
I mean, I was just hoping that's the context.
No, that makes sense. Yes, yeah.
Because I was watching this fucking Suri match, right? And I was like, oh my god, if she's gonna get the mic after the match, I'm gonna fucking I don't know.
No, she's
I'm
a fucking
do something irrational.
Yeah.
But she didn't, and so I thought Chris must have meant something else with that post. So.
No, you didn't miss much. I mean, there was a lot of really good wrestling, but you've watched it all, so because if anyone doesn't know, we had a priority system, so we could at least target the most important matches. So that's why Tim might not have a lot to comment on a lot of the matches, but they're less important anyway. And I'm pretty confident in saying we cover more Joshi than anyone else. Any other podcast? I don't. Maybe there's one out there that I don't know about. Apologies.
I mean, I don't know about it either. Then
apologies if you're that. But anyway, so at some point, one of us needs a break, and this week it was you. So all of our fans are very understanding and very normal about these things. When this happens, we don't ever get comments, but it's
I mean, that's actually true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to preempt it anyway. So
yes,
you'll be hearing my voice a lot, I guess, guys. So sorry if you hate my voice because you think it's worse than a BBC newsreader or something like that. So
hell yeah. Quick shout outs to my peoples from the LAN where I was this weekend.
Hell yeah. Shout out to what? Land Royals? What did you just say?
What? It's basically, it used to be a big LAN party. You know what that is? When people play.
Oh, LAN party. Yeah, sure.
That's how it started 21 years ago, actually. This was the 21st edition of this party.
But what games did you play at LAN?
Nothing. No one's playing PC anymore. We're just there to
No, I mean 21 years ago when it started.
I guess mostly Warcraft 3 stuff and Counter-Strike
Yeah, that makes sense.
And stuff like that. Those are the top two. There were like these Warcraft 3 party games, I think, and like also Mafas and stuff like that, and then like tower defense stuff, and also Counter-Strike.
I don't think I've ever done a LAN before, which is crazy as a hardcore gamer.
Yeah, I was expecting. I thought that's what you did with your boys in Spain.
No, because we just do non-gaming stuff. Like, so, well, I guess if you include board games as a LAN, but I don't think it is. But we do play board games, but not like digital games, because you need like all the equipment for that, and just no one brings their computers and stuff.
Yeah, that's what this one turned into now. Like a lot of people are still bringing their PCs, but they're just kind of like putting them in there.
Yeah.
And never touch them again until they leave. So
like a comfort blanket.
Like, yeah. It's just people basically like, we're just sitting around having like big bonfires and having a pool there and just drinking all day and all night and lots of that going on.
Any hangovers?
I mean, I'm fine now. I've been drinking Friday and Saturday, but like since it's Monday, I'm pretty much recovered now.
Cool.
But yeah, I didn't do too long either. Like we're all getting too old for that shit. We're not like that hardcore anymore. At least, yeah, most of us.
Yeah,
but it's fun. It's still fun. It's just cool to see like that. There's people coming there every year from Austria and from all kinds of places. People are driving here
awesome.
Every year for this week. And yeah, it's fun. Is
it once a year?
To see these guys. Yes. It's once a year for an entire week, basically 10 days from like Friday to Sunday the following week. And
wait, you went there for 10 days though, were you?
No, I'm going to a music festival.
Is that part of it?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's the reason why I'm not gonna be there for.
Gotcha.
Week. Like for the last 10 years or something, I've always only been like 3 years on that party, and then went to the music festival for the rest of the week.
So what's this music festival? I mean, I'm not going to know what it is, but maybe some of our listeners will.
It's the Summer Breeze in Germany.
Course.
It's a metal festival.
Is that where Rammstein play?
No.
Okay. Is Rammstein a band? Did I get that right? Okay.
Absolutely, they are. I don't know if they're really gonna be on big German festivals anymore. They're kind of cancelled, I think.
Oh. Yeah, I don't keep up to date with that.
But, well...
So which band are you looking forward
to? They would have always been too big for the Summer Breeze anyway. It's more like I wouldn't say it's underground, because there are like big metal bands on there too, but Rammstein is already like mainstream music more than like... They would be too expensive for the Summer Breeze, I think. So.
Is there a single band or artist I would recognize at Summer Breeze?
I don't think so. Last year there was Gojira, maybe you know them. They played the Olympic Games opening, maybe you would know them from
who?
Gojira.
Gojira.
Gojira is the Japanese word for Godzilla.
Oh. Yeah,
but it's a French band. They're French, not Japanese.
All right.
I mean, do you know In Flames, maybe? Lamb of God?
Is that the one that sings Through in Flames? The Guitar Hero song?
No. That's Dragon Force. Dragon Force isn't on here, I don't think.
Okay. No, I do not know In Flames then.
Okay. No, I don't think you know anyone. Lamb of God, Arch Enemy.
Who are you looking forward most to that our listeners might recognize? Or even some underground picks.
You know, actually, there's this German band. They're really fun. They're called TBS. The Butcher Sisters is, but in short, TBS. I've seen them 2 years ago on the same festival, and they were like so much fun that I'm almost looking forward to their gig the most, because they're fucking hilarious. Ailstorm is always fun. They're gonna be there. Lamb of God is one band that I loved Lamb of God, early in my life, let's say. I didn't really dig their last couple of records, to be honest. But I've never caught them live for some reason, so that's going to be the first time seeing Lamb of God, so maybe that's my main answer for this one.
How many concerts have you been to?
Lamb of God they kicked their drummer, and their drummer was basically my favorite member in the band, so I don't know if I liked them less because of that, probably. We'll see. What are you asking, sorry?
How many concerts have you been to?
Like in my life?
Yeah. Is that a stupid question?
I mean, that's like asking you how many wrestling shows you've watched on the spot.
Really? You've gone to that many?
I mean, in all my life, I've been to concerts for like the last 20 years of my life, so that's quite a few.
I've been to one in my entire life. Yeah, okay. Can you guess which one? Have we spoken about this before?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe you've mentioned it before. Maybe when you say it, I remember, but...
Maybe this is new Eric Law.
Probably not Taylor Swift.
Yeah, Taylor Swift.
Oh, it is Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Were you on the Eras tour?
Yeah.
You were?
I went to Edinburgh.
That was like last year, right?
It was like 2 years ago? I honestly have no idea about time. Like, time just flies. I think it was like 2 years ago.
I didn't know you were there, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So it was cheap tickets, and my friend was like, hey, do you want to go? She's a Swiftie. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. So I went to my first ever concert. Yeah. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. I mean, it was just basically me doing what I do in my bedroom, which is just sing like full blast. What do you do at concerts? You just, it seemed like you just stand and sing?
I mean, it depends on the concert. If you're like at more like punk rock or metal shows, then you can like, if you're younger and fresher and fitter, you can do like circle pits and like,
oh god,
pogo or whatever. Like
what's a pogo? Death.
It's like jumping into each other, like kind of like that.
Okay, this sounds like my nightmare.
Okay. I don't even know if it's called that internationally, but we call it that in Germany.
Okay, well, be safe. Pogo. I would like to have a podcast.
I'm not.
Next week.
I do visit one or the other circle pit, but those are mostly very peaceful. I'm too old to really do like the hardcore mosh pit shit. I guess it's just called mosh pit, not pogo.
Okay.
I don't know. Like last time I really tried to do mosh pit was like, I think a year ago or 2 years ago at like Cannibal Corpse on Summer Breeze, and like I swear to God, like 5 seconds after I went into the mosh pit, someone jumped into my back with such ferocity that I said, nope, I'm out. I'm out for the rest of my life from fucking mosh pits. That was not great.
There you go. Thank you for the update. I've got an update.
Yes, please. What's your update?
Someone,
dog?
Yes, sorry. About Twix, the little boy. I think he's settling in well. Oh, and someone joined our Discord channel, and I'm very grateful to everyone that joins the Discord channel and chats with us. Building our own little nice community that talks about Joshi in a normal way, which is, can be difficult in some circles. And yeah, someone joined and said they like the dog updates, the Twix updates. So that made me very happy.
Awesome.
And I'm sure that made Twix very happy as well. He's a very good boy. We went for a vet checkup today. So yeah, he can climb couches now. So that's progress. Yeah. He's very comfortable climbing couches. My sister-in-law was over this weekend, and she bought him like a bear toy. It's just like a little fluffy bear, and he just loves it. He like grabs it in his mouth, and then he like tosses it across the room just so he can run for it. Like he throws it himself. Like we don't need to throw it for him. He just throws it around, and then he jumps on it. Yeah, he's very much enjoying that toy.
That's awesome.
The way he likes to play is, so he started off with one bed. Actually, we bought 2 beds for him to begin with because we weren't sure what he'd like, right? So he obviously chose the cheaper bed, right? Because, why wouldn't he? But at least he chose the bed. I thought he wasn't going to choose the bed at all. So he chose the cheaper one. Then eventually he migrated to the more expensive bed. So then he picked up 2 beds. Then he has to sleep upstairs for the first few nights just to settle in. So he used to sleep next to me upstairs. We have to carry him upstairs. He still doesn't know what stairs are. We're making progress on that slowly. But yeah, so my bed was the 3rd bed. He really likes my bed, to be honest.
Yes.
He recently discovered the joint bed in the other bedroom, the big one, the double size one. So that's his 4th bed. And now he's got a 5th bed, which is the couch. And bed number 1 and 2 and the couch are all next to each other. So there's 3 beds in the same vicinity. So one of the ways he likes to play is jumping from each bed. So he jumps on, he's at bed number 1, then he jumps onto the couch, and then he jumps to bed 3. And he just repeats that again and again for like 10 minutes. We've called this like zoomies. So for a greyhound, everyone thinks, like when we were getting a greyhound, everyone was like, oh my God, you're going to have to walk him so much. Like, are you ready to do that? And we did our research and we're like, they sleep like 18 hours a day. They're very lazy. And that's exactly true. We thought we were going to have to walk him 3 times. He does not want to go out at lunchtime at all.
Okay.
You could put food in front of him. He just ignores it. He just wants to sleep. He doesn't want his nap disturbed. But, so we only walk him twice. But on top of that, he gets 10 minutes of zoomies, which is him just going ape shit crazy for 10 minutes. We leave the door open to the garden and literally just for 10 minutes, it's bed number 1, couch, bed number 3, run to the garden, do like 3 circles of the garden. This is at full speed, by the way, which is a greyhound. So like, he's going really fast, like extremely fast. Back inside, bed number 1, couch, bed number 3, back to the garden. He repeats that for like 10 minutes. And then he's knackered, and that's his like lunchtime exercise. So
that's awesome.
Yes, greyhounds are much more lazier than you think, but they do love doing a zoomies session for like 10 minutes until they tire themselves out, and that's it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and their poop's disgusting.
Good for Twix. What?
Yeah. No, I picked up his poop for the first time since the last episode. I picked up his poop. Because before that, Alex was like, "Hey, I'll do all the walks for now because she's enjoying it, right? This has been like her lifelong dream." Yeah. But I had to take him out for a walk a few days ago, and so it was the first time I had to interact with his poop. Nasty. Absolute. I cannot believe dog owners just do this all the time. Like, and everyone's just, and also, like, at least with a baby, right? Like a human baby, they grow out of it, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, they start to go toilet themselves. For a dog, you have to do this for the entire lifespan. I guess they have short lifespans than humans, but it's all mushy. It smells. It's just not good. Yeah. Sorry for anyone eating dinner. I just needed to share that I've not been enjoying picking up his poops.
Yeah, that's not great.
And then the other thing, last one, because he was a retired racer, so we adopted him from a greyhound trust, and he used to be a racing greyhound. That's why he doesn't know what stairs are. He freezes a lot on walks. Like, he will just stand still for like 5 minutes. So walks take like 10 times longer than they have to, just because you just need to wait for him to either walk himself, or you like have a treat out, and then when he actually eats the treat, then you say good boy, and then you sort of train him not to freeze. But yeah, he freezes so much. Today when we went to the vet, oh man, we had to like carry him everywhere because he just would not move in different places. But once he's comfortable, he's so lovable. Yeah.
He's an anxious boy.
He is an anxious boy, yeah. But greyhounds do this thing where once, like, they're really friendly, and they will just bump into you if they like you. They'll literally just like bump their bum into your legs, and if you move, they'll just move and bump into you again. So I tested, cool. When will he get bored of bumping into me? And I just moved like one large step to the right, he bumps into me. I move one large step to the left, he bumps into me. That happened. I couldn't even count. It's impossible. He just keeps on repeating it. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. There you go. That's an update on the little noodle horse. And he does like fun. Being a little horse. If you have him in between your legs and you try to like move forward, he will move with you because he likes to be a little horse. So
I think that's only if they're really comfortable with you, right?
Yes, yeah.
Like they will not go between the legs of like random people, usually dogs.
No, but he will do the bumping thing to random. Like he did the bumping thing to the vet today when he's never met her before.
Yeah.
So all you need to do is give him some scratches. But yeah, the horses, that's reserved for me. Even Alex doesn't do the horse thing.
Yeah, right.
That's an Eric special.
Yeah, that's cool. All right. So much for Twix.
That's the Twix update. So
the weekly Twix update.
And if you bug me enough in the channel, I might share some pictures. So, but I won't share them unless you bug me, because I don't proactively share things unless it's on a podcast. Right. And speaking of which, I got 2 things to do, and then we'll get into blogs. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So some news updates. So one is about a new list, and me and Tim, we like our lists. Rizurumag Top 100.
Shit.
So last year, in our second ever episode, do you know it's coming up to our 1-year anniversary next month?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. Yes. So in our second ever episode, we spoke about Rizurumag during a Joshi Top 100. And if you guys remember, if you're Day 1 listeners, we were really impressed with the breadth of wrestlers they had on their list. Like, I distinctly remember my mind being blown at Kreia making on the list. I was like, what? I didn't even know, like, other outlets knew who she was or whatever. So this year I decided to contribute to it, write some blurbs, make sure some wrestlers who are less covered get some spotlight. So yeah, I just wanted to shout out Rizura Mag for doing this list and highlighting some lesser known wrestlers. As of now, I think it's only the honorable mentions and the 76 to 100 that are out, but there'll be 51 to 75, 26 to 50, and then the top 25 coming out soon. So I don't think we need to like go through lists or anything. Actually, it's better for people to go to the website.
Do you want to talk about it when it's like all the way out?
That's one thing, and also I kind of want people to read it as well. So
I haven't really gotten to get over it very deeply yet. I
mean, you've been on holiday, so yeah. Give Rizura Mag your...
I did have a couple of hot takes already, but
okay,
do that
sure.
When we are... No, I don't want to be. Let's do it when it's all...
No, you don't have to do the hot takes now, but I'll say something, because I want to say it, because people will be like, okay, what's the criteria of the list? So I'll just get that out of the way now, and then we don't have to do it when it's out again. So the list... Okay, every list is biased, right? Even like the Sosu Top 50 women's list that we did, like every list has some element of bias in it. Especially that one. I mean, LA
yes.
Taylor. So they're always difficult to pull off, and this one has some influence, like from PWI, which I don't think is a bad thing. Like maybe if you're hearing that, you're like, oh, what PWI? I think it's fine to have different lists that have different criteria as long as they're transparent about it. And this list sets out the competition and the influence criteria, and obviously those things incorporate some kayfabe elements, right? For influence, if someone's booked or pushed harder, then they're probably going to have more influence on the promotion, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're a better wrestler than others. Match quality, though, does make up the criteria. It's like a third of the criteria. So my thing is obviously my personal brain, struggles with the kayfabe side. And I was telling Justin this, who leads the list. He runs the list. Awesome guy. And also, I'm going to see him in Japan. I don't know if I told you.
Oh, that's cool.
His dates overlap with mine for like the lot.
Wait, I might actually see him in London. Now that I think about it.
Oh, wait, is he coming to All In?
I think he's.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Well, Justin, if you're listening, you're going to All In, then let me know. I didn't know that.
Was it Justin? I may have someone. I think Justin said it. Yeah.
Okay, well there you go. No, I'll definitely see him in Japan. But yeah, so I was telling him my brain just does not work with kayfabe. So when I saw Miku Kanai at 96. And I had her at 25, by the way, in my list. I think it was like 24 or 25. I just kind of accepted that, it's like a collaborative effort and the criteria is laid out clearly. But I had Miku so high because I'm putting a lot of emphasis on the match quality side. And and it's only a third of the criteria. So she has like a 30% win rate or something, whatever like that. She hasn't won any titles. So those things are factored in. So you guys just need to bear that in mind when you're reading the list. And that's also
96. Okay.
Yeah, and that's also why I gave Yuka 2 paragraphs in the honorable mentions because she didn't make the list. I should have been Yuka.
That was gonna be a big gripe.
Yeah, well, she's in my top 50 or something like that. So I guess my constructive feedback would be to focus a bit less on the kayfabe, but that might be just my bias, right? Because I can't think that way. But I get why it's done. I get why PWI exists, right? It's to highlight the prominent people in the scene, not just the best wrestler. And it's to let people know more about these amazing wrestlers, the titles they've won in the past year, win rates, their standings in the promotion, stuff like that. It's kind of like power rankings, like in superhero comics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is obviously a thing. Like, that exists. So it's just a different way of looking at it. Yeah.
I just feel like, and this is nothing against like Rizura Mag list or whatever. It's just in general the concept of like the whole kayfabe thing when it's between like different companies. It's like very much to the eye of the beholder or whatever you say. Like everyone can like kind of interpret the strength of the kayfabe between the companies differently, and like kind of bend them to their own biases again. So it's
kind of interesting because out of the 3 criteria, you would think that match quality is the most subjective, but in my opinion, it's actually the kayfabe elements that end up becoming more subjective because everyone interprets kayfabe slightly differently. Like very differently. Whereas most people are able to recognize when they've seen a good match. Mostly people are. There's more consensus on that than kayfabe elements, in my opinion. So that's counterintuitive for sure to me. So, but I mean, either way, you still get some very obscure wrestlers have a lot written about them and get highlighted. And that's why power rankings are a thing as well. Because like people like Saki, right, Hanako Nakamori, these are my personal enemies, right? But they make it quite high in the list, and they're like aces of their promotions. They're very influential, I guess, in the scene. So for someone that has no insight of the scene, it will give them a good picture of who the major players are. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
But if someone's looking for like match recommendations or something like that, I think it's less catered towards that.
Yes.
That's all I would say. So, and I think it serves that first purpose well. I got no idea about Joshi. Who are the big players in the scene today? Yeah. Like, would you say it's Miku Kanai? I mean, not from like a booking point of view. Like, she loses a lot. No. Yeah, exactly. So, so shout out to Rizora. Shout out to Justin. And please read and share the article. Provide any constructive, keyword constructive, feedback like we just did to him.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it. Oh, and you can find him on our Social Suplex Discord. I think it goes by the name of BioHizzle. Or go to rizoramag.com as well. I'm sure they have some contact details in there. Cool. So that's that. And I'm sure we'll cover it when the full list is out. We'll just have some takes.
Yeah, let's go with it then. Yeah. I have one maybe one preview.
Go for it.
I like, to my personal thing, YUNA in the honorable mentions is
Yuna's another one for you. Yeah, for sure. But again, like, how much does she win, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, that's just my personal bias. Like in my opinion, she's like the number one most improved wrestler this year.
Yep.
In the whole world of any gender, of any promotion in the entire world. So I couldn't have her below the 100 in just Joshi, but that's just like my personal thing. So I would have her insanely high probably for like, I don't know why. No.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think I had her in my top 50 or something like that. When you do these lists, by the way, you realize how many amazing wrestlers there are.
Yeah, that's true.
It is really hard. But yeah, I think I had her in my top 50 or whatever. Yeah. So I probably had her quite high for match quality, because my match quality was based on like my ratings, blah, blah, that I've spoken about before. And obviously she's had so many amazing matches, in my opinion, this year. So she rated quite highly in my match quality, for sure.
Granted, most improved does mean that she used to be like pretty a fucking nothing, a fucking zilch.
I mean,
like just a year ago, but
day one listeners know about our YUNA takes. So
yes, exactly.
She has improved a lot.
Yes. No, it's cool. Let's talk about specific like placements and whatever when it's fully out, I think. That's cool.
One more news thing. I thought this was like a cool, neat story. So, you know how Yura Suzuki isn't actually part of Sendai Girls, right? She's part of some promotion called Alma Libre. And the assumption that I had, at least, was that it's kind of like a shindy that just hoards talent, just signs good people and then takes some booking fees. You know what I mean? Like, that's always what I assume when a good wrestler is like with a promotion you haven't heard of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So basically like a manager or like a...
Yeah. Like a booking outlet in a way.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
So I wanted to highlight something that I found out. Is they run the promotion Alma Libre. They run something called Project Ohana, and Ohana means family in Hawaii, and it's basically a child abuse prevention project, which I thought was super cool. So Alma Libre was founded in 2017, and since then they've helped run events to provide support to abused children and spread awareness. And in 2024, they became a registered general incorporated association in Japan under the Orange Ribbon campaign, and that basically means they became a formal, legal, non-profit body, basically a charity dedicated to child abuse prevention. And they're the first pro wrestling organization to be listed on Saitama Prefecture's website as a child abuse prevention support org, and also to be officially registered as part of that Orange Ribbon campaign. And what one of their stated aims is they're petitioning for reform of Japan's child custody laws, which currently limit parental authority to biological parents. And it basically prioritizes blood ties over the child's best interests, which you can imagine, that sounds very Japan, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So they're calling for a few changes. So like widening who can be considered for custody beyond biological parents, making it clear like the best interest of child standards, speeding up family court proceedings and guaranteeing children's rights to voice their views, treating psychological abuse as seriously as physical abuse, and reinvestigating past custody rulings with compensation where children or carers were harmed, amongst other things as well. So their ultimate aim is basically a shift from Japan's current blood ties equals family approach towards a system where custody can like actually center on the child's safety and well-being, and children have a real voice in deciding like what happens to them. So I won't get too personal, but I've been in a child custody situation myself. My dad, I haven't seen my dad in yonks, and I was too young to know what was going on with the custody thing. I basically had zero say in anything that happened. So I could kind of get it from, I can definitely get it. So I think it's just a really cool, especially in Japan's culture, because obviously I was in the UK, right? Where it was a bit better. Well, it was obviously a lot better. In Japan, it's obviously much stricter. So really cool thing. And I just didn't know that there was a pro wrestling organization that did something like this. And so if you're like wondering why Yura Suzuki might not be signing with Sendai Girls, which I've wondered once or twice, she might just care strongly about the initiative of her home promotion. So just wanted to bring that to light. Yeah,
that's very cool. I had no idea.
Yeah, neither did I.
It's awesome.
All right, and transitioning into Sendai Girls YUNA blogs. So YUNA is all about music this week. So I'm going to be brief because I didn't know 99. She basically named a bunch of bands that she's been listening to. So if you're interested in like her current music tastes, then go ahead and
let me check that out.
And read this blog. Then go ahead. I'm going to give the abridged version. She listened to AKB48 as a kid, so that's the idol group where Sayo Kamitani was a backup dancer or helper or whatever. It's not clear to me what she did with that group, but she wasn't like an idol with them. Most of Yuna's music taste is from dramas or animes. She became obsessed with LDH acts, so that's like a huge like talent agency, I believe, and there are groups like Exile that are signed to them.
Oh, and Exile is the DDT one, right?
Yeah, so Kaisei Takechi, the DDT celebrity, he's part of the Rampage, which is part of the Exile.
The Exile.
So, yeah. She watched a lot of Disney Channel growing up, so things like Hannah Montana and cartoons like Phineas and Ferb, like music from those she's very into. And then this part was very interesting to me. She said she was also into some overseas bands, including Little Mix, which was her absolute favorite, and One Direction. So I was like, what? So both of these bands, huh?
Do you know Little Mix? I never.
Yeah, it's because it's a UK band. So both of these bands are from the UK, and I believe they were
One
like,
Direction. Obviously, everyone's heard of One Direction.
Of course,
right? I've never
because they obviously went global. I believe they either became runners-up or they won the X Factor, which is like a singing contest here, like America's not Got Talent. What's the other one? Pop Idol, whatever it's called now. I don't fucking know. So yeah, they won the UK version of that, or became runners-up. And they became big. And Little Mix, that was a... Come on, you know, me and my female vocalist. Like, that's my pop princesses. So, yeah, I loved Little Mix. So that was a crazy Little Mix drop from Yuna here. She definitely knows ball. And then she gives a history of different bands she got into, and when she, at what point in her life she was into different bands as well. It's like a whole history. So now she's into melodic hardcore and hardcore. So...
Let's go.
Which I got no idea what that is, but I'm sure it sounds really groovy.
That is my...
Is that your thing?
Shit. I mean, I'm more into melodic hardcore is not really my thing, but like hardcore.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sure.
She also loves going to live shows and flies out for concerts. So there you go. She doesn't want to regret not seeing bands because bands can go on hiatus or members leave groups and groups disband. So she tries every opportunity to go see her favorite bands.
No, that's cool.
Itsuki Aoki. So she talks about her beloved Shimane Prefecture. She said that she grew up 10 seconds from the sea and 10 minutes from the mountains. But growing up, she couldn't wait to move to a city. And she moved to Osaka very early. We covered that in earlier blogs. As she got older, she realized how beautiful her hometown really was. She basically talks about the people of Shimane, and she's she puts them over big, obviously. They're very collective. They want to support each other no matter what. And that the only reason that Ikuto Hidaka took her under his wing is because they were both from Shimane. And he had basically barely seen none of her matches when, at the time, he signed her to Shawn Capture. So, she talks about being a shy person and not being nervous during her matches. But when it comes to Shimane and the local work she does, she gets very nervous, especially when giving classes to children at school. I wrote a little blurb for Itsuki Aoki on the Rizoromag Top 100. So I mentioned her local work as well with Shimane. So it's a very big part of who she is and what she does. She says it's all worth it. Oh, wait. So she actually says, I thought this was funny analogy. You know how sometimes you do video game analogies to explain something and instantly my brain clicks? I think you said nameplates one time. I was like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. So she said that she has like a health bar for social interactions that slowly gets depleted. And when she's in...
That's me. Yeah,
I mean...
Same as... I call it a social battery, but yeah,
the same exactly.
Works too. Yeah.
No, me too as well. So like people are like, "Oh, Eric is so extroverted," because like I'm very lively when I'm out, but I just want to go back home like immediately. Yeah. Like my battery's kind of high, and then I'm very energetic and blah blah blah. But I definitely need my recharge points. So
that's usually also like, sorry, real quick. This week usually is like my fucking. After this week, it's gonna be so fucking empty. That's every
You're gonna
year.
Be dead. Yeah.
It's like I need a whole week usually just to recover like my social battery. I guess I'm just staying at home for a week after this.
Yeah. Absolutely. But she says it's all worth it when she sees people at the Shawn capture shows and saying lovely things to her after the show. That's what gives her the strength to keep going. Then she finishes off with something that's kind of cute, so I'm just going to read it. But in both Shimane and wrestling, I can feel things gradually, slowly reaching more and more people. New first encounters, existing connections growing deeper. I'm greedy, so I want to treasure and cherish all of it and keep spreading and deepening those connections further. How can I make everyone want to visit Shimane? How can I make everyone want to come and watch wrestling? These are questions I'll probably be working through for the rest of my life, and I'll find it painful and hard, and yet be wrapped in an unstoppable happiness and think, right, let's do it all over again. As many times as it takes. Not just full 7 times, get up 8, but more like full 10 billion times and get up 10 billion and 1. There you go. Some motivational words from Itsuki in her blog this week. Rina. She said that it's strange that for the first time she doesn't have shows at some weekends because of how Stardom have booked the 5-star schedule. She isn't sure how to feel about it yet. She said she thinks she prefers to have some matches on the weekend. So when she doesn't wrestle on the weekend, she tends to feel unsettled. It's been a year since she's been living alone, and she hasn't figured out how to use her days off yet. So that's why not having matches at the weekend is kind of like throwing her off. She claims to not have a single friend in Tokyo, so that now if she gets 2 or more days off, she tends to just go back home to Chigi, where she does have friends. So here's what she says here. Days off in Tokyo, I don't make any plans. I just sleep like there's no tomorrow. And even when I wake up, I keep going back to sleep until I suddenly notice it's already 1 p.m. And then I'm thinking it's already lunchtime, and it kills any motivation I have to move. So now I'm just lounging around until it gets to 5 o'clock. At which point I think, okay, this is bad. And then I drag myself out and go to kickboxing. That's becoming my default terrible routine. LOL. That's what she says. Yeah, relatable. Well, not the kickboxing part. She said that she had a day off with Momo recently where they went to VS Park, which I think is some amusement park, I don't know. And they went shopping together and she loved that. She says that Momo is a very kind person that takes her to many new spots that she didn't know about. So that reinforces the big sister thing we spoke about last week. Then she says, and I quote, "There seem to be a lot of people kicking up a fuss about all sorts of things lately, but the 5-star Grand Prix is just stupidly good fun, so everyone should just enjoy it for what it is. Seriously, stop overthinking it and enjoy it from the heart." No. So she repeated this in her Sapporo post-match and backstage comments. So I think something's been going on in Japanese social media talking about the 5-star. I don't know what it is, but from the backstage comments, it appears that people may have been complaining about the draws. I got no confirmation on that because obviously I'm not on Japanese social media, but just context clues from Rina's blog and her backstage promo. And this blog was actually before the Sapporo show. So it's not even got anything to do with the day one Sapporo
that's kind of okay.
Draws. Yeah. So I don't know what's been going on in Japanese social media, but they've been doing enough things for Rina to comment on it in her blog. So there you go.
Well, I'm going to comment on it. Sorry, Rina.
Yes, we will all comment on it. All right, do you want to take us through Stardom?
Shall we? Yeah, that's a good transition, actually. Well, we had 2 shows in Sapporo. First one on August 8th. Before 592 people at the Chatteray's Gateau Kingdom. Is that good?
Sure. I mean, it's up on the regular house shows they do there. It's up on the 5-star last year. It's obviously down on the pay-per-views that they used to run there. So,
yeah. So overall thoughts maybe on these 2 shows. I was not very happy after these 2 shows. I think, I don't know. I don't understand a lot of things going on in this tournament.
What?
Why
were you not happy?
I mean, so many things just didn't make any sense. I don't know.
Okay, do you want to go through them when we get to those matches, or?
I mean, we can, I guess. I just overall, I don't know what's happening. What's happened with the booking? It's like has like Tom taken a step back or whatever. Is it just Taro Kada's?
Is he being exposed with no
on his
Tam?
own or whatever? Yeah, that's kind of what it feels.
She's on maternity leave, and it's just fraud Okada.
This run during the 5-star is like a very big change from like how thoughtful the booking used to be. I think in the previous 2 years.
Yes, exactly. I think that's the point. I think sometimes when you criticize booking, sometimes there's some pushback, like, okay, it's not that bad, it's still enjoyable. And yeah, like, these shows weren't bad. Like, they were the worst shows of the tour, in my opinion, by far. But I still had fun with them. They were still fine. But it's relative to what we've seen from Stardom in the past few years. I mean, do I have to say again, this Sayaka Mitani, Sayaka Karawa storyline was... I can't even explain the degree of complexity and difficulty in pulling that storyline off, and they nailed it.
Yeah.
Like, I have never seen such good booking in my entire life than that storyline, that they actually nailed it. So when you're comparing it to the highs of that, there are definitely some issues with the booking in this tournament, and I think it's okay to point those out. That's all. Obviously, relative to other promotions, it still smokes them. Like, it's not even close. But there are definitely some issues in the booking here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in general, just the wrestling is obviously still really good.
Of course,
you will never see us like.
There's never a bad match in Stardom. Let's just be honest.
It's never gonna be us like really shitting on like the wrestlers or whatever, or like the wrestling in Stardom. It's kind of like that's like the top tier basically for me. But I think it's totally fair to like look at some of these decisions and say like. There were most certainly ways to do this in a better way to make like just the overall tournament a lot more like maybe appealing or like interesting or like what's it called, exciting.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
And I will just say also another disclaimer, just in case. I still think the 5-star is by far the best round robin tournament in the world. I've been watching all of G1. G1's been really awesome this year. But in terms of like booking and like the consistency of shows, it just still doesn't hit like the 5-star for me personally. I think the 5-star is like an incredible achievement every single year for Stardom that they can do what they do. There are definitely some things which I'm sure we'll get to, which are like, that could have been done a bit better. So it'll come off as nitpicking, and if it's nitpicking, fine, because it's our podcast and sometimes we want to nitpick. But yeah. That's it.
I did just want to say this up front because, like, I'm not gonna be I'm probably not gonna talk about too many of these matches, but I mean, let's just go for it. Baffled by a couple of these decisions. Yes, let's open up with obviously Emma Maishima and Waka Tsukiyama defeating Matoya and Saya Ida. What are your thoughts, Eric?
So nothing. Emma's ripcord sling blade, very cool. That's my thought.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I saw that the other day. I skipped this match. I'm sorry. First tournament match. Tomoka Inaba defeats Akira Kurogane in just under 7 minutes. This was cool. I liked this match a lot.
It was another chapter in Tomoka's 5-star story. Again, shout out to listener Cinema Martial Arts that covered it on their Blue Sky. So, like, Tomoka early on gets Akira in head in like a leg choke, and Tomoka gets a PK in early, which, you know, clearly does some damage to Akira. But mostly she's on the back foot in this match, right, by Rookie, right? So things aren't going to plan for Big T here, Big Tomoka. But all it takes is the facebuster, the pop-up knee, and a disgusting spin kick. So I think it just kind of showed that Tomoka's really explosive and she can quickly turn around matches, which is kind of exactly what the Sayaka match showed when she like killed Sayaka really quickly, right? That's the story that Tomoka wants to get over about her character, how quickly she can put someone away, even if she's on the back foot and things aren't going to plan initially. So I like this match. It was good.
What I really liked was when she dodged, like Akira's going for her running knee strike.
Yeah.
And Tomoka dodges it, but Akira like turned around and immediately gave her running knee anyway, just with like less running. But yeah, that was like just really cool. Like I guess instinct from Akira to
absolutely
to put it that way.
Because when you miss something, do you just like not go for it ever again? Like
yes, exactly.
No, I was going for a knee. You're gonna get a knee. Here you go.
Exactly. That was really good. Anyway, it wasn't enough for her in the end. In our next match, we had Azumi going up against Natsuko Tora.
Oof. Yeah.
I actually enjoyed this show, this match.
It was okay. I mean,
I didn't know what happened then. Yeah.
I had this. Okay, the thing is, I had this circled, so I thought this was going to be a great match. So it just under-delivered for me, especially because I had it circled.
I mean, obviously.
So it ended up just being okay for me. Like, I thought it was okay.
Yes. I was like super confused by the end. I didn't know, was it a WDQ? Was it a time limit draw? I didn't look on my watch. I was just like, what the hell?
So it's a double DQ. So basically, okay, what happened was, so Bob accidentally brained Azumi with a chair, right?
Yes.
And
that was kind of fun, actually.
And then he gets distracted by explaining himself to Konami and Rina. So he's like, no, wait, dude, it wasn't like that. I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't. Wait, I mean, actually, no, Konami and Rina are on the other team. So I
don't know what he was.
Why is he talking
to them? He was just like, I don't know.
Okay, by the way, I've said this before. Bob is one of the best at being distracted. But this time I was like, Bob, hello? Like, are you okay? So Azumi and Natsuko fight over the chair during while he's getting distracted. And then Bob gets hit with the chair. And then it's a double DQ. And I've just never understood why double DQ is points for both. I think all other tournaments will give 0 points in a double DQ.
Oh, that's kind of true. That should actually be 0 points.
It's weird. Yeah. It's kind of weird, but anyway, they made
it's just like any draw are points for both, I guess. But they should make that distinction for sure.
Yeah, that's what other tournaments do. So anyway, that's the only thing I know. Yeah, anyway, I mean, it is what it was. I mean, this whole show felt like, okay, here are all the boring results to make the maths work. Let's just do it on this Sapporo Day 1 show.
The maths work, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, sure. In some cases.
It also kind of felt like these are all like, this is how I'm gonna fucking protect a lot of people that I, for some reason, need to protect right now. That's what it felt like to me.
Okay, I'm sure you'll be less vague about that when it comes to the match. Because I don't know who you're talking about.
I mean, I don't understand a couple of these time limit draws. Like, were they really necessary to make the points work? Did Azusa... there's a match in between. I can't transition to that.
Okay, go.
First, we have Natsupoi and Saori Anu against Sayaka Kurara and Ane Kanaya in a match for me. And I really liked it. I loved it. That was great. Good to see the Cosmic Angels going at it, always. Tim Hunter offer match, for sure. A lot of Natsupoi and Ane starting out again. They just love to fucking beat the shit off each other. That's great.
Tam has so many children.
Yes.
Sakurara and now Ane. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love how Ane just pretended that she didn't fail that kip up.
Yeah, that was awesome. I loved how she recovered there. That was cute. I liked it a lot. But other than that, yeah, it was, I think Saori got the pin in the end. It was just a fun little 8-minute match.
German suplex on Ane. And I thought it was really good the way that Saori built to the match with Poi by shaking her off the ropes during her pose after the match.
Yeah, that was
some big heel work from Saori there.
Awesome. Love that bunch. Anyway, here was what I was gonna say. Like the Azusa, that's Makito. Why did we need a time limit draw here? Was it so Makito didn't have too many points? Or what? Because then she could have just lost to Utami or something, you know? Why did she have to win?
Yeah, if she... Okay, so Azusa doesn't need the points, because she's out anyway.
Yeah.
So Maki could have just won here. That's 2 extra points. Oh, she might not make it through? I think she might be making it through. That's why.
Who, Makito?
Yeah, I think if she drops 1 point... She could have just won
then, right? This didn't need to go 15 minutes, is my point. I don't know.
No, but you said also losing to Utami. Because then that means net, she's minus 1 point compared to this scenario, right? You know what I mean? Or she could have drawn with Utami, I guess. Then that would be the same points.
She could have just...
I think she needed... Okay, I haven't done the maths, but I'm assuming she needed...
I mean, she could have just...
4 points in order to go through. Because right now, she's tied with Konami on 8 points in, like, joint third.
Yeah, I mean, if she was going through anyway, she could have just won both matches, I think.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Now I'm with you. Yeah, she could have just won both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think this was very long. This was kind of a slog. I didn't think they worked very well.
Okay, I got you now. Yeah, you're like, why does this have to be a 15-minute match at all? Right.
Yes.
Then I'm with you, yeah.
I didn't like this very much. I don't really know. At first I thought it was going to be a lot of fun. It was like, in concept, they could have done something fun here, I think, because Azusa is like obviously the bratty girl who calls everyone an old hag, and Makito is like the old wrestler who thinks she's the cutest in the world. I think they would play way more into that stuff. And she's like 30, yeah. But I didn't really see anything like that going on. It was just like kind of, I don't know, moving along, and then it went to a time limit draw, and it was just, didn't work for me. It didn't click for me, this match. I'm sorry.
No, this match didn't do it for me. I was honestly getting sleepy watching this match.
Yes.
And I've loved Azusa's 5-star, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, this, like you said, just have her win and have, I guess maybe they didn't want her to have a bye if she gets too many points. I don't know. I can't do all the maths on what they could or couldn't have wanted, but the point is, this match was so long and they didn't work the time limit draw well enough for it to be entertaining, unlike the Mace Era one, with Azusa. So, and also, wasn't there a Rina Yamashita one? Was it on day 2?
Maki Ito too, yeah. Where they
No, in this show. Was it? Saida on the next show. So that time limit draw, for example, was entertaining for me. Like, I didn't feel the time limit creeping up. This one, I was like begging for it to be reached. So that's the main problem with this match, yeah.
I guess even if you have to do a draw, just make it a double count out or whatever. Just don't make it a quick 7 minutes and get on with it. They didn't work well together. Rina Yamashita, we were just talking about her. She defeats Konami here on this show in just over 10 minutes.
She's going through.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. She has 8 points now, or even 10. Wait.
So as of that match, I think she had 8, and then she drew in the next show.
9. She has 9 now. Yeah,
9.
9.
Sorry. Yeah. I had to do it.
Yeah, and Konami is she's kind of shit in the bed here at the home stretch.
Yes.
She had a very strong start. She had the typical like Gedo tournament story booking, but
I think she isn't making it anymore. So
yeah, maybe not.
We'll go over that after later, but
yeah. This was actually a pretty fun match, I thought.
It felt like the crowd were finally here for this one. Like the rest of the matches, they were asleep. Like they were comatose. For this match, it felt like they finally woke up a bit for this match. They did wake up a bit for Maki, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, this was a great match. This was like the first great match of the night for me. So I guess if you exclude the tag match, I'm talking about 5-star matches.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Konami's stomp on Rina's arm looked absolutely nasty. I don't even know how you work that. It just looked crazy.
Oh, that's always fucking insane, yeah.
It looks like it's actually like bending their arm. I don't know how they work that. It's so good.
I never really understood how that works. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I also liked how, like, on the outside, I think Rina Yamashita used Ane Kanaya to, like, propel herself forwards into Konami.
Oh.
That looked she fucking swung Ane into the chairs behind her. It didn't look like Ane was prepared for it. She just used Ane as like a fucking, I don't know, motor or propeller. I don't know. It was kind of brutal. I felt sorry for Ane. Then Konami went for the spray paint attack and Rina blocked it with both her hands. That was really fun as well.
What Mavida Loca are so good at countering heel tactics.
That's
like,
true. They're like
Itsuki with the rocker punch. Like they figured it all out.
Yeah, they're smarter. The Mavida Loca is like the anti-hate team. I don't know.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's great. And then she just hit a B driver out of nowhere and won. But that
I was shocked
finishes.
That she won with the impact. So she has won with that B driver impact before. She hasn't hit a Splash Mountain once in Stardom, I believe. That's like her big finisher, and she's obviously protecting it. But I thought at least Konami deserved a Splash Mountain, so I was just kind of surprised. That's all.
Yeah, they have some history, right?
So I checked this, and I think they overlapped in Reina for a bit, like early on in Konami's career. And Wave. Konami did also some Wave appearances.
And even Ice Ribbon. I saw they had like tag matches. They used to tag together in like 2015 for like the summer or whatever. I figured it was kind of through Shuri too, because like Konami was obviously Shuri's disciple in a way or something. Yeah. And obviously Rina had a lot of connection with Shuri back then. So that's all like that's that. They all got this fucking history together.
Yeah, and Makoto as well. That's why Konami and Shuri are in Makoto's anniversary match in September. Because they all go back to like Reina days. I think Rina Yamashita wasn't as much involved. Sorry, and Smash as well. And I think Rina Yamashita wasn't as involved, but she definitely like tagged with them. Yeah.
Right. That's cool because they did a nice little post-match thing too. Rina wanted a handshake, but Konami obviously was a fucking heel and didn't give it to her.
She collected her.
She did.
I mean, this time it was a Pokemon from a different region. So it was a different Pokedex. It was a blank portrait because obviously Rina Yamashita doesn't have a Stardom portrait. But it worked.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so now she's...
And also a Pokemon that actually defeated her, so that's kind of weird. But
that is true, yeah. You can't collect once you faint. Yeah, no. Back to the Poke Center.
Yeah, exactly. Damn Konami hacking the game. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, one thing. Do you remember when I said that Yamashita is Okada's favorite wrestler, Taro Okada?
Yeah.
Which is just my guess. It's not anything he said, but I mean, his favorite match of the tournament was like Mei versus Rina Yamashita up to that point. Okay. I totally forgot that when thinking about predictions, but that's probably why she's through. Well, she's not through yet, but I think she's very likely to go through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. After this, we had our third draw of the night when Maika and Rina went to another 15 minutes. I mean, obviously, I was kind of upset after the match because I don't think we need 3 draws on one show. I think you can, if those matchups specifically have to be a draw, you can just put them on different days. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe plan a bit better beforehand. I don't know. If Rina's getting upset at me saying this, then
yeah, Rina's directing our comments at you. Just shut up and enjoy the 5-star.
I will say I did really enjoy this match.
This match was great.
Like compared to the previous time limit draw on the show, this was a fucking
I mentioned Rina Yamashita Saida from the next day. This one was also a great time limit draw. Like I don't mind them as much if they're like this.
No, that was just like this flew by too. Like I didn't even expect. I mean, obviously you hear the time calls then when it's getting close and everything, but like this went a lot quicker. And yeah, it was just a lot of great selling from both. I thought like Rina was really working on Maika's arm hard. That was fucking great. And
I also just loved how it started as well with like Maika attacking Rina from behind.
Oh, right, in the entrance, right. Yeah. We didn't even mention that happened in the Tora and Azumi match kind of too. Tora basically...
True, yeah, we should mention that.
Already came out with Azumi in a headlock. That was kind of fun.
That was cool.
I mean, it wasn't very fun at home because of these awkward camera angles of the
You couldn't see shit.
Couldn't actually see what was going on, but was probably fun anyway. And this one started like similarly, like Rina made her entrance and Maika just fucking ran at her from behind and attacked her. Which I also found kind of funny because obviously Rina is immediately getting babyfaced again, like before the match even starts.
You see the chair bowling, and then she whipped up the crowd into to chant for her, and then there was huge Rina chants. Let's go, Rina! Good job. She can't help it. She loves it.
Yeah, but I thought Rina just wrestled really well in this match too. The way she worked over Maika's arm, it was just like she did some crazy shit. I also go on. I was just saying she was like doing the arm breaker, I think, like the penta arm breaker or whatever. She did like they were both on the top rope and she broke Maika's arm over they were in the top turnbuckle, I mean. And she kinda like gave Maika an arm breaker on the top rope from the top turnbuckle. It looked crazy as shit.
That was nasty, by the way.
Yeah, that was insane.
dropping her arm onto the top rope from like a standing avalanche position. It was nasty. Yeah. And I don't think I've seen that very often. So yeah.
No.
Very cool spot.
Sick.
I also like the way that Micah tried to fight against, like, out of some of the hydrangeas. So for one of them early on, I think she tried to get a pin on Rina. Like, tried to force Rina onto her back. I don't think it worked, but, you know, I like that she's trying that. You know, it's kind of, it's more realistic and it immerses you more in the match.
Yes, for sure. In general, Micah was a beast in this match too. Like, she did also manage to, like, she did manage to still, like, do these awesome power slams to Rina while still having, like, almost with one arm, kind of. It looked awesome.
I think these are the types of Micah matches where I'm like, okay, that's a top star right there. You know what I mean? Like, she's just so amazing. Like, and it's just matches like these where she, like, just goes all out and shows you how amazing she is, basically.
Would you say she's... No, I'm not going to start this.
Okay. I don't know what you were going to say with
that. I was going to make a reference to the list you're on.
I see. I see.
I'm going to have something to say about that whenever we're going to talk about that list. But anyway. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed this one. They were both like, they were selling the shit off this match by the end. They were so worn down and desperate, and it fucking ruled. I don't know. It was a big ass discus lariat at the end, and Rina dodged it to give a judo throw in like one smooth motion that looked amazing. And Micah did a big, long, stalling vertical suplex, and I don't know, after a while, just the bell rung and it was over. But it was a great match, and unfortunately, kind of brought down by the fact that it was the third time limit draw on the same show, for me, personally.
That discus lariat is so good. I do love that discus lariat. It was like a rainmaker at first. It was like a rainmaker, and then she did the discus lariat, and it was a 1 count because Rina loves her 1 counts, and I love the 1 counts as well. And then Rina did the crucifix driver, and then Micah kicked out at 1, and then went to a time limit draw. Did you see the Swerve Strickland Will Ospreay spot that they did? Shout out to one of our listeners.
Oh, you mean like...
I'm just fucking about. Yeah, but they ran at each other, and then Rina won out in that spot. So,
okay. Yeah, that was cool. Recommendation from me on this one.
Yeah, recommendation level match from me as well. Excellent match.
Hell yeah. And in the main event, we had Utami Hayashishita going up against Lady C. A match made for a friend of the podcast, Emmy, I heard. I bet she enjoyed that a whole lot. Lady C. I like Lady C, you know? I think she's good. She's been good in this tournament. She's been one of those revelations for me. And I enjoyed this match a lot. I thought this was actually an awesome match too. Great work from Utami as well. And I think they went extra hard a bit. I didn't exactly read everything Lady C wrote. Did you write that? I think she has a lot of like feelings, I guess, for and about Utami, and I think this match meant a lot to her, and so she fucking laid it in. I think she got Utami good with one of those big boots. Like, Utami was all marked up after, like, on her neck, on her face. Yeah.
And also, do you remember the Utami Shupro interview where the interviewer asked her about the Lady C match before she left? Because apparently Utami kind of roughed up Lady C real good in that match before she left for Marigold. So I think this match was calling back to that one as well. So
maybe,
yeah. I thought it was really good.
Mm-hmm. Same.
I've never seen Lady C fail the giant swing, and I was like, okay, what does she do now? Is she going to try it again? And she did try it again, which I thought was funny.
I mean, it kind of made sense because Utami flailed around so wildly that Lady C kind of lost the grip or like the balance. Yeah. And then did you see on the second attempt Utami still flailed, but like very softly? So she was like,
I've honestly never seen them fail it before, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
And Utami's sliding lariat is also beastly. Not just YUNA ones. Utami has an amazing one as well.
It's very true.
And what you mentioned, the boot. There was one boot, big boot from Lady C, where Utami literally just did an inside-out flip cell. It was like... And then immediately after, she's like, okay, that shit hurt, so I need to, like, fighting spirit up here. So she fighting spirits. She gets a German suplex onto Lady C. Lady C does her own fighting spirit, and then Utami gives Lady C another one. And I think the crowd was kind of hot. At this point, it was probably the hottest it had been at any point in the night.
Yeah. Maybe. I kind of thought, well, was kind of disappointed in the crowd, like in general. So I didn't really, I don't know when they were at their hottest, but maybe this one, yeah. It was a very good match. There was also like, there was a really cool, like, Samoan drop from Utami that almost looked like an angle slam, Olympic slam, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if she's really done that before, but that looked fucking sick too.
Yep.
Yes. Utami won in the end, by the way.
She did.
They had a pretty emotional, like, post-match promo going, but fun match. Fun. Good way to end the show.
I think I went to sleep immediately after this.
Okay.
Because it was like 7 a.m. and I'd been up. So.
Oh.
I'm sure they said things about
you put an all-nighter
and...
for this one. Okay.
Well, no, so normally what I do on weekends is I go to bed at like 11 p.m. and then I wake up at like 3 or 4 a.m.
Oh, okay. Good.
So sometimes I need to go sleep after these morning shows just because I get too tired because I haven't slept enough.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, Sapporo number 2 was on the next day. Oh no. Oh, okay. Couple people more in this one. 716.
I think they knew it was going to be a better show. They just had foresight, and yeah, I think it was a better show than the previous one. Definitely the crowd were not as sleepy in this show. The crowd was so much better than the night before. It was announced as a full house, which doesn't mean super no vacancy. So, but yeah, it was a good number. It's actually competing with some of the pay-per-views, except the 2025 one, which I think was in a different room. And that's the one that had Poi, Saya, and the Starlight Kid Sauriano match. So I think that was in a different room. But yeah, it competes with the other pay-per-views of the past, so really good, strong number.
Nice. I don't know if they are going to return the next time Stardom is in town, so...
What's the first match, though?
I was really frustrated throughout the show. Obviously, after the first match and after the main event, like those two matches, like I was about to quit. Like I don't know. First match, Natsuko Tora defeats Sayaka Kurara in 7.5 minutes. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. I don't have much to say about this.
Okay, so, yeah, this was insane to me, actually, the booking. And before, yeah, okay, just hear me out, guys, before you think, oh, here we go, it's Joshi'ing Around Weekly and Sayaka Kurara again. Because remember, I've loved Sayaka Kurara's 5-star run, okay? I've loved it. I think it's been an amazing story. This is where it feels it got a bit weird. So, the Izumi Natsuko Tora result from the show before we just covered made sense. The draw, right? Because, as one of our listeners pointed out, because I never take credit for myself, Spirit of Jazz pointed out on my Social Suplex Discord, that result meant that Sayaka could knock out Natsuko Tora on this show. Yeah. And if you remember last week, I was confused that they had left the Sayaka Natsuko Tora match with no stakes. And it was a bit weird. But with the Izumi Tora draw, I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I didn't even consider that. So now Sayaka can bounce back from her losing streak with a win over the same person she's been beating regularly since the Tag League last year. And also, Sayaka gets revenge for last year's 5-star when Natsuko Tora beat Sayaka. So I was like, oh, that makes total sense. So I get why they did the Izumi Natsuko Tora draw. And now I know why this, even though they eliminated Sayaka on a week she wasn't wrestling, it's because they're going to give her this big win. right? This is like the start of her redemption, for all of those reasons I just said. But Natsuko Tora won this, as you just said. So now I have to go back to what I said last week, where why did you knock Sayaka Kurara out when she wasn't wrestling last week? If they wanted to pull off this Sayaka storyline, in my opinion, they needed to have this match be the one that eliminates her. If she was going to lose, obviously, as I said, I think it makes sense if she won this one as a redemption. But if you're going to have her lose this one, then this should be the one that eliminates her. That just adds a little bit more, spice, a little bit more pepper to this match. Like, I don't know how the math works, because, round robin tournaments are really complicated. But that would have been my first goals of this tournament. Okay, so my former red belt champion, she's doing a loser storyline. She's doing a rock bottom losing streak. What do I do? Been my goal. What do I do with her elimination? That would have been the first question I tried to answer, and when I'm trying to map out someone's tournament. And it sounded like that wasn't considered, and I think that's a fair thing to say. Because if it was considered, you just wouldn't have her get knocked out when she's not wrestling, and then just have her beat again when she's already knocked out. It's just a one thing too many, and they could have done it in a way where the results are still the same, but this match means more. Except it's an opener, and it just doesn't mean as much. So, I love the Rock Bottom storyline for Sayaka. I'm looking forward to see how she tells the rest of it, rising up from the ashes like a golden phoenix. But I don't mind losses at all. But her getting destroyed in like the first half of this tournament, since this Tomoka match, I like all that stuff. But they just definitely didn't think about where to eliminate her and how. It was like without a whimper. That's, I think, my problem with this. Eliminated without a whimper. Which could be part of the story, I guess. I would definitely do it different, though, if it was me. And I think it's a round-robin booking issue, not like a creative or storyline issue or something like that. And it's not something that I'm majorly upset about, because I imagine booking these things with the schedules and stuff is fucking complicated. I wouldn't be able to do it. So, just an observation that I think they eliminated her at the wrong time. Also, the match was great. I love this match. So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. No, I just think I don't know. I don't think this works at all in any sense.
Well, okay. Hang on. It does work in the sense that she's losing a lot. That's part of the story, right?
Yeah, but what's the end goal of that story? Like, everyone's
she stops
saying
losing a lot.
She wasn't ready to be a red belt champion, and that's just the truth, and she's just a fucking loser instead. She didn't even get any more points than last year. Like, she got 4 points last year as well. That's like, there's no improvement to last year's tournament. I would have guessed if they at least made it so she had like one more win this year, then maybe one more win next year, and then she finally gets into the fucking in 2 years or whatever, she gets into the quarterfinals or whatever. That's would have been a progression at least. But like this, it just looks like Sayaka is just, I don't know, she's just back to the undercard and she's a fucking loser, and no, it doesn't matter.
Okay, but that's ignoring the storyline that she's telling, which is she was a world beater. She overcame the best champion in the company, I don't know however long.
I'm not that convinced anymore that they're actually telling the story. I don't know.
Okay.
It would have made sense if she got like 2 weeks off now, or 10 days or whatever it was, and came back to like full strength and got like this, at least like this win in the end. But she got beat in 7.5 minutes again. And it's like, it doesn't really matter if she's like, it didn't really matter if she's like, having to fight 5 days back to back while she's injured, or if she has a 10-day break between matches. It's the same thing. She loses in like an extremely short match and is obviously outclassed by her opponent. It's like, no.
Okay, so you could be right for sure, and I could be right. We don't know yet, because in my opinion, the story's still ongoing. But in my opinion, this isn't just about Sayaka physically. Like, she might have recovered from that Tomoka injury, right, which made her lose 4 in a row, but she still has a confidence loss now, right? She wasn't good enough to beat Suzu. That was the whole storyline of that thing. And she lost confidence after the Tomoka knockout as well. That she lost 4 in a row. Like, that also affects you emotionally. So Sayaka is easy pickings right now. That's why Natsuko Tora didn't have to cheat. She didn't have to. Sayaka's too easy to beat right now. Not just because of physical,
and
I
think that sucks,
Yeah, but it's a story. So the story gets resolved if she finds her confidence and gets big wins. So we will have to wait to see if that happens. And if it doesn't, you're right. And if it does, then I'm right. We don't know yet.
I'm not very
but
confident.
But I think that's where this is going, that they're drawing out this storyline. I trust Sayaka in being able to tell it, obviously. I think, yeah, you just have to have faith in her, I think. I think there will be a big moment that she has. I don't know when it's going to come. I don't know how long we're going to have to wait for it. But I think she's going to do some promos. She's going to say, I lost my confidence, but I'm going to make it back up. I'm the blue sky of stardom, blah, blah, blah. And then she does. That's what I'm expecting. And if they don't do that, I will be with you, buddy. I'll be right next to you.
Well, yeah.
This match was great, though. Did you like the match? Or did the result mar it too much for you?
I mean, I really liked most of them.
Yeah, okay, sure. I thought it was fucking great. I loved it. I think I just love... I mean, Sayaka is so fucking awesome. Like, immediately from, like, the first thing I see in the match is Sayaka doing a springboard spinning elbow. I'm just like...
Yeah, that was cool.
I love it. I love this woman. I love this wrestler. She's amazing. The Sapporo crowd is a bit on my shit list. They were chanting for Natsuko Tora after the chair bowling. That is not okay. Do they understand?
I mean, why would they ever chant for Sayaka Kurara, right? She's a fucking loser.
Bit warning. Yeah, anyway, fans can chant what they want. So, I do think that they were much hotter for this than anything in the previous show, by the way, which was another thing to mention. But yeah, I feel like Natsuko was like learning from all the times she's been choked out by Sayaka in the past 6 months or 9 months. And I thought it was really cool that she immediately smashed her into the turnbuckle on the rear naked early on. That was a really cool callback. Because if you remember, like, one of the main things I loved about those tag league matches were how Natsuko Tora like bumps on these rear naked chokes. So yeah, it was cool that she learned from that. And then she dodges the Tokimeki as well. So Sayaka's confidence is shot. She can't really hit that spear. She's been unable to hit the spear since.
I love that spear spot though. She like really still went for it. Like, I mean, she hit it actually. Basically, right?
She did hit it here eventually. Yeah, after like 2 attempts. Yes, this was the first time she hit it since I
liked how she just kept at it and
Rina match.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Like it was like she was trying to spur herself on. But she couldn't get there all the way because there's something still missing. That's kind of like what I got from this. I popped when Natsuko Tora climbed onto Sayaka's back like a backpack to do the rear naked choke to her. Yeah. That was fucking
That was crazy.
It was so insane. It looked physically insane, and then it also played perfectly into continuing their rivalry over the past year, where Natsuko Tora just like almost been studying all this Sayaka tape just to beat this 2-year-old, veteran. It's so awesome. I love this duo so much. There was a standing senton that completely squished Sayaka. It was one of the... That was one of the most brutal standing sentons that Natsuko's done. So, then the swanton almost killed Sayaka as well. But she rolled out in time, just in time. So she
rolled in the wrong direction, right? Yeah. She rolled like with the swanton, so she had to roll extra fast and extra long.
She was so close to being actually shoot squished.
But she also kind of had to roll in that direction to get to the next spot. So it was kind of risky.
Which was the Tokimeki, right?
Yeah,
the spear. Yeah, and then the spear was counted again, because she hasn't been able to put it off since the Rina match, but then she finally got it. Natsuko kicked out, and then Natsuko hits a swanton. I thought it was an awesome match.
Well, and then after the match, like, Sayaka tried to fight back, and Tora just fucking squished her again with another senton to make her look like extra weak and fucking geeky. I don't know.
Trust the process. # trust the process.
Yeah, I watched these. I was just like back to back, right? I didn't really like night one at all.
Course. Yeah,
and like I just called this whole thing a shit show at this point. This whole Sapporo thing. I don't know. And I don't know if it got much better by the end of the show, but first we got Azumi and Akira Kurogane in there.
Pretty great.
Yeah. What do you have on this one?
There were some spots in this match that just really popped me. I thought, Akira basically pays for attacking Azumi because she attacked her early on. She pays for it by getting kicked to fuck. That was funny. I thought there was some great submission holds in this match. Yeah.
Oh, right. Now I remember the match. I'm sorry. I had to refresh it.
Yeah. There was a really great flash pin near fall by Akira. And then she just gets buzzsaw kicked, which looked like it sucked.
She fucking kicked her in the face, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that one
crazy.
looked like it was rough. There's the diving double foot stomp, but Akira kicked out again. Yeah. Another flash pin.
That was impressive as fuck. That foot stomp went like 3/4 over the ring or whatever. She
has a great diving double foot stomp.
She was way away from Azumi, and Azumi just jumped the entire distance. It was good.
Yeah, Azumi kicks out last second of another flash pin, and then Akira fucking buries a knee strike right into Azumi's face. That was so awesome. Half hatch suplex near full, and then Azumi gets an armbar, and Akira's fucked eventually.
Akira's selling was amazing in this match. The way she sold her arm, she was just fucking screaming her ass off in these arm bars. I loved that the most. That's very me coded.
Yeah.
Just fucking look like you're dying and scream a bunch, and you're gonna get into my heart, I guess.
Absolutely.
Awesome match, awesome performance from Akira. Akira is awesome. Can we say this?
She is great.
Great fucking rookie. Is she still a rookie? I think so.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Japan considers people with 3 or years, like Sayaka's considered a rookie.
I mean, that's just...
For like Shupro awards and stuff like that. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. Azumi won in the end with the armbar, as you mentioned. Akira tapped after a while. That was pretty cool. We got another tag match in between this one. It was Natsuko and Soriano going up against Lady C and Waka Tsukiyama. What are your thoughts, Eric?
Yeah, no thoughts. And I was kind of half watching this, I'm not going to lie. It's tournament season. I can't lock in on everything. Hundreds of matches every week. This was a victim of my schedule. It looked good, but... Yeah, it looked. I watched it, but my eyes were glazing, and I'm surprised it went for so long. That's all I got.
You watched it 1/2 more than I did.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, sorry. Yeah. How long did it go? What's the time on?
10 minutes for 45.
Okay, this honestly felt like 16 minutes. Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was going through like the scrubber at the bottom, right? And it was like, this match is still going. What the fuck? Yeah. I mean, apparently still 10, but it's with all the entrances and stuff. It was pretty much like 15.
Longest 10 minutes ever. No offense to Poi, Sari, and Lady C.
I'm sure it was great. Konami took on Azusa Inaba in the next match and defeated her too. Finally a comeback for Konami, kind of. Is it going to be enough? We will see. We will talk about it maybe. I have no idea. I didn't even think about the standings. I should have probably done like my hot takes or whatever, but part of me just doesn't even care anymore, to be honest. So we'll see about that.
Okay,
we'll preview the rest.
We'll see.
This was a lot better. This was a lot better than the Azusa versus Maki Ito match, I thought.
I mean, yes. Yeah, this was a good match. Azusa selling with the arm bars.
I mean, Azusa specifically was a lot better than on the previous day. She fucking rocked in this match. She was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I popped big for Azusa's kicks to Konami's chest. The crowd loved that as well. So those are like some really stiff kicks.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't actually have many things to say, except I thought this was a good match. Sick buzzsaw kicks as always. I love those. And I like that Konami tends to just hold onto the arm in these pins because she knows she can immediately transition into like the triangle answer or just the normal one bar. So I like that aspect to her matches. And so like Azusa kicked out of the sick buzzsaw kick, but Konami had the arm and did the triangle lancer transition for the win. So cool finish as well.
Yeah, the reason why I liked Azusa so much in this match, just like Akira earlier, the way she sold for Konami here was fucking insane. She was just fucking screeching and panicking the entire time. The first time when Konami put her in that wrist, no, it was an armbar, I think. The way she just panicked and scrambled to the ropes, I fucking love. She did that very well. That was a great way just to sell the danger of Konami's armbars, I guess. Fucking ruled. And yeah, the buzzsaw from Konami was sick. I think, man, like I always think that should have maybe been a finish, but I thought it was okay the way they did it. Transitioning straight into the thing anyway. Huh?
I feel like Konami can have like 4 different finishes. I think she does have a few different finishes, but she's got the rear naked, she's got the triangle lancer.
The buzzsaw.
And she's got the punt kick sometimes as well. But she could do the buzzsaw. She can also do that. You know that diving enziguri she does? I think that should be a finisher as well. Like for like some rookies or something that she faces sometimes. That looks sick as well. So
I'd be like, I think I've seen her. Maybe. Nah, maybe not.
She might finish a match with it. I wouldn't be surprised. But I love Konami, man. I think she's amazing.
She absolutely is. I
think I had her in my top 15. I think I had her above Siri for like the past year or something when I was doing the list.
I mean, for the past year, that's maybe fair.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
I think she had more volume, maybe. Shiri maybe had the higher peaks.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Yeah. But she has been tremendous for like
she's been incredible. Yeah.
18 months or whatever.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did you see the post match?
Yes, I was gonna say I really liked the post match as well. Azusa kind of just offering herself to the Pokédex. That's cool.
She commits Pokédex seppuku, as Chris wanted me to call it. Chris W. Okay. Gladly collected by her Pokemon master. So.
Yes, she was very funny.
Do you know what seppuku means?
Like that's like the honorable suicide of like when like samurai or whatever.
Oh shit! How do you? Okay, I thought you were just gonna say suicide, but you actually said the specific type of suicide as well. That's impressive. Maybe that's well known. Okay, I didn't know that.
I think that's pretty well known.
I thought it was just suicide.
Maybe I just have a vast amount of general knowledge. You know,
maybe you just got a big brain. Yeah.
Maybe I know trivia shit. Yeah. I also loved like Hate was just running around in a post was just fucking giving each other the middle finger for some reason. Or like to the crowd and to the cameras. It was like there were a lot of middle fingers between like Rina and Azusa and everyone was just fucking laughing and pointing middle fingers at people. I don't know.
Dude,
it's kind of funny. I like
the Vida Loca and
rascals.
Hate. That would be a really good feud.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, we just said Vida Loca is the anti-hate group.
Yes.
So. Yeah.
So I'd love if they go in that direction.
They should do that. I mean, Zuzu has been teasing it too, right? She has been holding the belt into all kinds of hate members.
Do a Suzu Momo match or a Suzu Saya match and just play. I like title matches that have builds between units. So like the previews can just be a bunch of tags between, I don't know, Kira and Suzu and Saya and Azusa, just stuff like that. I really love seeing that's what units are for. That's what they're the best at. So
absolutely. No, I agree fully. Anyway, that was cool. We move on to Maika going up against Itsuki Aoki. I think I like this match a lot more. Did you want to go over this? It's Itsuki.
Okay, so obviously I've said that I haven't, I feel like Itsuki's under-delivered for me in this 5-star, which obviously, she's one of my favorite wrestlers. It just felt like she's not wrestling the way I expected her to in a lot of the matches, basically. They've been good, but I just expecting a lot more. This match, this was like the Itsuki I was expecting, to be honest. I thought she was great in this match. Just two big gals running to each other. I loved the lariats just running into each other, reminded me of the EXV Mavida Loca feud, right? When they were just running into each other all the time. The crazy match they had at Dream Queendom, which I loved. That included Megan Bain, right, as well, I believe. Yeah, I think it did. That was awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. So I thought they were really cooking with these near falls as well. And just outside of the Sayaka match. Okay, I should exclude the Sayaka match from that because I thought the Sayaka match was excellent. But I think this was Itsuki's next best performance. This is what Itsuki is for me. This is her at her best. Just going out there, having hard-hitting matches with other powerhouses. Everything was fluid. There were no hiccups. It was lots of heat. Just a really good hard-hitting match.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. My notes read pretty simply. Just they scream at each other, they run at each other, they suplex each other. It was just...
No analysis needed.
No.
This result... Yeah, sorry, who won? Yeah, go.
Maika won.
Yeah.
She did an awesome lariat at some point too in the Michinoku driver, and then they just crazy started to headbutt each other like crazy. And the discus lariat and the wristless Michinoku in the end won it.
Really good back-to-back nights for Maika, by the way.
Yes, I was going to say that Maika was very good on these shows.
Yeah. And this result knocked Natsuka Tora out of the tournament.
This one did it. Okay, she might have well just fucking lost then, right?
That's exactly the issue I have with the booking of that match. Again, loved it. Every point up until this match didn't make sense for that Natsukatora Sayaka Kurara result, in my opinion. Especially if Natsukatora was getting knocked out anyway. Why not just give Sayaka her pay? I mean, clearly they've got some long-term plans, right? That's why.
If you think so.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, this was cool. Maika collecting some points too. She was at 9 at this point. Or is now, yes.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's good. At least one thing was...
Group A maybe now makes sense to me. So we'll go for it after.
Well, not entirely this one, but like at least Maika's booking makes a bit of sense. And the Zoomies, I guess. Anyway, we got Rina Yamashita and Saya Ida. You already mentioned it. This was another time limit draw. A way better time limit draw than anything on the previous night. Well, maybe not anything. Well, it was better. I think it was the best time limit draw maybe of these 2 days.
It was between this or the Mike Arena one.
But it wasn't like way better than the Mike one. Yeah, it was.
No, I have them at like similar levels. Yeah.
Yes, similar level. Yeah, because this fucking ruled. This was cool. Do you want to go over it?
I mean, just another big girl running to each other matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, Saya's small, but, she's built like a fucking brick shit house. Yeah, the chop battle, and then they were doing a chop battle, and they were doing like squats in the middle of it.
Yeah, that was so funny. They just randomly starting
doing squats. Yeah, it was a nice Yuta Ice Yota Tsuji tribute.
Yeah, kind of.
No, but this match was kind of you need to let loose a little. And like, if you didn't have fun watching this, you need to let loose a little, basically. This was a great match. I thought it was excellent. Mm-hmm. This is my preferred version of a time limit draw. It didn't feel like 15 minutes because it was well paced. It was really, really good.
Yeah. They were just hitting each other hard for 15 minutes. Like, what's not to like?
Yeah, I mean, like, Yamashita enticing Saida outside the ring as well, and then the whole crowd were like chanting Ida to help her get outside the ring. They're getting on top of the chairs for more chops. I thought it was a bit weird. There's no count out. That's the only thing I don't get with matches like these. Like, the count outs are always really random.
Yeah,
maybe that's just a me thing, but there was like no count out for like 2 minutes. And then they started counting. Yeah, huge German into a fucking disgusting lariat from Rina Yamashita. She's been laying those lariats fucking in Stardom. Well, everywhere, because she's a workhorse. And then this is when I realized that she's just never going to hit this Splash Mountain in Stardom. Like, Saida wriggled out of it. They keep taking each other's heads off, and then a literal brainbuster from Saida, but the time limit expires.
Sick. Yeah.
I mean, she actually does a brainbuster, not like a vertical suplex.
Yeah. I mean, that's specifically her finish too. So yeah. She does. Yes. Awesome. After this, we went to Rina once again. She was up against Tomoka Inaba in this one. And she defeated her rather quick. Just over 5 minutes. This was kinda... I mean, I thought it was good. This was one I was looking forward to very much. I thought it was really like... In my head, at least, I didn't want to look at the standings in case I was getting spoiled. So, in my head, I thought this was probably an important one too, from a points perspective.
Yep.
So I was kind of surprised when it only went 5 minutes, but I kind of loved the finish anyway because like these like finishes out of nowhere like this when the Pink Devil just fucking wins for once. I like this a lot.
Okay. But for me, it's the opposite because the Pink Devil never wins. So it's kind of like.
That's why you didn't like it?
Well,
you thought it made Tomoka look weak or something?
Yeah, no, it's not about Tomoka looking weak. It's just I never. Okay, I guess it's kind of subverting expectation sort of thing. But like, why is it that maybe I missed a story beat? But why is it now that the Pink Devil is strong enough to? I mean, okay, it kind of made sense because just before the Pink Devil, Tomoka did a fighting spirit spot, right?
Yes.
Out of like a big boot. So maybe she was like out of energy. It was like a delayed cell, and then the Pink Devil was enough. I guess it makes sense, sure.
Rina was kind of on the what on the offense for a lot of this, like the way she wrenched in this hydrangea looked crazy as well. I almost thought Tomoka was just gonna pass out in this one when Rina just wrenched that shit back like no tomorrow. And then at first I thought Tomoka kind of did a bad job selling the hydrangea right after because it looked so fucking brutal. But then her dying immediately anyway kind of brought it back for me. I don't know.
Okay, maybe this is a hot take.
Yeah.
I had issues with Rina's selling in this match.
With Rina selling, okay.
Yeah. So you remember last episode I spoke about Tomoka doing maybe a bit too many fighting spirit spots, and it makes it difficult for me to like invest in the matches just a tiny bit. Here it felt like the opposite. I felt like nothing Tomoka did actually mattered. It felt like a weird one. I didn't get into this match. I don't think it was bad, but I just came out thinking, okay, that was an okay match. And I really think Rina overdid it with some of the fighting spirit spots in this match. So okay, as an example, there was like a double bicycle kick to Rina, right? And then Tomoka hit the spin kick. And that spin kick that Tomoka does finishes matches. Like, that's...
Yeah, the pop-up roundhouse thing or whatever you mean.
Yeah, this one was Rina on her knees. So it was a double bicycle kick, and then Rina's on her knees, and then Tomoka does the spinning head kick. Like, that's a deadly move that she finishes matches with. And I actually thought that was the finish. I know it was really early on. I thought they were just going for like a surprise KO, because I've seen Tomoka finish matches with that. And maybe I'm off my rocker here, but I really feel like that should have been a key point in the match, with Rina doing a lot of selling and being on the back foot after that. But then she controlled the match after that, and I was just like, huh? Like, she just hit you with like one of her best kicks, and now we're just going to like a normal Rina control match. And that's kind of where I lost. I found it difficult to immerse myself in after that point. Because like Tomoka, she did another bicycle kick, she did a back heel kick, she did a Michinoku driver, and just nothing stuck to Rina. She just like, she was so, I don't know, just nothing mattered. That's all.
Okay, maybe that's true.
I'm not normally one of these selling guys, but I think the kick at the start definitely took me out.
I thought she did seem very out of it for a second there, and she barely kicked out, and then she had to like cheat to get into the match back into it.
I guess, but
whip. So I thought that kind of worked for me because it was like just this fucking surprise flurry at the start that she had to overcome, and then
you're right,
like Rina got into it. So that's kind of how it worked out for me. So I wasn't as bad
so the difference,
but I think yes.
I was going to say the difference then is just the importance we place on that spinning kick by Tomoka at the start.
I guess, yeah.
Because in my opinion, that should be a spot. That is the whole story of the match now. And Rina struggles for like not Sayaka level, but Rina should be struggling for like multiple minutes trying to get back into it. And I think it happened too quickly. I think that's all. I
did write that she does the pop-up knee and buzzsaw that finished Akira the day before immediately. So
yeah.
I did also write down that this is a finish.
Yeah.
It was a finish literally like 24 hours earlier, but maybe you're right. It would have been cool if it finished the match. Obviously, Rina had to win because of whatever they planned at the booking.
It was an important match. So Rina needed to win in order for us to have the dream scenario for me, not for you, for Maika Izumi and Rina to go through. If Rina won here, it was pretty much, in my opinion, guaranteed that those three would go through, because Rina could beat Izumi on the last day for them to all go through. If Rina won here and then lost to Izumi, then Itsuki would go through, which obviously isn't happening. So Rina winning here kind of tipped me off that Rina's going to beat Izumi and go through.
I don't know.
Well, Itsuki's not going through.
Why not?
Okay, that would be a bit crazy.
I mean, everything here is crazy. Nothing in this tournament makes sense. It would be very logical to me at this point, because everything is booked so shittily that this would just fit perfectly into the entire thing right now for me. So.
Bit warning. Anyway, yeah.
What do you mean? I mean, we can talk about it. Maki Ito defeats Utami Hayashishita to kick her out of the tournament. Like,
wait, quick. Sorry, Rina backstage. Remember I said it earlier. This was the match where she said it. There are people out there going on about how there have been a lot of draws lately, or complaining about the cheering. Whatever. Just shut up. 5-star is just about enjoying yourself. That's all. You got it?
I mean, that was probably directly in response to the previous day, right?
Yeah, sure. But the blog one wasn't.
That was like, the blog one was already like, maybe there's already been complaining about the booking on social media because they beat Sayaka Kurara a bunch and then the previous day happened and then it was like fresh on our mind again because a lot of people on social media said there were a lot of time limit draws. So. And the crowd was dead. So
sorry, did you see Rina pick up a baby?
I just saw that she did a promo in the ring that like the crowd was fucking going crazy for her. She whipped the crowd into a frenzy with that shit.
Yeah, that was a generic "I'm gonna win the 5-star" promo, and then the crowd for her. And then she picked up a baby, kissed it like she was fucking President Barack Obama. Crazy. Oh, Rina. Sorry, go on. Maki and Utami.
Yes, so Maki Ito kicks Utami Hayashishita out of the 5-star pretty early on, I think.
Do you want to talk about the booking or the match? I don't even know if I got anything to say about the match. It was okay.
I just wanted to look at how many matches she had. Okay, she has one match left, yeah. She just lost a bunch. Okay.
Utami?
Yes.
5-6. Yeah, she's got one match left against Mei Sarah, yeah.
Mei Sarah has 3 matches left. That's why it felt so early because some other people in her blog actually have still a couple of matches left.
But Utami's out.
Utami's out. That's cool. 5 points. That's great. At least 1 more point than Sayaka, right?
Okay, so I think it's stupid. What do you think?
Yes. I mean, absolutely. I think if she would not advance, I would have not done it like this. In like a basically comedy match against, was it comedy? I don't even really remember anything.
I mean, it wasn't comedy, but it was just okay. It was kind of boring.
Yeah, I think the finish just didn't make sense to me. I thought it was cool that Utami's fucking tree trunk legs were not going into the clover leaf. That kind of popped me.
Yeah.
That was cool. She's just too fucking strong. And yeah, then she got rolled up with kind of a clover leaf roll up, which was kind of nifty, I guess.
Yep.
She didn't get her into the actual hold, so she just did like the hold to roll up or whatever. I don't know. That kind of made sense in the grand scheme of the match. I wouldn't have been mad, but like what this meant for the tournament is like, I don't know.
Yeah, the match itself was fine. It was solid. Like that's the rating I guess I'd give it. I think there was like some cool spots, like the way Maki transitioned into a single leg Boston Crab early in the match. She kind of like tripped Utami up, but it was like seamless transition. That was kind of cool. She already struggled to get the cloverleaf on early, like you just said. Utami was bumping her ass off for that stunner.
She fucking, for the stunner, that was funny. But also for that one DDT, a couple of DDTs. For every DDT, she did these fucking neck bumps, or like headstand bumps, or whatever you want to call it.
Dude, Utami was selling like this was a match against Mayu or something. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, she went insane in this match.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Cloverleaf, then Utami reversed it into a big German. That was cool. Torture rack bomb, near full, of course.
Actually, this was a really good match. I actually liked this match, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, I wouldn't say I liked it, but I didn't not like it. Like, it was solid for me. I mean, it was fine. Solid. But if someone liked this match, I wouldn't be surprised.
One of the better marquee matches in this tournament, I would say.
Yeah.
Probably the best one.
Yeah, and then Utami like deadlifted her into a vertical suplex, which I thought was awesome.
That was sick.
Yeah, teaser Crusader. I knew Makito wasn't going to get Crusaded, and she did not. She wriggled out of it, and Maki won with the move you just said. So, solid match.
Maki has 1 point short of the middle finger, and Utami just fucking slapped her in the face. That was awesome. Yeah.
So, I guess my issue with the match. So, our friend Corey, who does the intro for the Indie Zone, so the issue with this match for me is Utami. So Corey said this. Utami loves selling, and for me, it's like for better or worse. So nothing Maki does, in my opinion, looks super hard hitting or stiff for Utami to sell the way she does. Do you know what I mean? So the portions of the match where Maki's in control, in my opinion, don't grab me. Like I am unimmersed when Maki is controlling and then Utami is selling. But when it's the inverse, when Utami's in control and Maki's selling, I enjoy those a lot.
Yeah.
So that was my personal issue with it. Anyway.
I guess I guess when you take, like, what does Maki actually do? She obviously does her fucking idiot spots. She does the 10 punches in the corners and stuff.
Like stunners.
And she does a bunch of fucking stunners and DDTs. And if you take every DDT like you want to break your neck, then they do look impactful, I gotta say this. Like, these swinging DDTs did look impactful. Obviously, her punches or whatever, chops or whatever Maki does, nothing like that looks impactful, or any kicks or whatever.
Yeah.
I think her Cloverleaf is fucking amazing, and I think she has the ability to put a match together well. She doesn't always do it, but sometimes she can. So I think that's her qualities, but obviously, like, striking or whatever, that's not really anything.
Yeah, for
Maki
sure.
Does.
So
at least Utami, I guess, tried to make it look impactful, even if it didn't work, I guess.
She definitely tried her best, yeah. And I mean, for you it worked, right? I mean, you thought it was a good match. You liked it a lot, right? So.
Well, yeah. I liked it more than I
thought you would.
Obviously, my opinion on the match in hindsight, looking back at it, is fucking ultra negative because I thought the finish was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But remembering back to while I watched it, I thought a couple of things really popped me in this match.
Okay,
like
cool.
The fucking deadlift crazy German suplex Utami gave her fucking, I thought that was awesome. A couple of things were awesome here.
So, yeah, the match knocks Utami out, and then she's, in the post-match, she's just kind of, Maki's all happy, and Utami's happy, and they're laughing, and then they walk
really
out of the building holding hands with each other. And the problem, okay, there's multiple problems, but one of the main problems I have is literally last week, I said Utami is one of my favorite sellers because how she sells post-matches. Literally last week. And then the week after, she just completely no-sells getting knocked out of the tournament. The only way I can explain it is that, like, in kayfabe, she doesn't know she's knocked out of the tournament with this loss. I don't know. Like, that's the only thing I can come up with.
What was going on there? It's kind of
which is possible, I guess, but that was just too much for me. Just too much silliness for me.
What do you think about the fact itself that she's out? Is that
Yeah, that's why I asked you, because obviously you can be on either side. I think it's stupid.
Well, yes.
Because, reason why I'm thinking about it is, there's two aspects to this. One is this what Utami returned for, right? Like, this isn't just like a Stardom booking thing, but, like, I thought that, Saya could get knocked out of the tournament at some point, and then you can do, like, a segment later in the show. Like, maybe she can get knocked out of the Korakuen Hall show, like Saya. And then you can still set up a Saya Utami match. So I don't think Utami's going to be doing nothing. They can still do that. But with the comments and motivations that Utami's spoken about in interviews, I'm just really curious how her run ends up. Like, she came back because she wanted to be a star. That is what she's saying. Like, in the storyline, maybe it's just a storyline, but the storyline was she felt she was watching Saya from afar and she thought this should have been her, right? In a way, that's the storyline. Mm-hmm. And now she's like 2-3-1? I think what is it? How many points you got? 2-3-1. She's 2-3-1 in the 5-star, losing in matches like this, which don't mean much. Like this Maki Ito loss, as in, like, it didn't feel like a big loss, like the way it happened, I guess.
Yeah,
like the flash pin, and also the way they sold it after. Mm-hmm. So, how is she gonna take this? Like, maybe they've promised her, "Hey, take the L during this tournament. Don't worry, later down the line you'll get something big." Because I can't imagine she wanted this. Like, this makes no sense in the context of why she left Marigold. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. No. Nothing about this makes sense to me, honestly. You're gone. You're gone.
Well, I was just going to finish one more thing about...
Yeah, finish your point first.
Yeah, so I think it's been a poorly booked tournament for Utami, because it just doesn't make sense to me, because this feels like pay your dues type booking. Do you know what I mean? Like, can you imagine if Bryan Danielson came to AEW and then started losing to Orange Cassidy in the first few weeks, or something like that, right? Nothing against OC, I love OC, but you just would never book like that, because it makes no sense to book a returning star like that. You normally push the hell out of them. And, like, the Sai stuff was awesome when Utami came back. The red belt match with Suzu, great. But, like, what's this 5-star as a follow-up? This is not a good follow-up to how she was originally introduced. And yeah, I just wouldn't push a returning star like this. If I had Utami on my roster, there was no way I'd book a 5-star tournament like this for her.
No. I think, yes, I gotta agree with everything you said, obviously. I think if you had the big plan to have a big singles match on the final show instead of being involved in the tournament, that's totally fair. I booked the same thing, in fact. You can still have her let her have a solid group stage, you know. You can knock her out in the first round of the final rounds or whatever.
Exactly.
That's still good.
Yeah.
But if you just look at her group, like, let me read you her group again. It's Lady C, Azusa Inaba, Rina Yamashita, Saya Ida, Mei Sarah, and Konami. These are not and Makito. These are not like the 7 names in Stardom I would have had Utami have a hard time against. If you want to knock her out in the group stages, okay, but then put her in a group with fucking, I don't know, Momo and Azumi, I don't know, Maika, the big stars, you know.
Or have these losses mean something. Like, if Utami was, like, lying there crying after this match, and it was built into her storyline, where she's, like, devastated, and then on the Korakuen Hall show, she's like, Saya, I need to face you. Like, you know, I know I'm down in the depths right now. That's actually why I need you more than anything right now to have this match, right? If it played in storyline, I actually don't mind her going, like, 2-4-1 or whatever. But the way it happened... I mean, that's just bad booking, I'm sorry. Just the way she sold this loss, and she's 2-3-1 after returning and saying she wants to be a star and win the MVP and stuff like that. I mean, it's just bad booking. Sorry.
It doesn't even really feel like it really... Like, I get it if you wanted to elevate other people in this group, if you're saying Mei Sarah is gonna go an insane run now and win her group or whatever, and you wanted to put, like... You wanted to elevate... I guess elevating Azusa Inaba, that actually, I would say that worked. Her win against Utami, that was a big fucking win. But the other losses, like you said, they didn't feel like that impactful. And I just feel like elevating the other people in this group didn't really work that way for me. I was just like, it's so strange to me. And
the wins over Utami.
God forbid you just tell a fucking story like Sayaka. Like, Utami has like a big fucking setback early on in the tour that she sells for the rest of the tour, and that's like she has some issues she has to deal with that makes her lose the matches. That would be more understandable. That's not what it was. She just straight up fucking sucked in this tournament and lost a bunch of fucking matches she shouldn't have lost in any universe.
It's not that she lost that's the bad booking. It's how she's done it.
Yes.
It's the manner of she's done it. You can't talk about this without the context of those losses, especially the Maki Ito one. You can't look at that Maki Ito loss and tell me this has been a well-booked 5-star for Utami. And yes, that one post-match segment does change the whole, like, tone of Utami's tournament. It's not like a little thing you just forget. She didn't care about this loss. And that is weird. It's not a story.
And like, obviously, before I get clipped out of context, I mean, she sucked in kayfabe in this tournament.
I mean, I think
I actually enjoyed her performances very much.
Obviously. Like, she's been great.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, that's, I guess, what. So this 5-star, in my opinion, has had like 3 strikes for me. So like, one is not rebooking Julie Hart's wins and losses. I mean, it's just the fact she's 3-1 in itself. I don't even care if she loses the rest of her matches. The fact she's 3-1. One is Utami's tournament. In my opinion, that is a big red flag. Especially that if this loss was different, the Maki Ito one, like I said, she was like on the mat crying, and backstage she was like, I don't know what to do. I'm at rock bottom. I need to think about my next steps. And then she calls out like Saya on the Korakuen Hall show. Great. That's a cool story.
That could have worked. Yeah. That would be something that worked. I still think they could have done it better, but all right.
Yeah, it's not the best, but it's something. This right now is nothing, so that's why it's bad. And then the third red flag, okay, maybe there are 2 more. One is Itsuki going 4-0. That's just a bit weird to start the tournament. But okay, whatever. She's not going to go through. So that's just like a mini flag. That's not like a red flag.
She is.
Yeah, and then, no, she's not. And then Sayaka Kurara and Natsuko Tora, that match, either not having stakes because Sayaka was already knocked out, or like Natsuko's getting knocked out
those
anyway.
kind of play into each other, like just Red Star's A blocking in general. If Sayaka just didn't lose to Itsuki, the Tora match would have had more stakes, and then she could have lost to Tora better as well.
No, but she had to lose to Itsuki for the story. That's why I don't agree with you on that. She had to. Itsuki had to lose a match earlier in the tournament, in my opinion. She didn't need to go like 4-0.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but specifically the Natsuko Tora thing is Natsuko's losing anyway. Either pay off the Sayaka storyline there, or if you really don't want to, knock Sayaka out later, which you could do by having Itsuki lose more to like who's at the bottom of this group, like Akira. Just give Akira a win. Who cares?
Yeah,
have Akira take some points off in a flash pin. Like you can do stuff to make like Sayaka is one of your key storylines, and there are some things you can do to make that make sense. So I'd say 2 red flags and then 2 mini flags. That's what I'll go with for this tournament.
I mean, we still got some stuff to come, right? I can see there are more red flags being in there, you know.
Oh, well, Julia could go on and win.
Julia could go through. Hina could easily not go through. She's at 4 points right now. She has only 2 matches left.
Blue Stars A is definitely red flag, like, Utopia soon.
City.
Like, red flag city, yes. All right, do you want to go through the standings then?
Sure. What's Blue Stars B? Okay, there's nothing really to say about that.
So Red Stars A. Let's just go through it. So Azumi's on 9 points with 4 and 1.
Okay, one more red flag. Huh? Okay, sorry. Overall, no specific person. I'm not gonna be annoying about time limit draws, but I'm gonna be somewhat annoying about time limit draws because some of these time limit draws for me have felt cowardly in a way, because a lot of these high stakes matches. That you were really like looking forward to, like what the fuck is gonna happen here, but just fucking
Azumi Natsuko for me.
Yes, Saya Kamitani, Starlight Kid, Saya Kamitani, Momo Watanabe, matches like this, these big fucking bangers, just ending them in a time limit draw because you're too scared to have really a finish for them. Just don't put them in the same block then. If you, I don't know. I think I can live with time limit draws. I think if it's obvious that it's just because like you're too safe in the booking, or you have like some outside factors, like you want the outsiders to not lose. Those are the time limit draws that I kind of fucking have an issue with, you know. That's another, for me, issue.
No, that's fine. Cool. Red Stars A. Azumi, 9 points, 4-1-1. Maika, 9 points, 4-1-1. So they're tied at the top. Itsuki is on 8 points, 4 and 3. So this is I always say wins, losses, draws in that order. Natsuko Tora, 8 points, 3, 2 and 2. Rina, 7 points, 3, 2 and 1. Tomoko, 6 points, 3 and 4. Saika Kurara, 4 points, 2 and 5. Tournament's over. Same with Tomoko. And Akira, 1.051. So, predictions. I think it's straightforward now. I think Rina beats Azumi on the last night. And I always thought that was happening. But now, what I didn't consider is that both could go through. And it didn't have to knock one of them out. So, shout out to another one of our listeners, Weslar on the Social Suplex Discord, who did point that out and correctly predicted that. I think that's what's going to happen. So then it would be Azumi, Maika, and Rina. And I don't think that Rina-Azumi match can be a draw, because if it's a draw, Itsuki goes through on a tiebreaker. So that's why I think Rina has to beat Azumi. And if Azumi wins, then Itsuki also goes through. So Rina has to win for Itsuki to not go through. And I think putting Itsuki over Natsuko Tora or Rina, Tomoko, Sayaka is crazy. So that's why I think Rina has to win that. And so then we get Rina through. Azumi, Maika, Rina. I don't really know who gets the bye or care about that, really. I assume it's Maika, actually.
Yeah, I think Rina loses.
Honestly, that would... red flag number 3 or whatever. Yeah, still. Number 4, okay. And yeah. How often do we talk about booking issues in Stardom? Like, very rarely, right? I think... Is this the first time? Maybe. When's the last time we spoke about bad booking in Stardom?
I was going to say since Taro took over, but we haven't had a podcast earlier.
I think this might be the first time.
I mean, we've always kind of mentioned the Empress Nexus Venus kind of fucking
deal, okay, but we like
that
those matches, and I'm a Mivita Loca mark, so I was okay.
I mean, I've not been this down on Stardom booking since Taro Kara
I think
took over, that's for sure.
I think this is the first major blotch since he took over. So that's 2 years, guys. So we're not like, anyway, don't need to justify it. You guys know.
And you know what the funny thing is, like, that's kind of the opposite of Rossi for me, in a weird way. Because Rossi's booking of Stardom was a lot like, really like, nothing really this exceptional or whatever. It was mostly just carried by the excellence of the wrestlers.
Right. Yeah.
But the 5 stars always were really fucking good. I gotta say this. Yep. I really always enjoyed the 5 stars. I enjoyed the booking was generally made sense. Like, and I always had a good time with the 5 stars. And like, that's kind of the opposite now. Like, the day-to-day booking is fucking awesome most of the time with Toru Okada. But like, this 5 star has been a disaster for me.
This one, last year's I thought was good.
Last year's was also good. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Just something happened this 5 star. Red Stars B, Saya Ida on 9 points, 4-1-1. Rina Yamashita on 9 points, 3-1-3. Konami on 8 points, 4-2. Maki Ito on 8 points, 3-1-2. And just so you guys know, the tiebreaker I think is most wins. So, head-to-head record, most wins. Utami Hayashishita, 5 points, 2-3-1. Mei Sarah, only 3 points. Azusa on 4 points, 1-4-2. Then Mei Sarah on 3 points, 1-2-1. She's got 3 matches left. Lady C on 2 points, 1-5. So I think Saya and Yamashita are both through on 9. I think they're both through. And I think Saidi's probably going to go through on a tiebreaker, I guess. I think Said is going to lose to Mei Sarah. So this is the upcoming matchups. Utami's going to beat Mei Sarah. So Utami and Mei are going to finish on 7 points each. Then I think it's going to be Konami versus Maki Ito for the last spot on the last day. If it's a draw, Konami will go through on a tiebreaker. So that will be a must-win match for Maki. So I think Maki's going to win that must-win match against Konami. So it'll be Saida, Rina Yamashita, and Maki Ito. That's my prediction.
Well, I was kind of hoping Mei Sarah is going to go on a run here.
She wouldn't. Who would she need to win? She needs to beat Utami.
I mean, she has 3 matches left. She needed to beat all 3, I think.
Yeah, Saida and Lady C. So she could, and then she would be on 5, 7, 9 points.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think she. That actually gets really messy with the Konami Maki Ito on 8 points each. It could happen. But then we get into very complicated head-to-head scenarios, and I have no idea.
That's kind of true, actually. I mean, I think Mei Sarah absolutely can beat Utami because, like, Utami can't even beat like Azusa or Maki Ito. So
I just think Utami's going to win that because like, how low can you go? That's why I think they're going to give Utami the token win over Mei, and Mei doesn't make it.
I mean, Mei is way higher than like some of these people Utami has lost to, so it's not even.
I know. Yeah.
I think Mei Sarah is gonna make a quick meal out of Utami and gonna win against Lady C either way. Maybe.
So, Rina Yamashita's tournament is done. Saida's on 9 points. So if you're saying Mei Sarah has to beat Saida, then right?
Yeah.
So then she's 4-2 on 9 points. Mei Sarah finishes.
Yeah, you're right. The Maki Ito Konami thing is kind of fucking strange.
Mei Sarah would finish on 9 points. So then you've got 3 people on 9 points, and Konami and Maki Ito means nothing then.
I'm just gonna say, okay, then I say Maki Ito makes it through in first place, and Rina Yamashita and Saya Ida, probably.
Oh, no, sorry, that's not true. Because then it means the winner of Konami Maki is on 10 points. So one of Saida, Rina Yamashita, or Mei Sarah loses out on a tiebreaker. And I think it's Rina Yamashita. That could work, actually. Yeah, so Mei Sarah can run the gauntlet, and then the winner of the Konami Maki Ito match knocks Rina Yamashita out, I think is what happens.
Oh, that could
maybe.
Be. Yeah, I'm going for this then. Okay. Maki Ito first, Saya Ida, and Mei Sarah below.
All right. Okay, and I'm going with Saida, Rina Yamashita, and Maki Ito. But yeah, knocking out Rina Yamashita makes sense as well. Blue Stars A. So there's just too many matches left to map this out. I honestly couldn't be bothered. No. Suzu Suzuki's on 8 points, 4-0. Raka 6 points, 3-1.
Through for sure.
Yeah, Julia Hart 6 points, 3-1. Hanako 4 points, 2-2. Aya Sakura 4 points, 2-3. Miyu Amasaki 4 points, 2-3. Hina 4 points, 2-3. Rian 0 points, 0-5. I'm just gonna go with Suzu, Julia, and Hanako. I'm not gonna go through the scenarios.
Sure. I'm going Suzu, Ruaka, Julia. Easy.
Holy fuck. Blue Stars B. Momo Watanabe, 7 points, 3-1-1. Hanan, 6 points, 3-1. Sai Kamitani, 6 points, 2-0-2. Starlight Kid, 5 points, 2-1-1. Ami Sori, 4 points, 2-2. Koguma, 4 points, 2-3. Yuna Mizumori, 4 points, 2-3. Kikyo Furusawa, 0 points, 0-5. So, you know how I thought Hanan was playing spoiler? I think she's not making it through now. I think, because I looked at the remaining matchups, and I think she's going to lose to, she's got Momo and Saya Kamitani left.
That last army was so weird.
she's got Momo and
so weird.
She lost it. Yeah, I don't think she can beat both Momo and Saya. I think that's a bit much. So I think she loses to Momo, but she upsets Saya Kamitani on the last night of the 5-star. So I think she's going to be Saya Kamitani's only loss in the block. I think Momo has an easy schedule left against Hanan and Koguma. So I think she's going through as the bye, Momo. Because I don't think Hanan is beating both Momo and Saya, I'm basically choosing her to beat Saya because, get the TBS Love It championship back and also get back the win from last year's 5-star in the group stage when Saya beat Hanan. So that's why I'm picking her to beat Saya instead of Momo. So yeah, that's Saya and Momo both through. And then Starlight Kid, I think, beats Koguma and Kikyo and then loses to Ami on the last night because that gives Ami a big scalp, basically. And that would still make Starlight Kid go through on 9 points. So in order for Starlight Kid to go through on 9 points, Unimon needs to upset Hanan, which I think can happen. So I think Unimon upsetting Hanan is more likely than Momo, Saya, or Starlight Kid getting upset. That's basically what I'm going with.
Okay.
And so, so the final standings I've got is Momo on 11 points, 5-1-1. Saya Kamitani on 10 points. Starlight Kid on 9 points. And then in 4th place, joint 4th, is Hanan and Ami on 8 points, 4-3. Because they still come out positive, like 4-3, 8 points, respectable result. Yeah. So I think it kind of works for everyone.
I mean, I feel like for me, the most sense in this group, it would make the most sense to push Starlight Kid at the moment to get at least out of group stages.
Yeah, exactly.
So I believe that's not going to happen this year.
Oh, I see.
And maybe Koguma is going through or something. That sounds pretty good now.
All right, then, yeah, we got previews. So we got 4 shows coming up before our next recording, because we're recording next Wednesday. So we will fit in the block finals, the Korakuen Hall one, on the 18th, which is exciting. So next time we record, we will know who the semi-finalists are. So on the 14th, we're in Kobe. Should I go through all the matches? There's no point, right? We spoke about predictions. Yeah, okay. So the ones to circle, I guess, that I'm looking forward to: Ai Sakura versus Suzu Suzuki. Sounds really fun.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hanan versus Momo is another one. So that's the 14th in Kobe. Oh, Ai Sakura's from Kobe, so that Suzu Suzuki is a homecoming match as well.
She's gonna lose.
I mean, yeah, actually, probably, yeah. She can beat. No, she wouldn't beat Suzu, right? Is Suzu really going 5-1? Is she going unbeaten in this tournament?
Maybe, I don't know.
Let's see. Dude, I think she's got Julia Hart on the last night. I think that was meant to be B, and then she goes 6-1.
Yeah,
and B is their only loss.
Beat her for the red belt shot, right?
Yeah. Anyway, 15th of August, they're in Kyoto. We got Mei Sarah versus Saida. Awesome. The other one I've got circled is Ami Suri versus Saya Kamitani. And then there's obviously the homecoming of Miyu Misaki, who's against Hina, and Hanako, who is against Julia Hart.
All right.
16th of August in Hamamatsu. We've got, so this is last night, we got Akira versus Maika, Azumi versus Rina, Konami versus Maki Ito, Mei Sarah versus Utami, Hanako versus Raka, Julia Hart versus Suzu, and then in Blue Stars B, we've got Ami versus Starlight Kid, and Hanan versus Saya Kamitani. Very fun night, final night.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Cool. Let's move on to Marigold. Summer Destiny on the 9th of August from Otaward. They did 1,310. Yes.
Is that true?
So let's just take it at its face value. I honestly don't like doing the fake attendance thing because it might be. It's really hard. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. Like from the pictures I saw, it looked fucking empty. But Otaward is kind of one of those places that's really big. You've been there, right? I haven't been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's really hard to tell how many people are in there. So
It's
let's
hard
just
to
go.
tell for sure.
Yeah, let's go with what they said. 1,310. It's still a bad number, okay? Like, if you're someone who hears that number and does not think it's bad, you are in a bubble. This is your alarm, okay? This is bad. There's nothing else to it. This is Mayu's and Yuzuki's return in a big match, which had a lot of media interest, so you can't even blame that. It got picked up by a lot of outlets. They were writing separate articles about it. It was a big match. Even that media coverage couldn't drag people to Ota Ward for the show. Marigold as a whole are doing similar numbers to last year, but in my opinion, this number stands out because every single other company, okay, not every single one, but like people around them are up, like TJPW, Senjo, Stardom, right? The companies that they consider themselves in the bunch with are all up. Marvelous, obviously, are up as well. I think Marvelous's Korakuen Hall show the day before almost beat this number. I think they must have done over 1,000, like 1,000 to 1,100. Obviously, it's in Korakuen Hall, which is more central in Tokyo, but still. So yeah, we talk about this a lot. Same story as always, but this time I wanted to mention it again because Mayu and Yuzuki were back and they still struggled. This should have popped a number and it didn't. So there's just something worth mentioning there. And also, actually, the show, I said it last week during the previews. We did a lot of previews. The show was well built. They did the best they could, to be honest, for this show. So I can't even blame like bad booking for this particular pay-per-view cycle, when you definitely can for the previous one, for the anniversary show, because that booking was shocking for that show. Now they have Mayu, Yuzuki back, and the booking for the show was solid, and they still can't draw. So that's not a great spot to be in.
I would say for the top challenger in the main event.
Absolutely.
They did build her, I guess, as well as they possibly could, but like
it's
she's
still Nagisa
just
Nozaki.
in the first place, she's just not a great name as a challenger for a top belt on a show like this. So yeah, it was technically well booked, but it was just the wrong choice in the first place, I guess.
Yeah, I can agree with that, absolutely.
So yeah.
It just feels like they just kind of have to sit there and wait for things to bounce back. I'm expecting the Dream Star to do well, and I'm expecting the Sumo Hall show to do a lot better than these ones have done, just because the round robin format, the fans love that, and Sumo Hall is their biggest show of the year in October, and people will attend for that one, including me, actually. Yeah, I just don't know if there's anything they can do actively to improve the current attendance.
No, not really. I think they just have to ride on like... I mean, they don't have much to ride on right now, but like I guess they just have to hope for like an upswing in any way.
Exactly.
If like Yuzuki's bringing that or whatever.
Yeah,
we'll see.
They're just going to have to sit and wait, basically. Just continue try to book well, I guess, is all they can do.
Yeah, just steady on.
Cool. So any other notes? So yeah, Dreamstar is 4 blocks of 6 this year, not 2 blocks of 12, which I suggested last week. So that's a bit better, I guess.
4 blocks of 6?
Yes. So I'm going to guess...
I kind of like that. It's not that drawn out, you know?
No, I think it's going to be 2 go through. I'd be surprised if it was 3. So I think they're going to do 2 go through, so that's 8 in total. And then you do quarterfinals. So quarterfinals, semi-finals.
Yeah, 3 would be crazy.
Yes.
But with 6 people, I personally would just make first one to advance, but...
Well, because then that would just... Oh yeah, I guess you could actually. I don't know how they're going to do the semis draws.
Finals.
Yeah.
I think that's what it used to be in Stardom. Just semifinals, finals.
So maybe. Right, so we did a lot of previewing last week, so we're going to just jump a bit more into these matches.
Or was it just the first place, actually, and there was just the finals? Wait, let me think. Not sure. Right. Sorry. Just go through them. Yeah.
Komomo Manami versus Hummingbird opened up the show. So the story, just going back into going through this quickly. Komomo unleashed a German suplex for the first time on Hummingbird during a preview match. So that was the story coming in here, basically. And she won this match with a German suplex. So it was logical. It made sense. And, that's why this was booked. Cool. Komomo is really good. You can see it in the way she wrestles. Just like things like the initial grappling as well. It just feels like it's a bit of a shame that this is the Ota Ward match for her, especially after the Korakuen Hall main event, right?
No, that's true.
So that's the only thing. I wish they could have booked Komomo in maybe a better spot is like one of the main improvements I would have made about this card, especially following off her storyline.
Yeah, I agree. But I do also agree that Komomo is really good. I always
Yes, absolutely. So Komomo was teasing that same German suplex, and Hummingbird's trying to fight it during the match because she knows what's coming next because she's experienced it. So I like that they teased that. Good continuity. Hummingbird got a great European leg clutch near fall out of it. Komomo hits a nasty super kick, and then she can finally hit that German suplex. So yeah, if you're going to book this match, if you are going to book it, this is what it would look like. So it was solid. Aaliyah James and Shoko Koshino versus Lady AI and Nao Ishikawa. This was a bit unfortunate because Nao Ishikawa was meant to face a debuting rookie, but the debuting rookie got injured or whatever happened, so she was kind of just shoved in this match. So a bit unfortunate for Nao Ishikawa. Okay, match. Penguin pinned the rookie, sorry. So, there you go. Megaton versus Unagi Sayaka. Yep. Unagi ribbon stuff. Megaton is about to do Megaton press. Unagi rolls out of the way. Megaton does the Megaton press anyway. Cue crowd laughter. Whatever. Unagi wins the match. Post-match.
Sounds great.
Yeah, post-match. Unagi says, "Hey, Marigold, isn't it about time you lot started making a name for yourselves? Listen up. Instead of calling in people who look like they'll bring fans from other promotions, start by standing firmly on your own 2 feet. It shouldn't be thanks to Unagi Sayaka. One last thing. Roshiagawa, the fish you let get away was a big one. Marigold, catch you again, if I feel like it." Fucking crazy work from Unagi Sayaka.
Hell.
Just burying Marigold and Roshiagawa on the way out of her match.
That's crazy. That is actually one of the lower ratings I've ever seen for Marigold. With 4.53.
Oh.
I'm just looking at the cage match card, so yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I mean, for me, it was like nothing. I knew what it was going to be, so I didn't pay attention. I guess if you are paying attention, it's probably worse.
Yeah. I just feel like generally Marigold ratings start at like 6 in cage match usually, so that's crazy. That must have been extra bad.
Yeah. Unagi to Megaton backstage. "And if you think you'll rise just by tagging along with Roshiagawa, you're wrong. He's an old man now. You won't move forward unless you grab something with your own strength. He's got a huge venue booked, but I reckon Una would have drawn a far bigger crowd doing it instead." She just had no chill. I don't know what happened. Rossi books her, and then she just turns around and shits on him. It's kind of funny.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. 3D Trios title. Darkness Revolution, Chiaki Misamatsui and Rhea Seto versus Lavion Rose, which is Erina Yamanaka, Mai Sakurai, and Natsumi Shizuki. So, I think this is the best Darkness Revolution have ever been. This feud with Lavion Rose. I think they got the best out of them. You know me, I'm an avowed DR hater since the start of time. This has definitely been the best they've looked.
Okay.
I felt that this match deserved a hot Korakuen crowd because of how the feud's gone. It would have matched this feud much better than this half-empty Ota Ward. It totally killed the heat of this match, and this was a match that required heat. You know, like Surimi and Momono, which we're going to talk about? Just like the crazy brawling. Like, this is what this match should have been.
They would need to have it in a different promotion, though.
Sure, yes, exactly. Yeah, but this pandemic era crowd, I mean, it was nothing to do with the work.
I'm sorry, the last Korakuen, like that crowd wasn't really hot for like a really heated match, so I don't know if they can get any hotter than that.
No, you're right. Yeah. But yeah, like the work in this match was good. Like Rhea Seto had this killer armbar on Mai Sakurai, and only like 30 seconds into the armbar does the crowd even start to clap for Mai Sakurai, who is like the babyface in peril. And it was like half-hearted claps as well. And I just feel like I can't fault the wrestlers. I feel like this is just an unfortunate circumstance of the venue and the position the company is in.
I mean, I can't fault the crowd either, though. Mai Sakurai is just a natural heel. So.
There was a ref bump, and I did not like this ref bump. This was the bad DR, this particular ref bump.
Oh, okay.
Misa Matsui hits the ref to break up a pin, and then pretends it's by accident. So then, like, the ref is like, "Oh, what the hell? You just hit me to break up the pin." And then Misa Matsui's like, "Oh, no, I'm sorry." And then she pulls him into Mai Sakurai's big boot. It just looked a bit goofy, to be honest. I would prefer just a standard ref distraction if you have to do that. We obviously get DR weapon shenanigans, which, again, in the context of this feud, I do not mind it. Like, this is the one context that warrants the weapons. Mm-hmm. There's a huge Rhea dropkick for a near fall. Rhea is like trying to do her best to try and get the win, which I really like that. It was Rhea and Mai Sakurai on the finishing stretch, which is like,
sounds awesome.
Which is awesome. She does the reverse chicken wing hold, and she taps out Mai Sakurai.
Oh, that's sick, actually.
I loved that finish. It shocked me so much. Darkness Revolution are new trios champions. You can see you can see a tear roll down Rhea's face like immediately after the finish. Because, you know, she knows how big submitting Mai Sakurai is. That's awesome. It's her first ever title as well. And she won it herself. She won the challenge in the first place by tapping out Erina Yamanaka on a Korakuen Hall show. So she won the challenge, and now she won the titles. Fuck yeah. That's all we wanted from Rhea Seto. So good booking.
Yeah.
And
that's really surprising actually to me in general. Like that's big boss booking. I think that's actually.
That's what I want to say. My Sakurai slander there should be zero. 2026 Mai Sakurai has been on a tear. She's been having great matches. She's carrying in preview tags and house shows. She put over not only Twin Tower. Remember, she's the one that lost the match into Twin Tower for the tag titles, but also to Rhea fucking Seto, who was like at the bottom of the totem pole in back-to-back title matches.
That's
in the tag title challenge, Natsumi Shizuki was right there to take the pin, but Mai Sakurai was like, nah, don't worry, I'll do it. In this trios match, Erina could have taken the pin, and Mai Sakurai was like, no, I'll do it. That's like leading by example, in my opinion. Of course, I think she's winning the red belt in October, and that's why she's comfortable doing these losses. But in my opinion, that's what you should do as a top star when you know you're going to get a good run, right? You put others over, so when you're on top, you can cash in all of those matches, all of those losses, because you put them over, and it means your matches with them will matter more, because you lost to them before. So I think it's good business.
I can see that.
I think Mai Sakurai's smart about it.
I mean, I do agree on that point from that perspective. Another perspective could be you want to make her look strong right now, especially if she's going to be a big ace of the promotion in a couple of months, you know?
No, I can see both.
So should she take all these losses right now? Maybe, I don't know.
Yep, can definitely see both.
Debatable, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, post-match, Rhea Seto's obviously crying her eyes out. She can't cut a promo without crying her eyes out. That's a whole gimmick, and the crowd were chanting for her. Twin star title, Chika Goto versus, and Koki Amare, that's Twin Tower versus Kyo Ego, Crazy Ego, Mad Ego, Shino and Yuka Yamazaki. Another solid match that I thought suffered from the quiet crowd, unfortunately. I can't get past the quiet crowd. It's something that's always affected me. A big cavernous building like Ota Ward, like I don't mind when there were no crowds. I do mind it when there's a big building with like 1,000 people in it and I can't hear anything. That's a problem for me.
Yeah.
The work in this match was good. I thought Yuka and Gotchka were good. Last week I said Shino and Gotchka had a bad chemistry, but I thought they were totally fine here. I actually thought Gotchka was the best person in this match. She was super physical, worked really hard. She had some crazy lariats. But yeah, Shino was killed by the double chokeslam finisher of Twin Tower, but Yuka broke it up. And then Shino hit the softest rolling elbow ever. Again, I've spoken about my issues with Shino's offense. And that knocked the big powerhouse Gotchka down. It's just one of those things. It just looks a bit weird. And then Gotchka pinned Shino with the side slam thingy that she does. I don't know the name, but it looks cool. So, good match.
Awesome.
Right, now we are at the top two. So, semi-main event. Mayu Iwatani and Victoria Yuzuki's return from injury, both for both of them, versus Spark Rush.
Yeah.
What did you think?
I think I liked this quite a bit. I think this was a very good match. Very good match. I kind of liked how they. I'm not quite sure, honestly. In the grand scheme of things,
About what in particular?
About how they built the match in particular. I think it kind of makes it depends on the follow up to me, right? Like they basically kind of dismantled Victoria Yuzuki in this match. They kind of isolated her and beat the crap out of her for large stretches of that. And then spoilers, they pinned her in the end too. Mayu wasn't. At some point, I was wondering if Mayu was maybe she came back a bit early and she's still being careful and not doing too much stuff, but she still did kind of crazy shit in this match at the end. So,
well, it was like the Arisu Endo match for me. You know, the Miyu Mashita one at Grand Princess against Spark Rush?
That's a good comparison, actually.
I preferred the TJPW one, but
yes,
this one was
I don't know if it
similar.
worked as well for me, yeah.
No, yeah.
Those are maybe general things that that I'm kind of still reserved on Victoria Yuzuki for.
Sure.
Just like the way, I think she still has to she's obviously a really like almost polished wrestler from like an in-ring standpoint, from like a technical standpoint. She's really, really good. She's almost flawless at this point, which is crazy, for how early her career is. And it's also crazy for coming back from a big injury. She didn't like look uncomfortable at all or like ring rusty at all or whatever. Great. She looked fucking great. Yeah. It's the minor little things that just are still a bit missing for me from the selling and stuff that kind of just don't get me into matches as much still, which has always been kind of like my a little bit of a problem for me with her. But I think it's just generally she's not the kind of wrestler in the first place who's supposed to do that. Like be like my kind of wrestler, you know? Because she wants to be this cocky fucking,
it's like she's the yin yang.
Right
yeah,
word, but like this, yeah.
You know, she's been wrestling the same time as like Aquara, more or less.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel like they're
she's
yin
like
and
yang.
yeah.
Yeah. I could totally agree with that. Yeah, she's just a different style, and I don't really like that style of wrestling in general, I guess is the thing. But she's doing it well. Like she wants to be this cocky fighter type who just goes through a lot of damage, and she always has fucking bloody teeth, which I kind of love, and she just goes super hard, and she's excellent technically and everything. And I did really enjoy how fucking Suri and Takumi took her apart basically and kind of made her pay for her cockiness. And the finishing stretch was excellent, I thought. The way I think Sparkrush just kind of out-wrestled Mayu Iwatani and Victoria Yuzuki, who obviously aren't a tag team.
Yeah, exactly.
And they just kind of showed them how to fucking structure, like not in a...
Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance, all backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.
Non-kayfabe structure way, but in a fucking how to
work together as a team.
How to work together as a team in order to dismantle an opponent team who isn't used to team together in a way, because they took Mayu Iwatani out expertly with teamwork and then destroyed Victoria Yuzuki for the win. Victoria had a really cool comeback shortly before the end too, which was crazy, where she basically out-wrestled Suri a bit into these crazy roll-ups, but it wasn't enough, and
that was awesome.
Yeah, they pinned her in the end. Yeah, really good match. I wouldn't say it's like on a match of the year contender level quite for me, but like it's like maybe low level, you know?
Yeah, and I think part of that is obviously your emotional or lack of emotional attachment to Victoria Yuzuki, right? That's just not your type of wrestler.
Yeah, that's probably a big part of it. And I will have something to say for that later too, but
cool. Wait, later?
I mean, I can also say it now.
Well, yeah, if it's about this match, yeah.
I mean, it's about like, let's say 30 minutes later when she was like happy smiley doing the end of the show speech, and I was thinking, you know what Chihiro Hashimoto did the last time she lost the match? She cried. She was fucking out of her mind for the next 90 minutes or whatever, and couldn't stop fucking being upset about it. And you looked like you just weren't, like you weren't bothered at all by what happened like just half an hour earlier in the post show, in the post show ceremony or whatever you want to call it. So that's the exact type of thing that's still missing from you with Victoria Yuzuki, like that fully clicking, like the the little things that matter for me in wrestling to properly sell whatever's going on in the match, you know.
Yeah, there's still some parts of her character she needs to clean up, I guess. Like, it's fine being a confident, cocky character, but a confident, cocky character would hate losing here, right?
Yes, exactly. That's my.
She thinks she is on Spark. Like, she thinks she's on Spark Rush's level because that's how confident she is. So losing would definitely be like a setback. So yeah, no, I can agree with that. I think there's definitely some things to clean up, but it's just insane. I think how good she is generally as a wrestler this early in her career, which I feel like we forget. I love this match. In my opinion, this is another Eric coded match. This is the type of match that got me into this genre in the first place, this style of wrestling, because it reminded me of a Surrealism tag in a way. Like that style of work, just like all action from the start of the bell, no control periods, just like hard hitting action, near falls, stiff strikes. And the crowd were loud for this one compared to anything else on the show. Like, obviously it still wasn't, super heated, but they were here for this match. They came out for this match, basically. Because as soon as the main event started, they were quiet again. This is the match they were here for. 15 minutes had passed, and I had no idea that was 15 minutes. It felt like 5 minutes. And
I watched this match twice, by the way, and it felt pretty... Yes. I mean, I'm gonna tell you later. It was me being stupid. But it was probably good that I watched it twice, too. It felt very short both times. So
yes. That's I put big emphasis on that. Like, for me, I put big emphasis on things like that. I care about that a lot. When I can just get lost into a match, and I always get lost into these style of matches. So I love this match. I had this as a low-level match of your contender for me. Well, similar to the Marvelous matches we'll talk about, actually. So, yeah, like the start of the match, Suri just pushes Yuzuki out the way, and Yuzuki just makes Suri recognize her by drop kicking her head off to begin the match. That's the type of spot. Yeah, that's the type of spot that matches her character. And I remember she did this in the Dreamstar against Mayu, right? Which is obviously her mentor. And they team together in like trios matches, the Peach Arrow icon, whatever. And I think she drop kicked Mayu Iwatani to start a match. And I was like, fuck yeah. Like, that's just what Yuzuki does. I wanted to mention Suri, I think is one of the best outsider or invading wrestlers we have in the business, full stop. I feel like no one does it like her.
Absolutely.
The joke I made was like, the name is Spark Rush of the tag team, and she literally like lights a spark whenever she invades a promotion, every single time, without fail. She is too good at it. Even in the promotion she wrestles in the most, Marvelous, she still feels like an outsider. And it's like, I don't know, she has mastered that aspect of pro wrestling, and she needs her credit for that. Like, this match had more heat than the rest of the matches put together on this card, and I think she's a big part of that. So, wanted to give her that shout out. Yeah. We had Mayu and Suri for the first time in a long time, maybe since 2024, I don't actually know. Mayu, I think, is too good at wrestling. She's just incredible. I loved how like running past Suri to break up a random leg hold on Yuzuki. Those are the like little attention to details that I just love. She's like frantically trying to get Yuzuki out of a hold like 3 minutes in. You would never see that before. Like, other wrestlers would just sit on the corner because it's like, oh, we're only 2 minutes in. Like, she's not going to tap to this. Mayu doesn't care. She's running past Suri to try and break it up. Love it. Yeah. She kicks Suri in the back, who no-sells it, and then Suri kicks her, and then Mayu sells it like death.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's just... Mayu is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. And she's definitely a reason why I got into this, actually. I mean, it's that Surrealism tag in September, right? The Mayu and Suri versus Benny and Hashimoto.
Oh, yeah.
That is the match for me. That got me into it, into the indies. She just looks so happy to be back. Suri does a basement drop kick to Mayu Iwatani, and that's just...
Oh my god.
So crazy.
She's the best. Honestly, she's the best taker. I mean, she's only taken like maybe 3 of them because we basically had 2 free matches involved with each other. But she's the best taker of the fucking basement.
Sold the fuck out of it. Looked like her head got fucking taken off. This is like towards the start of the match. Like, we're not even that deep in. So this is why I was already like hooked. Yuzuki, I thought, looked really good from a physical point of view. Like, she was moving super fast. I thought she looked incredible from that standpoint, actually. She did a sick elbow strike to Suri. She took a crazy bump on like a double drop kick from Spark Rush. Just the way she bumped, I was like, oh, Yuzuki's back. Just really good bumping. We got Mayu Takumi for a bit. Don't really have any notes on that. The second half of the match. So Yuzuki tags in and blasts Suri with her own basement dropkick. And that's an awesome spot because Yuzuki has been doing the basement dropkick for a long time now. I think I made a joke maybe last year that Yuzuki's been watching a lot of Suri just because there's a lot of Suri-isms, no pun intended, in Yuzuki's work. And so it was awesome to like see that paid off into a dropkick on Suri. So I love that spot. There's an insane suicide dive from Mayu. Just looked crazy, I guess. And then there's a follow-up one from Yuzuki. She's getting massive Yuzuki chants at this point. And remember, no other wrestler prior to this match got any chance. Even my Sakurai in a submission hold, about to tap to lose the titles, did not get my Sakurai chance. So, yeah, Yuzuki was big over. I think even Mayu Iwatani said in backstage comments that she got a bit upset at like everyone chanting for Yuzuki when Mayu was returning as well. Like that was the story of this match, how popular Yuzuki was. It was all about her.
It was built around that too.
It was built around that, exactly. So that's why I didn't mind that there wasn't a lot of Mayu Iwatani, because she just wasn't the story of this match, I guess.
No, that's true.
Yeah. So there was a wrist clutch backdrop from Suri, which I don't know if I've seen that a lot from Suri.
That was crazy. Yeah. I thought that was new too.
I haven't seen that, so that was sick. Blah, 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 blah. Avalanche Powerbomb was insane from Takumi.
Yeah.
Insane avalanche powerbomb. Now, this is the part that you mentioned, Victoria Yuzuki's comeback. She had a rolling arrow near fall on Suri that was insane. So rolling arrow is her like really convoluted pin, like a clutch pin. Like when you get it, she wins a lot of matches with it. She was winning constantly with it in the lead up to like the Dream Star last year.
Okay.
So that's her signature pin. And when she gets it on Suri, everyone in the audience, all 6 people in the audience, think that I'm sorry, joking. I couldn't help it. They all think that it's a win. They go fucking bananas at this near fall. I love that near fall attempt, especially because it's on Suri awesome as well, who's the one that's been talking all the shit. Perfect. Honestly, perfect. Yuzuki hits a super kick. She hits the straight jacket German into Suri. Takumi has to save it because straight jacket is also one of Yuzuki's signatures. So awesome save attempt on that one, pin attempt save. Suri wins with a Takumi super kick into the Uranagi combo, which is the same way I believe that Spark Rush beat Senka in the Marvelous tag on the 26th of July when we reviewed that one. I think that's kind of their new thing. So yeah. I thought it was an incredible match. Definitely low level match of the year contender for me. It's just everything I like in wrestling. I also obviously love the Sayaka story. You guys know that. I kind of just like both styles. I'm able to like switch my brain off sometimes and like get into a different style. This is the style that I originally fell in love with, so I still love it when I see it.
I do really think now, thinking about it, thinking back to the start of the match, especially after you mentioned it. Maybe that's just like kind of a thing that Spark Rush has like thought about as a formula as an invading tag team, because it was really, really similar to the Ariso Endo match.
Yes, it was.
Now that I think about it, maybe that's just the thing now, and it works. It's awesome.
Even against Miyu and Senka at that Chiba show on the 26th of July, the one that set up the Korakuen shows. Yeah, you know when Takumi was beating the fuck out of Senka.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's kind of similar, like the way they like isolated like Senka. So
right.
I mean, they're just an awesome tag team, to be honest. Like they are incredible right now.
Yes.
So yeah, awesome match. Post match, Suri is go on. Sorry, you have more. Yeah.
No, go through the post match. I have something after.
Okay.
Shit, I just whoops.
Cool. So Shupro took a day to open this promo segment. I've got no idea. It was the only thing in their report that they didn't have, the transcript, which just never happened. So I don't know why it took them so long. But I got it just before this recording. So Suri says, Mayu Iwatani, my real target has always been you. Mayu Iwatani, again. Okay. I finally got my hands on you. This isn't over today, right? You're always so up and down. Oh, I want to do it. And then you're like, oh, actually, there's no benefit in it, so I don't want to do it. What's benefit got to do with anything for us? Whenever we do it, whoever we do it with, there's nothing but benefit. Come on, you're the icon of women's pro wrestling. Mayu basically ignores her and just greets the crowd and then is like, I didn't hear a word of what Suri just said, sorry. And she just kept saying she doesn't remember anything, which means that they won the match. And obviously she's working, but there's like a minute chance that she was knocked loopy given how hard hitting this match was.
What the
yeah. Takumi says she wants to face Mayu again herself. Obviously, they had a fantastic underrated match on the 3rd of January this year in Marigold. If I know you haven't seen that because you were in Japan with me, I had to go back and see that. That's definitely a really good match. So I recommend that to anyone who hasn't seen it. It seems like Sareee wants a singles match with Mayu. I think that might be the Grand Destiny match in October.
That would be sick.
That would make sense to me. Because then you can do Mai Sakurai, Miko Ono. Mai Sakurai wins. And then you can have a semi-main event, which will obviously be treated as the main event, which is Mayu Iwatani versus Sareee. So that's like a good top two matches for sure.
Sure. Who's going to face Io Sky on that show?
Yeah. If you ask me, I think that they should be done with those appearances. Like the Mayu match was like the big one left. Like,
yeah, I guess.
Who can, like, I guess if Seri Yamaoka returns and they want to do Io Seri, I guess I could see. They should really get Julia, by the way.
I was going to say maybe Julia is the next.
They should pay for whatever it costs. They should pay for Julia to face Seri Yamaoka. That's a big match because obviously Julia is Seri's idol. So.
Okay. That would be cool.
And she faced her other idol, Chihiro Hashimoto, last year. So it's actually cool back-to-back years facing her idol. If she's back in time. I don't know if she's back in time.
I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, go for it.
I wanted to make... Maybe this is a hot take. Of all the Spark Rush matches I watched this week, right?
Yeah.
This is my third favorite. Is that a hot take? Would you agree?
Sorry, I don't even know what other Spark... Wait, are you comparing it to the other two, the singles matches from
I'm
Marvelous Korakuen?
saying compared to the two singles matches, yes.
Oh, that's not a hot take. Okay. I have them all on the same level. If I can't actually choose between them, which I like more. Because they're all all low-level match of the year contenders for me. If someone had those two higher, I would not be surprised at all.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
But not by much. This was a really good match. If people think I'm down on this match, no. I thought it was excellent. It's a low level of the, let's say top 30 match of the year contender or something for me, for sure.
Cool. Awesome stuff. And then we had Miko Ono versus Nagisa Nozaki for the world title. 0 heat. Absolute death. Also just a really sleepy match structure-wise as well, compared to what came before. No one cares about Nagisa Nozaki controlling a match against Miko Ono. I can't... If you say you care about this match, I don't believe you. I think you're all AI bot. There's no way anyone could care about Nagisa working over Miko Ono in 2026. To be honest. Yeah, this is like totally Miku's fault, right? For going up against cold opponents no one cares about. Like... I do agree with the assessment that Miku is not over with the Marigold crowd. I think that's obvious. Yeah. She just isn't.
No.
But I don't blame her for that. I feel so bad for her. Like, she is desperately trying to do her best, trying to get the approval of Rossi and the Marigold audience, taking crazy-ass fucking bumps and spots, putting her body on the line. She got shoot knocked out in the Mai Sakurai match on the 3rd of January, right? When her head hit through the table or something like that.
Right, yeah.
Like, she's doing crazy shit again and again to try and make the crowd get into her, and they're just not having it. And in my opinion, it's really sad. I love Miku. I don't know what she can do, especially when she's
set up for failure. It's just what it is.
She's getting opponents like Nagisa. It doesn't matter that she's the main event. You know what? I would say this shouldn't be the main event because it's Nagisa Nozaki. I wouldn't have blamed Rossi for putting this in the semi-main event.
No.
Putting this in the main event is actually just killing her.
Yes, exactly.
It's actually worse than putting her in a semi-main event.
I kind of agree.
Yeah. So there were questions to Rossi. One question was, as for the running order between the semi-final and the main event, Rossi says, we need to build up what the belt actually stands for. That's really what it comes down to. We knew the comeback tag match was going to be something special. So I would say that Miku was fighting against that too, in a sense. With those wrestlers in the semi-final, it was a phenomenal match. It probably exposed a few things Miku still needs to work on as a champion too. Her matches have gotten a little patterned lately. I don't get this logic. I agree with Rossi that... Okay, so I agree with him that you need to build up the belt in main events. Yes, true. But you don't do it with opponents like Nagisa Nozaki. Yeah. I don't care that it's her 20th anniversary. No one cares about her. Do we think the crowd would have been like this if it were against like Mayu and Sareee? But we can't book those people against Miko Ono because they won't lose to Miku, and they're above Miku in the pecking order. So this is what you get instead. If you're scared to properly get behind someone and push them and keep giving them weak opponents, this is what you get.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So feel really bad for Miku. The match, I mean, yeah, so the main spot in this match I want to talk about is a disgusting chair shot to Miku's head.
Oh, yeah.
So Nagisa hit Miku with a big boot to take her outside the ring. Then they did like a suplex onto chairs, and then Nagisa picked up a chair and threw it at Miku's head.
She just waffled it at her. It was crazy.
The way Miku was selling, I thought she was shoot hurt. I couldn't tell. I had to watch it back, and the top of the chair hit Miku's head, but it's also I think there's a bit of a cushion at the top of the chair, so it might have been perfect, but I still can't tell. And it happens so fast that you can never really like tell. But it looked real bad, and I just wanted to say, I feel like Miku's a really good seller, even if it was like real or not. I couldn't tell, and that's just one of the things that I love about Miku. She basically she just stayed there. She actually just lay still for about 3 minutes, and they did the thing where the ref is checking on her, and Nagisa is in the ring looking at Miku and is like, "What's taking so long?" And whenever someone in the ring does that, I'm like, "Oh, something went wrong," because you see the ref talk to Nagisa, and Nagisa is just Nagisa actually looks kind of. You just see it in her eyes. She's kind of got like an oh shit expression, and I don't know if they're selling it. If they are, it's incredible. I just wanted to point that out. They could be like backstage. Miku says, "My memory of the match itself is patchy to the point where I can barely recall how parts of it went. I think something came out of me today that's never come out before." So I feel like it feels like she's covering up the fact she can't remember with kayfabe. I don't know. I actually just don't know what happened. And that's part of the awesome magic of wrestling, I guess, sometimes. If it was a work, both Nagisa and Miku did amazing. Like Nagisa selling in the ring, looking kind of worried for Miku, in a sense, was really good touch. If it's real, that's really unfortunate. Just don't do chair headshots, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be wise, I guess.
Because Miku didn't have her hands up or anything, which is normally how you block those shots. So or just put your hands up. I don't know why Miku didn't do that. There's a few other spots, I guess. Like there's an apron styles clash. There's a sick Cobra clutch suplex from Nagisa, which I think is a really cool suplex, actually. Another styles clash. I hated Nagisa Nozaki no selling all the slaps from Miku. Absolutely hated that. That took me out of the match. It's just, you think you're looking cool, and it's not. Like, I don't know. I really hate that. Nagisa kicked out with Miku's Tiger Driver, which Miku's finished multiple people with, and that got zero reaction. Absolutely zero. No one cared about this.
Out of then. Yeah.
She's finishing matches like left and right with that. But then there was a sick finish with the lariat, which I don't think I've seen Miku finish a lot of matches with the lariat. Awesome finish, sick finish. Nagisa bumped like crazy as well. So the work in this match, apart from a few spots I hated, I thought was good. Obviously, the crowd was totally dead for it, though.
Yeah, I actually had trouble remember pretty much anything from this match until you recapped it. Yeah. But I still remembered that I really fucking loved this finish.
Yes,
like
really awesome finish.
I really didn't expect this to end with a lariat. That was awesome. And the kick, like she first, like the whole way they did it, kind of. I think Nagisa kind of knew she was out at that point. She had like this deranged smile on her face.
Yeah, she did the smile. Yeah,
she ate a crazy kick, and then Miku just fucking ran her over with this lariat. That was a great finish. I loved that. There was another spot where Nozaki she did like this front choke, and she wrenched it in so hard, and Miku just collapsed straight to the mat. She collapsed like under the ropes. I don't know if she was still selling like the chair concussion or whatever. Maybe that played into it. But that really looked kind of fucking too real as well, the way she collapsed from that front, I don't know, chin lock or whatever it was.
Like a reverse sleeper or something.
Yeah, exactly, reverse sleeper, that's it. She landed underneath the ropes, so she didn't even have to like get a rope. That was technically already a rope break, so she could just fucking lay there. Like she was completely knocked out. That was pretty scary for
there was some really good spots in this match. Again, one spot I hated, the chair one, which I don't know, so I guess I liked it because I don't know, because I tend to like it when I can't guess what's happening. And then a lot of other cool spots to finish. So again, in a different crowd, remove the no sell of the slaps, this is actually a good match. Like a pretty good match.
Yeah.
Cool. That is Marigold. We won't be talking about them next week because we kind of just we want to reclaim some time for other things, so we don't really cover house shows of Marigold and TJPW, which we've spoken about before. So we'll see them again at, I think, Korakuen in 2 weeks? I don't remember. It's a Korakuen or a Shinjuku face, one of those.
Sure.
All right, let's move on to TJPW. 8th of August, Princess Cup Day 4, which is quarterfinals. Tags, just quickly. Miyu Watanabe and Ren Kanatsu versus Momo Sato and Wakana Yuhara. I just wanted to shout out Miyu and Ren. It's literally my team, so I hope they go for a tag team title run in the future. Obviously, Miyu's tag team title champion right now. Ren used her sheep as a tool, smashing Momo's face in it with the sheep. So all this time, it's been a foreign object to be used as a weapon. The crowd loved Momo Sato, who's the new rookie, body slamming Miyu. They loved even more when she locked in a Boston Crab on Miyu Watanabe. So Miyu was doing work in this match with the rookies. And then, Miyu won with the giant swing, which I love, on the rookie.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good finish. And Ren is perfect. Just want to say that. We had Chikan and Haruka Zashiro, Miyu Yamashita, and Sakura Hattori versus Raku, Shino Suzuki, Utatakami, and Yuki Kamifuku. So obviously this is Kamiyu teaming up with Up Girls for one time on her retirement road. So she came out to their music. She was acting all kawaii. So on my other screen at the same time was the CMLL Men's Grand Prix. So that's the 15-on-15 elimination match that they do once a year.
Right.
So what I wanted to see was, would that match last for as long as the rest of this show? And the Grand Prix match ran from the start of the second match up to the finish of the semi-main event. So that one match was almost all of this TJPW show, which I thought was kind of funny. Yeah, I love Haru immediately tagging in and working over Utsu's arm immediately. Yes, I understand you, Haru, now. Sorry it took me so long. She does a springboard forearm as well, which wasn't the smoothest, but I appreciate the concept. Sakura Hattori, in this gimmick with Miyu Yamashita, the tag team makes way more sense than it did before with Kyoto Toribami.
That's true. Yeah.
I want them to go after the tag titles as well. They have a great style. They work well together. They combine their kicks together. It's really good. So I like them as a tag team. What do we got next? I'm not going to go through that one. All right, let's just move on to the Princess Cup. Arisa Endo versus Himawari. How much did you watch of this? Just the main event, or?
Yeah, I only got to the main event.
Cool. Arisa Endo versus Himawari. Himawari won.
Damn.
Which I was really, really surprised by. They actually did it and pulled the trigger. So, you know how we've been speaking about this new generation, right? Miyu Watanabe, Yuki Arai, Daisy Monkey, right? Those are like the four that have been elevated to the top of the company in the past year. Like Miyu with her second run to like really establish her as an ace. Yuki Arai with her title win, and obviously Daisy Monkey with their singles title success as well. So they've been elevated to the top of the company. The ones that are next on the way up is the 2023 class. That's Himawari, Toga, who also won her quarterfinal, Shino, Suzuki, Wakana, for better or worse, Mifu Ishida, and Haru Kazushiro. And that's kind of exactly what we're seeing with this Princess Cup. TJPW booking is known to be like glacially slow, but I think it's a bit refreshing compared to like a lot of other promotions.
It will sped up a lot in the last like 2 years, I think.
Yes.
It used to be a big complaint, but I feel like right now a lot of stuff is moving in this company, so maybe I'm wrong about that, but
no, they replaced their entire like Miyu Yamashita, Shoko Nakajima, Rika Tatsumi, Mizuki, that entire generation, they kind of replaced with the four I just mentioned. And now, in this
it already feels like you just said, it already feels like Toga and Himawari and all them are already on the way up. Like
already the year after. That is pretty quick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, Yuki Wright only won the title in March, and now they're already pushing the next people up. So yeah, it feels quite different. So that's good. I like that. I don't have much notes on the match itself, because I was watching on my phone while I was downstairs with Twix, because I was on dog duty at 5:30 a.m. and that's when he chooses to pee inside the house sometimes. So I had to let him out. But I thought it was a really good match. They're two fantastic wrestlers. I love that Arusa has some razor-sharp elbows to the face now. It was like the one thing that stuck out in my memory when I was thinking back on this match. She's extremely smart and very good at walking that tightrope between TJPW style and more classical Joshi style. And that's what I really like about Endo. So,
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, it was a short match, but great for its duration. Enjoyed it. Toga versus Yuki Aino. So as I just mentioned, Toga tapped out Yuki Aino. And if you remember, Yuki Aino beat Miyu Watanabe.
Yeah, that's
so
crazy. This
was also a big shock to me that Toga won here, because I assumed Aino was like geared up for a big push if she beats Miyu Watanabe, but nope, she loses to Toga. That's cool, I guess. So
yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about the match, actually. I think Yuki Aino did some crazy dive, actually. It was like a springboard to the outside, but it was like arse first onto Toga. It was like actually scary. It looked cool, but it was also scary.
Okay.
Hyper Misao versus Rika Tatsumi. I assume Hyper Misao was like fight clean or something, and then Rika just choked her in the corner. Rika doesn't give a shit about your
Hell yeah.
Yeah, your declarations. Good Rika. Yeah, so I don't think we need to talk about Misao again. We've kind of done it. I will say, though, this felt like not a Misao match in the sense that she wrestled she wrestled seriously, basically. As seriously as she could. Misao tried to reverse the sleeper multiple times, was unsuccessful. So the Dragon Sleeper, that Rika Tatsumi does. And then I think at one point, she sprayed Rika Tatsumi right in the face, gave her the hyper knee or whatever it's called, and there were like big Misao chants. There was a very heated finishing sequence, like the crowd were into it big. Another Dragon Sleeper. Rika rolled into the reverse sleeper and won. So she won with the reverse Dragon Sleeper, which is awesome because that move looks killer. So Rika Tatsumi's through, knocking Hyper Misao out. Finally, in the main event, Shoko Nakajima versus Suzume.
Yeah.
So you probably just saw this before recording, right? So it probably hasn't sunk in, and time pressures and all. I thought this match was incredible.
No, I have something to say about this, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I thought this was by far the match of the tournament for me, including like over Miyu Watanabe, Ren Kanatsu, which I loved. Shoko for me does it again. Last year her match with Miyu Watanabe was my second favorite match of the year out of any promotion. Obviously this one's not that high, but I thought this was incredible. I loved how they fought over like backslide control at the start of this match. It feels like only a sequence these two could pull off. There was like a really cool double tarantula type spot on the ropes, which I've never seen before. Very unique. Suzume like countered a 619 and used Shoko's momentum against her to like throw her out of the ring. Like using her legs to throw Shoko head first out of the ring. Awesome spot. And then later she counters the first 619 by ducking, and you know how Shoko goes back for a second one?
Yes.
So Suzume dodged the second one by jumping on the middle rope, and then she kind of spiked Suzume's head into spiked Shoko's head into the mat. And I was like, these two are so fluid and unique. And then they went back to the backslide control and a bunch of near falls. Then they like simultaneously run the ropes together at the same time, which is something else I've never seen before. Cool. But Suzume is too fast for Shoko.
It didn't even look like fucking phony or whatever. It just looked like out of the moment it worked for some weird reason.
I was like, how have I not seen this before? And like Suzume's too fast because, she's a bee. And so she gets ahead of Shoko and rebounds the ropes first in order to like take Shoko down.
Yeah.
That was so sick. So cool. That's 3 spots in this match. The double tarantula, the 619 dodges, and this double simultaneous rope running. 3 spots I've never seen before in my entire life in one match. So if you think that, I'm up to like, 15,000 matches in the past 2 years and I've never seen this, beautiful. Like the match deserves high praise just for that.
I don't even know if that's enough. I felt like watching this match, I felt like I was watching wrestling from like 2126 or something.
The future, yeah.
It was like I can't even really tell you what was really going on in this match, because I'm pretty sure most of the stuff they did just doesn't have a name yet. Like
exactly,
they just invented like a whole different style of wrestling in this match. I felt like they did so many things that I've never seen before, and never like I don't think anyone could really do in this manner that they did it in. Like all the stuff they did in the ropes, like they were just fucking climbing these ropes over each other and like tying each other up in tarantula. I don't even know. It was all kinds of crazy shit. Like I can't even begin to describe it, but this was like such a unique, innovative fucking match. Like I think people have to go out of their way to watch this. Yeah.
This is like one of the most creative matches I've seen.
Yeah,
this year.
Absolutely. If not I mean, when it comes to like,
I'm trying to think of another.
Exactly. I can't think of any match that's like that has so much stuff that's just
that you haven't
seen anywhere else. Yeah. It's crazy.
So yeah, I mean, there's probably more than that. Like there was a top rope bulldog that Suzume did, and that was like after she kicked Shoko upwards from beneath.
Yeah, that kick. That was another one of those things. That upwards kick. Like first of all, she jumped to the top turnbuckle from the mat, which is like, I mean, you see like hyper athletic guys do that a lot, but like for someone of Suzume's stature, that's pretty impressive actually to just make that jump. And then she kind of did this upwards kick in like a fluid motion. It looked so sick. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, and then the ringer bell. Suzume hits the ringer bell and it's over. I love that when Suzume hits the ringer bell, it's over. By the way. So.
Yes.
But yeah, awesome match. Definitely recommended. Like, excellent match. Match of the tournament for me.
Absolutely.
And in terms of results, last week we said Shoko pinned Suzume in a tag, so Suzume could get her win back here. And Shoko still has a pin over Yuki Arai, so she can be like a filler Princess title defense at some point in the next few months. Yep. So it's good booking. I mean, I like the booking a lot. Rika is the only one of the old guards still in the tournament. And it's not like she's pushed at the top level all the time, right? Like, she definitely isn't. So I think it's quite good booking from TJPW this tournament.
Yep. No, I agree.
Cool. So,
at least one company. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 16th of August, TJPW Princess Cup semifinals. We have Chika Nanase versus Momo. So this is just undercard matches. Chika versus Momosato. Mizuki versus Shion Kanzaki. Arisa Endo, Haru Kazushiro, and Wakana Uehara versus Miyu Mashita, Ren Kanatsu, and Sakura Hattori. Sounds cool. We've got a triple Yuki threat, I guess. Sorry, Fed name. Yuki Aino, Yuki Arai, and Yuki Kamifuku. So that's cool. We got a 8-woman tag. Hyper Misao, Mahiro Kiyu, Pom Harajuku, and Shoko Nakajima versus Miyu Watanabe, Raku, Shino Suzuki, and Uta Takame. Oh, up, girls. Then we got the semifinals. Rika Tatsumi versus Toga, and Himawari versus Suzume. So
that's
who do you have in the
semifinal, right?
Yeah. Rika and Toga, and then Himawari and Suzume.
Damn. I don't even know, like, I don't know if Suzume should get into the finals, right?
No, because if she wins,
no sense, really.
You're doing a double title match?
Yeah.
I don't know. No. It doesn't seem like something TJPW do.
I do want a Suzume Himawari match, so I feel like Himawari should beat Suzume. And then...
Oh, and then do a rematch for the title?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, that's a match for me. So, and I think like Rika Tatsumi, maybe. No, I don't know. You think they're gonna do Toga Himawari finals? Nah, that's kind of too much out there, right?
Yeah, I think Toga getting to the semifinals is already pretty great. I think they're just gonna do Rika, and I don't know which of. I think Rika's winning the whole thing.
You think so? Yeah. Then I think Himawari makes it. Or you think, like, wait, the winner gets a Princess of Princess title shot, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think Rika is gonna beat Suzume first.
No, yeah. So I think it's Rika and Himawari, and she beats Himawari.
Yeah. That's what I'm.
That makes sense to me.
Yep.
And then Himawari still gets a big scalp over Suzume, obviously. And Rika is a really good defense for Yuki Arai as well. And they haven't had that defense already, so.
Yes.
And then you can do Shoko later. So it's Yuki Arai kind of... It's kind of the same run that Miyu Watanabe did on her first Princess title run. You beat all of the old guard to sort of establish yourself in your first run. And that's kind of what Yuki Arai's doing. She did Miyu Mashita, right? She obviously beat Watanabe to get the title. Then Yamashita. Now she can beat Rika Tatsumi. She can beat Shoko Nakajima, who's got a pin over her. So it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Let's do that.
Cool. So that's TJPW. Good stuff. Sendai Girls. We've got 2 house shows. So we'll just go what we go through. 7th of August from The Pit. We open up with Yurika Oka, Reina Takano versus Miyu Momono and Senka Akatsuki. So, this was meant to be Minami, I think, but it ended up being Yurika, and then Minami ended up getting moved to the Hiroyu Matsumoto match. I don't know what went on there, or if the Shupro card was wrong to begin with, whatever. This match is weird, in a good way, because you never see tags open Sendai Girls, and you also never see them get this much time. So this was like a special tag match to open the show. I think it's probably the best show on the... No, sorry, it's not the best match on the show. The main event, I think I liked a bit more. But it's definitely up there. It was really, really good, this tag match, as you can imagine, with the people in it. Like Reina against Mio and Senka, right? I think this match almost got as time as Reina's debut. It must be close. How much was this? 14 minutes? Are you looking at the card?
12:23.
12, okay, right, okay. Maybe like 4 minutes off. Still, a lot of time for this. So, it was really good. Reina obviously shoving Senka into the corner with her patented charge, which you like to see. We got the Bob Momo interaction, Yurika versus Mio, and they obviously have good chemistry wrestling each other, go figure. I love Senka no-selling the banana hat being repeatedly smacked into her face. She's like, what are you doing? She's got like a Boston crab on Reina, I think. And Yurika is like slamming the banana into Senka's face. She's like, what are you doing? So that's good. We've got the Swerve and Will Ospreay spot with them running at each other, which pops the crowd so big because Reina reverses it into a crazy schoolboy. So, yeah, good spot. Yeah, good shit. Like this match. Yuri Suzuki versus Zonas. Huh?
Exactly 2 minutes shorter than her debut.
Oh, okay, yeah. Really interesting that they booked this, to be honest. I don't know what to think about it. I mean, they obviously think highly of Reina Takano. That's one thing.
Oh, yeah. So. I think... I said I didn't watch this.
Yeah. Yep. Poor holiday. Yuri Suzuki versus Zones. Zones won. Chi-Chi and Ryu Mizunami versus Red Energy. Chi-Chi and Mika have always had great chemistry. I think Mika is one of Chi-Chi's best opponents. I think she just brings out the right amount of aggression for Chi-Chi. And she sells the right amount too. Because sometimes Chi-Chi can go a bit too no-selly, or not aggressive enough, whichever one. So I think Mika Wata has the right balance for Chi-Chi. And it's always amazing when they wrestle.
Yeah.
Takase betrays Mika to give her the Mizunami chops, obviously. Mika, it's kind of funny. Mika no-sells the first 10 chops. She just has a complete straight face because she's amazing at facial expressions. And she's like, nope, I'm not going to sell it. Nope, this doesn't hurt. It's all okay. And then she's like, fuck. So that was funny. And then Chi-Chi's bopping her head to the rhythm of the chops, which I thought was funny as well. So I've almost had more fun during these Mizunami spots watching the seconds and also tag partners' reactions to the chops, and that's always the funniest part of them. So
yeah, for sure, I know what you mean.
Yeah, Mika tapped Chi-Chi out to the same move that she tapped out Ruka Amahane to Amahane in the Marvelous show the day after. She's been using this inverse Boston Crab a lot this weekend. 3 times I saw her tap someone out with it this weekend. So I guess it was just one of those weekends. Hiroyu Matsumoto versus Minami. It was good. No notes. You know Matsumoto. You know Minami. Equals exactly what you'd expect. Main event, Jiro Hashimoto and Spike Nishimura versus Veni and YUNA. So YUNA wanted to start the match, but Veni kept on ignoring her. And then Veni was like, fine, you can start. So just that cute dynamic playing between them again. It was Veni was like staring at Hashimoto, and then Yuna was doing the thing where she gets in front of Veni's face and like waves her arm, and then Veni pretends she doesn't exist. You know, so she's like, "Hey, I'm here, Veni. Let me start." And Veni's just locked in on Hashimoto, but then she gets her attention. Spike. So, Spike is a bit of a sicko now. She's definitely morphed into like a more of a bully monster character. I don't know when she figured it out, or if someone told her, but it's definitely a noticeable shift in her character. It feels like she's graduated away from that rookie label, and she's just like, it's almost like she wrestles like a monster gaijin now. And it's awesome.
Yeah.
She's changed her style to wrestle that way as well, and she's done it really well. I think she's like way more credible now from a wrestling point of view than she was before with this character change. She fucking killed Yuna with some moves in this match, especially like the bicycle kick that she does. Just deadly. So really cool stuff.
Maybe she actually figured it out in this Yuna match in Korakuen the other day.
Perhaps. That's when I first saw like, yes, you're a sicko.
Exactly. Yeah. And she kind of showed glimpses of it when she won the title, but that Yuna match, she fucking destroyed Yuna with some of these moves. That was crazy.
Yeah, she showed glimpses of it, but that Yuna match where it was like full on, like the whole match. Exactly. For sure. Yeah. So Veni was doing like a rope walk, which you don't see very often, and she was like, she was enjoying the crowd. We've noticed recently in Sendai Girls, Veni has loved the adoration of the crowd. So yeah. She was in full like fuck around mode here in a good way. Like the way she sold the closed fist punch from Spike was funny. So Hashimoto and Veni are good wrestlers, fun fighting spirit spots between them, German suplexes, you know the deal. Veni landed on her neck for a lariat bump in a Sendai Pit house show. Just Veni things. Yuna ran into the Michinoku driver, but was a near fall, and then Spike hit the lariat for the win. So Spike beat Yuna again.
Spike beat Yuna again. I was just thinking about the semi-main event. Like, I was so sure that we have just reviewed Hiroyo Matsumoto vs Manami.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Did we? I don't even have memory of that. Did it actually happen?
July 18th. That's like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
3 weeks ago.
You have great memory. There's no way I'd remember a Sendai Girls match from 3 weeks ago because they all blend into one.
It just shows how the Sendai Girls booking is. It's like so similar. Like
it's the same roster. You press randomize, and then like all the matches are good.
Sometimes the same things.
Yes,
the randomizer gives you the same things twice in a row.
And they're good matches, but like you've seen variations of these matches in like the whole time. So yeah, exactly. That is how they book.
I was even unsure if this. What last week's Yuna Veni match was. I thought Chihiro was already involved with them last week, but that was actually Red Energy.
Okay.
My memory failed me on that one, but like I wouldn't blame you. I already thought the main event was very similar to like what we recently had here.
So we had 9th of August in Shin-Kiba. Chi-Chi versus Reina Takano. Yep. Another solid match for the rookie.
Hell yeah.
So there were two spots I want to point out. So one is these Reina Takano push kicks that she does. Do you remember she did it to Ajikong, where she like kind of like, it's like what you see a vet do to a rookie. These push kicks, they put the foot on the face and you just like push them.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Okay. So Reina Takano does that to her seniors, and it's just kind of awesome because it's so un-rookie like. It's like something I'd expect like Celine Vizora to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's kind of got that attitude about her as well, which is awesome. She tries to avoid a Boston crab by like swimming on her back to the ropes, and I can't explain that. You'll just have to go and see it. It was a very unique way to find the ropes. So yeah, cool. Another solid match for Reina, and I love the way she screams her head off with every move. So, Chika and Yura Suzuki versus Miku Kanai and Zonez. Another Zonez Yura Suzuki interaction. I feel like they wrestled each other 10 times in the past month. Yes, definitely. Fun tag. Chika squished the fuck out of
some Real House show vibes, like just
they are. Yeah. I don't think anything on these two matches was worth going out your way to see. Maybe the opener of the last show, the Reina Takano tag against the Marvelous Duo, that was pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe the main event of this show. That's pretty. Oh, actually, Universe Yuriko Oka, actually, which I'll get onto next. So anyway, yeah, this Chika tag was fun. Chika was squishing Miku with sentons and stuff, and then Miku got like a cool head scissors into a jackknife for the win. Yes, YUNA versus Yurika Oka. So this was a singles match because it was YUNA's 3rd anniversary match, and yeah, this was pretty good. If you're a Sendai Girls fan, I'd watch this one as well. There were like a lot of flash pin attempts early, and after one of them, YUNA attempts to like take the arm, but she can't. It was like a high speed start, basically. I don't think I'd seen YUNA wrestle this style, to be honest, like a high speed style, and she was great at it. And I was like, oh really? Damn, she's like improved. Like she's improved in that way as well. Like awesome. The main thing she's improved in the past year is getting killed and selling. She is amazing at dying, but now that she can wrestle high speed with Yurika Oka for a couple of minutes at the start of this match, so that was very cool. I liked seeing that. Yeah. Yurika repeats the very heelish thing that she does, which is mess up Yuna's fringe. So that got a lot of boos. No. Super fucked up, man. That is fucked up.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And I guess my takeaway from this match is if you're not sure why we say Yuna most improved, this is probably the match to watch, to be honest. Like, it wasn't like except the Hashimoto one. The Hashimoto one's a given. But if you've watched the Hashimoto one, you still don't get it. This is another view into that. Like, it wasn't mind-blowing, but it is if you've watched her a year ago. There were just like really good transitions. There was really good selling and aggression from Yuna against Yurika, who was basically acting like her senior. So, yeah, I liked it a lot. Good match. After the match, Yurika calls out Natsupoi and Saori Ano. And it's made official. So Bob, Momo, Banana will face Poi and Saori at Yoyogi, I believe. Yoyogi. Shout out, Alex.
Oh, that's cool. Yoyogi. Let's go.
Semi-main event. Chihiro Hashimoto and Soy versus Hiroyu Matsumoto and Ryu Mizunami. Hashimoto has never had more fun than the past few weeks in these tag matches. She's just, it's full house show vibes, not in a bad way. She needs a break from all of those crazy singles matches that she's having.
Sure she does. Yeah, she deserves it too.
Yeah, so this was a fine house show match. Main event, Manami and Spike Nishimura versus Red Energy. Another great Red Energy main event tag. Would you believe it? Mika is destroying Spike Nishimura with these kicks. Spike's lariat is so good, and the ref was like watching for the closed fist punch, and then Spike is like, fine, okay. Like, she just holds her hand up, like, look, I'm not doing it, fine. And then she just blasts Mika with a lariat instead. And that was awesome. It was like a stiff-ass lariat. So that's
awesome, yeah.
I wanted to also put out there, Spike is another most improved candidate, to be honest, alongside Yuna. I'd probably still vote Yuna, but Spike is up there. Worth consideration.
Yep.
Mika was honestly just going crazy in this match. She was so great in this match. Yeah, this was undeniable Mika Iwata. So the crowd really bought Manami pinning Mika Iwata, and they got so into the end of this match. A lot of heat.
Really?
Yeah, like a lot of heat.
Happen?
A lot. I mean, because it's Mika Iwata.
Okay, true, but I mean, she's literally going for the title right now.
No, exactly. Awesome finishing stretch, though. I can't believe they thought that she was going to win with a knee strike. Manami was just so popular in this match. Like, she ran wild with knee strikes, and I think that was the spot of the match. Like, 3 knee strikes in a row. And then it was 2 running knee strikes from Mika Iwata for the near falls, combo of buzzsaw kicks for a near fall. Then she did the inverted single leg Boston Crab that I just mentioned, that she's won 3 shows in a row. Yeah. Right. That's Senjo. And we also will not be talking about them in our next show, because their next show, I believe, is Yoyogi. So that's the big 28th of August show. I think is their next show.
The next show? 28th?
I think so. Yeah, I think they're on a bit of a break now.
Oh, yeah, good for them.
So,
I guess.
Yeah. We will preview that the week before it happens.
Hell yeah.
All right,
wait, aren't we... Wait, isn't the 28th? I think I'm in London.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I am. Well, that's going to be something.
Is that a Friday? No, I'm in... Yeah,
it is a Friday, actually, yeah.
I'm still at home for the morning, and then I'll travel down in the evening.
Okay.
So I'll be able to watch it, at least.
I have no idea what's going to happen with our show then. I'm going to be home on Monday at midnight, basically. So I don't know how much stuff I can watch there.
Yeah. I mean, we might have to push it back a day or two.
Maybe. Probably.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes. Let's go.
Indie Zone.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
Right. The bulk of the Indie Zone will be this show, I imagine. Actually, it'll be this show and a crash out later.
Okay.
And then an Evo rookie. And then that's pretty much it.
All right.
Oh, 2 crash outs. I'm just looking through my notes. I've got 2 crash outs planned.
Damn.
God, this was a very upsetting Indie Zone. We'll get onto that. But
I got all my crash outs out of the way for this episode.
Okay, so I'll take over for that on 2 shows this Indie Zone. But let's start with the good stuff. Marvelous, Korakuen Hall, 8th of August. Chigusa said that this was their biggest ever Korakuen Hall crowd. It wasn't. Really? We don't have an attendance number, but it was pretty big from all the photos. Mm-hmm. I believe her when she says this. I think there's at least 1,000 people there because it looked similar to the TJPW setups where they announced over 1,000 people. So that's just what I'm going with. So I believe her. She said she wants it packed, and on 20th of December, when they're next there, they need to pack it, and then they will go to the Nippon Budokan, which is exactly what she said before this Korakuen Hall. So she's going full promoter mode, just like a big tacker. And
they
why
will
not?
not be back there until December 28th.
December 20th.
20th?
Yeah. They don't actually run Korakuen that often. 3 times a year.
Yeah, I kind of thought there was more, but okay.
Yeah. Actually, twice this year because instead they ran Buntai, right? So.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so she said that Marvelous are chasing Sendai girls as a promotion and they don't intend to lose. So there you go. Some fun, friendly rivalries bubbling underneath. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, loud, passionate crowd. Okay, so this crowd was insane.
That was crazy, yeah.
You heard it for the top 2 matches. And I feel like, even though we've said it before on the pod, I have to say it again. I tried to say it about Buntai when I was there live, and I've spoken about it a few times. Marvelous's unique crowd situation, especially as part of the Joshi scene. This crowd sounded like a DDT crowd. It was fucking crazy. It is so unique, and no one talks about it, I guess, except for us. Takumi is so popular with these women, and it's the same demo, but a bit younger than the ones that are driving the men's wrestling scene growth. So New Japan, DDT, All Japan, Noah, they're all backed by like young women. Just watch the shows if you don't believe me. So the fact that Marvelous kind of has a chokehold on that demo as well in the Joshi scene is actually really important for their growth. And it makes it more comfortable for other women to also get involved and start following. And obviously, they're still attracting the men too, because it's Joshi. So Marvelous are in a really good spot to keep growing over the years with like Senka like leading charge into their future. If they can somehow transfer, and they are, to be honest, I think they're successfully transferring a lot of, because Chigusa sort of transferred it to Takumi. She's immensely popular, Takumi. I still remember that Suri match at Buntai. The screams from the woman for Takumi were crazy. Just every 5 seconds, Takumi-san, Takumi-san. It's insane.
Yeah.
And Senka's getting a lot of those cheers as well. So, yeah, it's a good future for Marvelous, basically. Yeah, another news note, Kamata Suo, really difficult surname, Suo, the 16-year-old who hasn't debuted yet. She basically hurt her elbow practicing drop kicks and has had 2 elbow surgeries, is what Chigusa said. God. At like 16 years old. That's fucked up. Chigusa was like, if you don't debut by 20th of December, then Hijiri will be your senior. How do you feel about that? I was a bit confused about that, because isn't she already her senior if she debuted at Buntai, Hijiri? So, anyway, whatever. Yeah, Chigusa said that Kamata would debut on the 20th of December Korakuen Hall show. This was a really good show. Two, at least for me, low-level match of the year contenders. I've obviously seen the Suri Mio match as broken containment, and that's getting a lot of discourse, a lot of discussion among people who don't watch Marvelous. You know, the people that like kind of come in for like the big shows and the ones that I've recommended. That's the one that's picking up a lot of buzz. Suri and Mio Momono. I have the Takumi match slightly higher. It's kind of on the same level, but I thought the Takumi match is not getting enough buzz as well. Because I thought that was incredible. And I thought it had a great rookie match with Mika Iwata and Ruka Amahane. It had two...
Wait, it isn't?
It isn't getting as much buzz as Surimi and Momono.
Huh. Okay.
Surimi and Mio is getting a lot of talk.
But the semi-main isn't. Okay, crazy.
Yeah, and the semi-main isn't.
Yep, we'll talk about them.
We'll talk about that.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, it also had a great rookie match, and it had two pretty great heated undercard tags as well. And then it also had Kohei Sato being a fucking shoot headbutt loser. So it had everything, this show. Mika Iwata versus Ruka Amahane. Really good match. Iwata is like using her kicks to cut off Ruka Amahane's offense. Remember, Ruka is 13. Ruka was very popular. Like as Iwata was like kicking Ruka's back, there were like some fans, like a couple fans that were screaming at Mika Iwata to do it again.
Oh my god!
Fucking sick. She's 13.
Damn.
You're supposed to be rooting for her. But Mika was taking much joy in bullying this middle schooler.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I should watch this.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. Actually, I think I had this almost at recommendation level. Or maybe I did have it at recommendation level. It was really good. Ruka countered the Ryon into a small package. That was an awesome near fall. Ruka's fire up for a 13-year-old is really good. So just wanted to note that out. Like she did a body slam onto Mika Iwata, a huge pop, and you can imagine with this crowd, right? So I thought it was really good. She also did the Zenjo style pins, also big pops. She runs the ropes and she doesn't do a drop kick like you'd expect a rookie to do when they run the ropes. She does a push kick to the face. And obviously, I just spoke about the push kicks with Rina Takano and Selena Zora.
Yeah, she does them too.
13-year-old Ruka doing push kicks to Mika Iwata. You know, I kind of popped at that. Mika Iwata is in control again. Ruka is kicking out of the buzzsaw kicks, and Mika Iwata is not happy. There's huge Ruka chants now. Massive kick. Ruka still bridges out. Ruka's really scared on one of these kicks and has her hands up very obviously because she does not want to get knocked out by Mika Iwata. And then Mika Iwata inverted the inverted Boston Crab that I just spoke about for the win. So there you go. Then we had Kohei Sato versus Yosuke Santamaria. So last week I said I had no idea how this match would go because Kohei Sato is one of those like miscellaneous puro like indie shindy wrestlers that shoot headbutts every single match. Every single match. And I guess I don't know why I didn't expect this. So this match is Yosuke like pretending to wrestle seriously and like taking the piss out of it, and then Kohei Sato just fucking them up, basically. The finish was Kohei Sato teasing a kiss, right? Just, you know, to pop the crowd. Because they obviously want to see him do a kiss because he's like a hard nut, 50-year-old, grey hair, shoot headbutt machine. Yeah. So him doing a kiss is funny. Instead, he hit a cracking headbutt. And this was disgusting. This is the ones where I would be like, yeah, you know what? You want to ban these? That's okay. And I don't police these spots ever. But this was fucking gross. I will never watch this headbutt back ever again. And I haven't seen anyone talk about it. I don't know if everyone watched the undercard. This was disgusting. A complete cracking thud to Yosuke fucking Santamaria, a comedy character, second match on the card.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If I got worked and it didn't make contact, that's fine. But it sounded disgusting, and I think it was real. So there you go. Because he does it shoot all the time anyway. Totally different, by the way, from the ones in Stardom that, you know, Dave was upset about. This one is just like... I was honestly kind of shoot mad about it. It was so bad. Yeah. Then we had a 6-woman tag. We had Aihuzan, Chikaya Nagashima, and Yurika Oka versus Itsuki Aoki, Sora Iyame, and Sweet Caroline. Yes, I put over Sweet Caroline once again as an American rookie. Just the concept of seeing an American rookie while they're still a rookie. Because normally, right, if you're a rookie in America, you don't get seen until you're wrestling for like a few years and you've made like more popular indies, right? it's very different to Japan, where if you're a rookie, you almost get seen immediately, right?
Mhm.
So kind of novelty, and I think she's good. Anyway, this was your usual 6-woman undertag with a lot of heat, though. It did have a lot of heat, especially in the the closing stretch.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think I'm underselling this. This was a really good undercard match. Much better than the ones you get on the regular Marvelous shows. Everyone worked really hard. I like all 6 people as well, so I had a lot of fun. Ayame, I think, has a new finisher of sorts. She did like a tilt-a-whirl crossbody into a leg trip, and then turned over, stands up, and then puts all her weight downwards into that little small package. So she basically transitions from a tilt-a-whirl crossbody into that small package pin that I love. So that's cool.
Okay, cool.
And then Sorayame pinned Aihuzan.
Oh, what the fuck? Why?
I think this is Soriyame's second ever win in Japan. I can't believe it. This is painful, Tim. It is really painful to be an Ai-chan fan. I am in pain. Good for Sorayame, but my god.
Was it done in a way that is obviously furthering the story, or is it just a random fucking humiliation ritual or whatever?
What do you think? I think it was just the small package that she does. So, I mean, we'll see. Maybe Aihuzan's going to mention it as further motivation for getting good, and then nothing changes, and then she gets beat up by Spark Rush again, and rinse and repeat the cycle. I don't know. Leah Knight and Echika Miyavi versus Magenta. Magenta asked Echika again to join them for like the 75th time, and she said no to start off the match. And yeah, my favorite part of this match was Rico taking the Echika chop. That was very funny.
Okay.
Echika spiked herself on a Hurricane Runner. No bueno. She looked okay and moved straight after, but that was scary. She's very tall, so it was just a bit of a struggle to like do the forward roll in time for a Hurricane Runner. So a lot of good near falls in this match and a lot of crowd heat. This crowd really made this undercard feel alive. So if you're going to jump on this show for the top 2 matches, some of these undercards are really good as well. Just skip the shoot headbutt part. And then the whole show is actually like pretty damn good. What else do I want to say here? Yeah, Echika, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so Echika won by smothering Rico with a pin. I've seen Rico lose that way like 3 times. So I think she likes losing like on her back like a turtle. Like she like kicks her arms and legs and literally looks like a helpless turtle.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
So it happened again, which, you know, does get a pop out of me. Then, after the match, Echika is cutting a promo about Magenta, and then she gets a towel, removes makeup to reveal that she has shaved her eyebrows, and she has joined Magenta. So Echika Miyabi is now in Magenta. She joined. Do you know when the first time Magenta asked Echika to join was?
It was a while ago. A year?
Yes, it was, Tim. It was the 12th of January, 7 months ago.
Oh, okay.
And Echika finally got bored of being asked over 7 months and has now joined Magenta. She said that she... Oh, go on.
No, you're gone.
I said that she said that she realized she realized that Magenta are free and do things the way they want to, and that's something she vibes with.
Yeah. I was spoiled on this after the main event, which I was a little bit upset in the moment, because like I've been wanting her to join Magenta for a while. Just as like one step into a direction away from PPP Tokyo.
Yeah,
you know?
of course. Oh.
So I was really glad that it finally happened, but like I obviously would have, I would have never had the time to go back to watch the undercard, so I had to, but like obviously I would have liked to find out on my own that something like this finally happened. I was happy to see it though.
Yes, and to be clear, Echika might just like staying with PPP Tokyo. We are aware of that.
Yes.
It is just a personal preference that we would like to see her in Marvelous. We're not saying she should be ripped away from PPP Tokyo against her will. Just, it'd be cool to see her more regularly in these promotions. Semi-main event, Senka Akatsuki versus Takumi Aroha. First of 2 huge matches that was built up on that incredible preview tag the show before, which I think in its own right is an incredible tag, with the post matches included in that. So this is the singles match that resulted from it, the first one. So,
So
this was obviously a huge moment for Senka because this is a rematch from 1 year ago. 10 months ago when she faced Takumi for the title in her hometown, right? In Ishikawa.
Yes.
And also Takumi fucked up Senka in the preview tag, which led to this match, as I just mentioned. So we needed to see some of Senka's usual aggression and give Takumi some receipts for that. I thought this match was excellent. Easily low-level match year contender. And it blew their last one out of the water, that title match. This one was... Agree. And in my opinion, it's just because of how much Senka has improved. That's really flown under the radar. How much better she is now. Because obviously everyone loved her from when she first debuted. So I think the general consensus that she's always been amazing, but she's had things to improve on because she's a fucking rookie. And you can see how much better she's gotten. I was mesmerized watching this match. Senka's selling was exceptional. I also loved the gimmick they did with the knockout. They were like, they were like teasing a knockout, like they were doing the counts, and then they actually, Senka actually got knocked out. Senka didn't get pinned. She passed out due to how much damage she was taking, and she even then she almost stood up. Right, she got to her feet, almost on her feet at around 8, and then collapsed again. Awesome, because the story made total sense of Takumi trying her best to teach Senka a lesson. So that's just my overall take on it. Like, this match completely over-delivered for me. I knew it was going to be good, but not this good. Senka was out of this world, and Takumi played her role perfectly as well. She played off of Senka well. What are your overall thoughts?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that this is not regarded as highly. I mean, I do... Probably I would put the main event above it, but it's not that clear cut for me. Like, I love this fucking match. Like, this match was one of those matches that's just like, it's just something different, right? Yeah. In a way. Not just through the TKO finish, which is in itself obviously like a very unique kind of thing to do that you don't see in every match, which I really love, stuff like that. But just like I don't know, through the build of the match or whatever, how it was constructed in a way and how it was built to make Senka look like this, I don't know, this really strong, never give up.
No, you got it. This match did more to elevate Senka than any other match she's had, in my opinion. Yeah, it's like even the title match last year, this match did like way more to elevate Senka.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that title match last year, I still remember it, but like I wasn't blown away by that one at all.
No.
Like, I was lower than you even on that one. I remember that very clearly when we discussed it. But yeah, no, I loved how this worked for Senka, this match, I guess. And you could feel it in the crowd as well. That crowd was fucking going berserk for Senka by the end of this match, and it's like, yeah, that's just perfect.
And they love Takumi, by the way. Those are all Takumi fans.
Yeah.
So,
but they were there for Senka by the end of this. So that's like perfect work from everyone involved. Yeah. I have like very high praises for this. This is definitely like a contender for my match of the year list, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, yeah, I loved it.
Yeah. So they basically started off with like headlock control, like rear naked chokes, like all of the really simple holds. And that made a lot of sense for the story because Takumi is very cocky and arrogant. She thinks that she can control Senka the whole time with really simple holds. And she kind of wants to assert her dominance as the senior, as the ace of the promotion, right? So I love that they were just doing really simple holds to begin with. And in backstage comments, Takumi confirms that that's exactly what she was trying to do. And I like it when the story a wrestler tells, like, you can figure it out for yourself in real time, but it's also not super obvious and in your face. So I think that they walked that tightrope really great for the start of this match. So I was already invested based on this.
Absolutely.
So then Senka gets her rear naked choke on Takumi, and the reaction this gets is crazy.
That was a great submission spot too, though. Like it was really well executed. Like that was earned. That was an earned reaction.
This was an earned reaction. Just a bunch of crush gal, middle-aged women shrieking their heads off. at this spot. And there's another cool spot here where there's like a brainbuster hold and like neither of them want to let go. So like vertical suplex basically, right? So they just keep on suplexing each other again and again because they're both stubborn. Because, Senka wants to prove herself, obviously, against the ace. That's the whole storyline. Yeah. And Takumi's like, well, you're not good enough to be at this level. So what are you doing? So they just keep suplexing each other again and again and again. And I don't think I've seen that spot before. Like a simple vertical suplex move. Yeah. Just done like, what was it, like 10 times to each other or something?
It was basically, it was basically the kind of the 3 amigos spot.
Yes.
And Takumi did the first 2, and then the third one was Senka, and then Senka started doing the 3 amigos, and then Takumi reversed it. And nobody ever got 3 in a row, but it was like 8 or 10 times for sure.
Yeah.
It kind of reminded me of, there was like a Natsupoi Soriano match actually, where they did this with German suplexes, like 10, 12 times. That was crazy. People didn't like that spot, what I read, but I loved it. So
was that the 5-minute time limit draw?
No. That was, I think that was a strap match, actually. I don't know if you already watched STARDOM when that happened.
Cool.
I was a high man on that.
Cool. And then, the crowd went feral for that spot as well. At this point, I was like, this is some really awesome work in this match. Awesome crowd work as well. Takumi throws Senka out the ring, but Senka immediately jumps back into the ring.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And not only that, which was awesome just in itself because it's a very Senka thing to do, Takumi is so insulted that she takes off her armband and hits a cracking rolling elbow. Yeah. I mean, that was just like a sick spot. And also, I kind of realized that Takumi has a tattoo there. I think that's why she wears one. I just saw it on the inside of her arm. I didn't notice that before. Yeah. Did
you see Senka's face after that?
Yeah.
Big smile. That was awesome.
So, I mean, it feels like we're underselling it. Senka's selling was honestly like world class in this match. Like it was just really fucking great. And then this is when I realized they're going for a KO spot because Senka keeps standing it. Yeah, no, it took me a while because
I wasn't that smart at all. It took me until it happened.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because Senka kept on standing up and eating Takumi strikes, and then they count to 10. And normally when you hear counts, that's when they're thinking about teasing a knockout because they don't count normally. It's like the AEW time limit draw thing. They need, say, 5 minutes left when it's a time limit draw, unless it's continental title or whatever. It's the same thing in Japan with knockout spots. That's how I knew the Utami and Takumi match was going to a double knockout. I guessed it like 30 minutes in because I was like, wait, they're counting on a 60-minute time limit draw. So this is when I kind of sussed it out. Takumi stops the powerbomb pin on Senka. And, we talk about when people break up pins, their own pins. Yeah. This made total sense. She wants to teach Senka a lesson. That's the whole context of this match.
No, I wasn't mad at this one at all.
No, this is the exact moment you do it in.
Yes, exactly. That was sick.
Yeah, and then she does a second powerbomb, and Senka kicks out the second one. Senka hits that backdrop suplex, which she's been using since Buntai.
That kick out was awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
Like the first time Takumi like arrogantly shoved her away, and then she actually kicked out for the second powerbomb too. That was like, I don't know. I really loved that. The way they did that. I don't know. Sorry.
No, for sure. You're right. Then Senka did like the I like to call it the Kenny Omega. She drops from exhaustion. She kind of drops because Takumi kicked her low in the leg, which made Senka drop, and then Takumi missed her high head kick. So it's like Takumi didn't expect Senka to drop down from her low kick.
Right.
So that was a really cool spot as well. And then I think my only last notice here is like Senka is just having a masterful selling performance here. Eventually she just drops and tries to get up at 8. She almost gets it, and then collapses to her feet again. And then, the ref counts to 10 and it's over. Yeah.
And I loved it. I love shit like that. I don't know. Selling performances like that and just like, I don't know, these rarer finishes you get with like a TKO or whatever you want to call it.
And Takumi played her role perfect.
Yes. Everyone.
Takumi managed to get all of her fans behind Senka as well. So the story works for the crowd as well. Yeah. Excellent match.
And it's a very simple thing. You don't need much. They didn't go outside of the ring a single time. It was just like two people kicking the shit off each other and selling very well and telling this great story of like an underdog who just won't give up until he can't fucking stand anymore. Is that Rocky?
Yeah.
Maybe they did Rocky.
Rocky 2?
Rocky 3? Some Rocky. I hear wrestlers want to do Rocky. This was perfect. Yeah. Rocky, exactly. Maybe. Who knows?
Fragile mind.
Yeah.
Backstage.
Great.
You got more to say about the match?
No, just that it was crazy and it was great and I loved it.
Yeah. I have this as my match of the night, but again, the main event is not far behind at all. Like
you do? I think I do too. I thought that's the hot take. Yeah.
I think it is a hot take, but I was just, like I said, I was mesmerized by this match. I thought the main event was perfect too for what it was doing. Yeah. I loved it a lot. Like, if I consider categories, they're probably in the same category in terms of how much I like them.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if you had a gun to my head, I would pick this
neck
match.
To neck. Yeah, same. The main event is just, we're gonna get to it. I was just saying, like, I opened Caterers now. Yeah, it's like almost a point below the main event. That's crazy.
Wait, what? I didn't expect Marvelous to get Cater match ratings. What are the ratings like?
It's 8.7 for this one and 9.5 for the main event. Okay, 9.54.
That's going to go down, obviously.
Maybe. It's like on 55 votes. I don't know how much more people are going to even watch this match, but
I mean, that's like the same.
That's one of the greatest matches of all time at that point. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's going to go down. Okay. Yeah. I definitely prefer this match just slightly. Backstage, Takumi. You've still got a long way to go, Senka. I said I'd throw everything I've got into this fight, but it's not about moves. I didn't want to win by unloading every move I know. Today I wanted to win overwhelmingly on the fundamentals, which explains why they were doing like all those basic submission holds to begin the match, right? That meant wrestling basics first. I was going to teach you the fundamentals of wrestling from the ground up, but you went and hit me with a backdrop right from the opening bell, which I didn't actually mention. My plan went out of the window right there, but fine. Senka Akatsuki, today's match should have shown you that you're still all talk. If you're going to bite down on something, you'd better hang on to it until the end. In the ring, you were standing there acting tough like that, but back here, you can't even move your body. But I'm still not letting you get past me. I can't afford to lose, not yet. After this, it's down to whether Suri beats Mio, and how Spark Rush carries the momentum from there. Look forward to it. Anyway, she's still being cocky backstage at the point. Mm-hmm. So, more to come from Takumi and Senka. Really well-built rivalry, to be honest. So
that's awesome.
Mio Momono versus Suri, the second match that was set up. So, quick reminder, the build for this was Mio wanting to become the ace. But first of all, she feels like she has to pass Suri, because she won't be called the ace unless she beats Suri. Mm-hmm. And if you want full details, you can see we go over the amazing promo from in last episode, or 2 episodes ago, actually. In the Marvelous section, we spent like 30 minutes on it. So, there you go.
Yeah.
Yes, this was also excellent. Especially because I was invested in the story they told on the house show. And I think Mio does it again. Mio is one of my wrestlers of the year in my top 3. And listen to this crowd for Mio.
Oh, she was so over.
How can she not be an ace? They absolutely love her.
Yes.
Absolutely loved her. I mean, also, yeah, go on.
I don't want to take away anything. I think they do love her regardless and in spite of everything. But I do have to say that Suri made an excellent asshole in this match.
I said I want to punch Suri in the face. Her heel work in this Mio feud has been exceptional. It has just been perfect. Played off of Mio really well and set Mio up to be this huge babyface. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I feel like it's kind of very easy to see brawling in matches and sort of zone out because we're so conditioned to it. But some matches really warrant it.
That's one of Suri's big qualities for me, that it's never the case with Suri brawling. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
The brawling and the heat in this match fit exactly the story they wanted to tell. So in this context, I loved all the brawling. I thought it was great.
Yeah, sure.
I obviously hoped for a different result, but I already said last week there was no doubt in my mind that both Takumi and Suri were winning. So, do you want me to talk about this match, or do you want to do it?
I mean, you can go through it first if you want to. Sure.
So, obviously, it was a Fast and Furious opener. You already could tell immediately that the crowd loved Mio just from the opening stretches. Huge forearms. Mio dodges the basement dropkick and does her own to Suri. So that's like the first hell yeah spot. Mio just like putting her foot on the pedal, wanting to take it to this heel Suri. Then they brawl outside, and this is like the first of those amazing brawls. She's like dumping chairs on top of Suri. I was like, okay, fuck yeah, that's awesome. And then what I thought was cool was they go back in the ring, and Suri is basically giving a receipt to Mio Momono, and she does her own basement drop kick.
Yeah.
It was a crazy one, to be honest. It was like she just went through Mio's face.
She first murdered her with a forearm too. Like that forearm itself was disgusting. Then Mio collapsed into the bottom rope, and then Suri came back with this fucking insane basement dropkick.
And Mio and Suri's forearms have been gross their entire feud. They've been doing this, like, even in Las Vegas. I mean, some of our listeners were there live. But I remember watching that Las Vegas match and we're like, oh my god, these two like hate each other just from the forearms. Yeah. So yeah, that continued the trend there. It was a really hard forearm, basement drop kick, and then they went to the outside again, and this time she threw Mio into the chairs and then dumped the chairs on top of her. I thought that was awesome.
She was killing her with these chairs, man.
It was awesome. They obviously start showing off the crowd again. They go into the orange seats. Hey, I would as well, to be honest. So, but I didn't think it was cheap. I think it like matched the story of the match. And they were aggressive with the brawling. Like Mio threw Suri into the door, right? Like out of the room.
Right. Like Suri carried her up, and like in the last second, Mio reversed it. So Suri
exactly. So that got a huge pop as well. So that worked. Mio does the crossbody off the Korakuen Hall stairs in the orange seats. She barely makes it.
She missed.
I think she barely makes it, but Suri decides not to sell it.
Yes.
And instead beats Mio up, which I thought was funny.
You think that was in the moment? Okay, yeah,
I think so, yeah. I think she was about to go down, and then she kind of realized she was still standing after it, and she was like, okay, I'll just stomp on her. So I don't think that was intended. I mean, obviously really good adaptation, right, from both of them. So
for sure.
So then they do some crazy slaps to each other outside the ring. These are some stiff slaps to each other. This was when I was like, where's the 20 count? I think they've been out of the ring for like 8 minutes. It was but that's okay. You have to suspend your disbelief sometimes. And yeah, it felt like a hateful feud. And I just loved the story they told in this match. So now back in the ring, Suri has the upper hand, and it's basically all about Mio being the babyface underdog. And we've said before, this is the best version of Mio Momono. It's when she can play an underdog, but not in like a gimmicky sort of Bob Momo Banana way, which I've got no problem with the Bob Momo Banana shtick. It's fine. But this is like when she can pull it off in a serious match against like a huge opponent like Suri or Takumi or like a big vet or whatever. That's when she's at her best.
Yeah. I mean, she's just more like a furious, feral fucking little monster just underdog or whatever. I don't know if that's
super
an
angry,
oxymoron, but
never gives up, pinging about the ring, trying to like her comebacks are amazing, basically, like just the way she pings about the ring. So this is when, like, again, I got into the match even more. Like she just needs to survive and tries to find a way back if she wants to surpass Suri, which is her goal. Suri hits a spin kick in like Mio's face, like right in Mio's face.
Oh, that one right on the chin. Holy shit, that was brutal.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was brutal as fuck.
Bunch of Germans. JK bomb near full. Mio at this point looks fucking crazy. Like she's getting deranged, and the crowd is going insane. Like the crowd are a big story of this match as well.
Fucking hot at this point. Yeah.
This match doesn't really work with this crowd as much. It'd still be really good, but it wouldn't be as good as it got to, like the levels it got to. There was an Uranagi, and Mio Momono, I feel like, does either not know how to bump for Uranagis or does and wants to kill herself.
Yeah.
All of these Uranagis spiked Mio on her head every time. Like, there's no way you can watch the Uranagi and not get like shook or jump out your seat. The bump that Mio was taking.
They were
insane
so
bumping
nuts.
from Mio Momono here. Yeah. Then she does an amazing like Momo latch, I guess. Is the name of it, whatever it is. It's kind of like the not fairy blink, but like a Momo latch, yeah. Which was a sick near fall. I actually thought Mio had, in the moment, I was like, oh shit, this might be it. Even though I knew like Suri was winning, it's such a good near fall that I got taken aback there. So that was really good. Then these Uranagis, just insane. And then there's the wrist clutch one, and she bumped on her head again.
Oh my god.
Like 3 times.
I think it was the worst on the last one, to be honest.
The wrist clutch one was definitely the worst. And that was it. Sari pinned. At least she got wrist clutch Uranagi.
Yeah. I mean, the ref also did the super dramatic slow count. That was... She kind of shook her head before the last count. That was
like a Sari level 4 finisher or something, so that's good.
Oh yeah, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not even sure. Now that I'm thinking about it again. The thing, okay, like if you compare it to the semi-main, right?
Yeah.
I think I have nothing to complain about the semi-main event.
Yep.
That was kind of flawless for what it was. This main event, there were some things that I didn't like as much, like the outside of the ring brawling, the fucking up the steps and whatever, the crossbody. I mean, obviously that's impressive as fuck to make that crossbody over the stairs, but like just the concept of it, I'm not a big fan of. I already talked about it in the Saya SIK match, you know, when everybody has to just fucking set up and wait for you, and then it's like that's kind of that's nitpicky as fuck, I know, but it's like on these high level matches, that's like I gotta tell it as it is. It's like it takes me out a little bit. So that's like I have some minor complaints about this match, but overall, I don't know if I can say it. I like the semi-main better because that was fucking insane, actually. Everything else, like the positives in this main event, were maybe even higher than the ones in the semi-main. I think I'm changing my mind right now. Like just thinking back to it, that what they did to each other in this match, like holy shit, they beat the shit out of each other. It was crazy.
Wait, you're changing your mind to what? Putting which one over?
I think I like the main event actually better, even though I actually have some negatives on it.
Okay. Yeah.
I actually have more negatives on the main event.
Yeah.
Because I don't have any negatives on the semi-main event. But like overall, it might still be higher for me because like the degree to which they beat the shit out of each other in this main event was just insane. So
there was definitely way more like violence, ferocity, like intensity. Bad blood. Intensity. Yeah, for sure. Like the one before was just like, I don't know, like better classic pro wrestling, I guess, in a way, like a classic style match. I mean, it wasn't
simpler, it was
simpler. That's the word. Yeah, it was simpler. They just stuck to the story. They just executed it really well. Mm-hmm. Whereas the main event, I think, was just like it was just all out. Right.
It was kind of the special thing to me. Like you don't see the TKO executed like this every day. So that's that's why it has extra points for me too. But like this main event was fucking insane. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on the time of day, which one I prefer in those two. They are pretty much neck to neck for me. Now I kind of love this. Like one aspect that was kind of underrated still is, the like, obviously Sari is not really an invader into Marvelous. She's basically a regular. She's the tag team partner of the ace of the promotion, obviously. But they still kind of played this factor up a little bit. Miyamoto coming out with this big ass Marvelous flag and everything. Even the ref at the end, like with her little handshake.
That's what I mean though. Like even in a promotion, she wrestles so much in Sari and literally championing. And honestly, she's kind of considered a home wrestler.
Yeah.
Then she played the outsider role perfectly, and Neo played the babyface role perfectly. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's kind of I watched this match with a friend, you know.
Yeah. And
they made like this crazy comparison, like out of nowhere in the middle of the match. They said like I might prefer this to the Kenny Omega Gabe Kidd match, and I was like,
oh shit!
What the fuck? Where the fuck did you bring this comparison?
That's a spicy meatball from your friend. Yeah, that's a spicy meatball.
Yeah, I was just so fucking taken aback by the comparison itself. Like, how the fuck did you come to that comparison?
Because Kenny was meant to be he was the outsider in that one, right?
Exactly.
And yeah.
That's what made me think about it, because it's actually a really fucking perfect comparison, because like
it was also violent. They brawled on the outside.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it had like this aspect of like, I mean, Kenny is not really like an outsider, just like Sari is, but like they really played it up perfectly. With Mio had the big ass flag. Gabe obviously had his like knee pads and stuff with the lion mark and
Yeah.
and the vibes were very similarly. Like it was just as fucking.
That's kind of big brain.
It's really big brain. Yeah. That's why I wanted to bring it up too.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So yeah, that's a great comparison. I don't know if I can say I prefer it. They also said like you probably can't say that because I was live.
You were there live, right? Yeah.
5th row or whatever for the Kenny. No, I think it was like 12th row. It was pretty good seats.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere in that Tokyo Dome was crazy for me. That blew me away, that match live. So I don't know. It was one of my favorite live experiences of all time for sure. It's always, I can't make comparisons to something I see at home on screen, like on a fucking hungover Sunday morning compared to like being live in the Tokyo Dome. That's not possible to compare in any way, shape, or form. So I'm not even gonna weigh in on that, which one I preferred. But the comparison for me, it makes a lot of sense. And
comparison works.
Genius thing to say. So
I think I have the Kenny one more, just because the novelty of Kenny returning, I guess, for so long. That did a lot of heavy lifting for me as well. So
for sure,
cool. No, that's a very good comparison.
Yeah, just wanted to bring that up.
Like it feels like I'm the low one on this.
I think you are.
To me. And it's crazy because I still think it's a low level match of the year contender. It's just everyone's saying it's like basically I saw it being said it was a women's match of the year.
Yes.
That's the general consensus. So I guess in that sense, yes, I am the low person on it.
Yeah. Coming in
even though it's
to
incredible.
this podcast without ever talking to you about these.
Yeah.
Coming into this podcast, I also had the semi-main higher. But like now talking about it, it's one of those. Talking about it, I might make the main event higher. Actually.
I think I agree with you. I think
I don't know.
Going over it, I realized how many insane bumps and spots there were that Mio took.
Yeah. Just for the kind of insight.
And I think you're right. Like the violence, like okay. So we spoke about Senku and Takumi fitting the story perfectly. Right? They executed it perfectly. Yeah. So did Suri and Mio. Like they also did a perfect job of that. So. They're just really hard to compare. They're both excellent, and maybe I probably prefer the main. I don't know. It's like what you said on the day probably with me. Yeah. Cool. So post match,
awesome matches.
Magenta come into the ring and they shut Suri up. Magenta teased a new member of Magenta, but they said they wouldn't say until they're in the main event. And based on what Chigusa Nagayo said backstage, I expect it to be Gaijin's.
I thought it was Chikayo Nagashima because she was just standing around with them in the ring.
She's already in Magenta.
She's already in?
Yeah, she joined them like a year ago.
What?
Yeah.
Didn't she fight against?
She did like a year ago, and then she joined them. She joined them before Spark Rush was a thing.
But did she... What? But she never wrestles in like Magenta gear.
No, that's part of the bit. Yeah, she just wrestles in her own gear, but she's part of Magenta.
I must have totally fucking totally went past me. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't think we even had a podcast at the time when it happened.
I saw Echika and Chikayo standing in there and I was like, wow, they both joined apparently.
Yeah. Because the whole story with her joining Magenta was because her and Takumi used to be a tag team. And then Takumi went and started tagging with Suri as Spark Rush. And Chikayo was like, what the fuck? Fuck you then. I'm joining Magenta.
Oh, I think I actually remember you explaining this to me.
Yeah.
Wait, but I feel like I've never seen her team with Magenta ever.
No, she does on some house shows. You just probably skip the undercard because they're not very good. She's in like match 1 and 2 regularly, right? So you don't get to see it a lot.
Yeah, maybe.
But yes, so she Chigusa Nagayo, T-Sun Gaijins, and I was like, okay, it's got to be Johnny Robbie, right? And then I got a DM from Chris W, and he was like, hey, Johnny Robbie had a magenta towel for her match in Mexico. I was like, oh, okay. So I think one of them is at least Johnny Robbie. I've said if they're doing more than one person, Debbie would be a really good pick, Debbie Kaito, because she's teamed with Maria on the Diana Korakuen Hall show, and
that's kind of true.
They fit together very well, like aesthetically and character-wise.
That would be kind of genius, yeah.
It would be pretty cool if they added Debbie as well, and it would also like help Debbie's reach in the scene as well. So I think that'd be a good pick, both of them. But Johnny Robbie is a no-brainer as well.
Yeah. For sure.
Before I get off Marvelous as well, one other thing: Titus Alexander is in the Noah N1 victory, the round robin tournament for Noah.
Oh,
so
shit.
That's very cool for Titus. Yeah.
That's awesome.
When he was announced, they had like the Marvelous flag in the background. So, yeah, he's representing Marvelous. So, Suri backstage. What does she say? Post-match, actually, sorry. She says, Miyu Momono, did you think I was going to crush you? Screaming your head off like that. Wasn't that the first time? Wasn't that the first time your real feelings have come out in the open? I wasn't trying to crush you. I was just trying to show you reality. You're a brilliant wrestler. But don't stop there. Come further up. Come higher. Over here. I believe you can do it, so keep pushing. I fucking hate Suri. She talks so much shit. She's so annoying. And then she beats you. And she's like, JK, you're a great wrestler. I love you. You're the best. She did this to Yuzuki in Marigold. I just didn't read out the comments. But she did the exact same thing. She's like, Yuzuki, you're a pretty great wrestler. Why are you such a bitch before? God, Suri is like the perfect heel. She is so triggering.
Yeah,
and it's so condescending. Hey, don't stop there.
Yeah,
keep pushing.
It's
so,
right.
God.
Yeah. God damn.
Yeah. Mio is crying during the Suri promo, by the way. So Mio is because Mio she's selling desperately wanting to become the ace so well.
Yeah.
She's kind of like Miko Iwata in a way, where I'm really rooting for them to overcome Hashimoto and Takumi respectively. So
yeah, absolutely. They're in the exact same spot, actually. Yeah.
They are, yeah. And backstage, Chigusa says, you don't have to decide who's on top. You can have several Yokozuna. So that's the top rank in sumo, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't get why Mio just can't have a big singles title run then. If you want to have several Yokozuna, that's fine. But can she not have a top singles run? I don't
know.
That's marvelous. Very good show. Very good show.
I was going to ask you, but I basically... When people say this is a women's match of the year, that's not...
Huh? Well, you already know my women's match of the year.
I do.
Who's Enemy Momono, and then after that, I've got Sai Kamitani, Sai Kakurara.
Is that your number 2? Okay.
Yeah, and then I've got like Saya SL. I mean, I can just do it quickly now. It'll take like.
I was thinking how many we would have before this one, but
I would have a few. That's why people. Yeah, so I would have. Let's see. Yeah, those two. I would have the Rina Takano debut above it.
Oh, okay.
Miyu Suzume. So that's 4.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I would. Oh yeah, maybe I might rethink my Hashimoto Veni rating. I might drop that down a bit. I think I just a bit too in the moment. I did love it, but I would have it over this one though. Over Suri Miyamoto. Starlight Kid Sai Kamitani.
Mm-hmm.
The Seedling tag match from April with the Blade Job.
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki's retirement, can't really compare that. Natsupoi and Suri.
Okay.
The Spark Rush tag from Grand Princess against Arisa Endo and Miya Yamashita.
Mm-hmm.
Sayaka and Suzu.
Okay.
Hashimoto and Suri. That one's... Yeah. You know what? This one is probably in the same category as these ones I'm mentioning now.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think it comes into this block. You're right.
I think I would have this one over the Kurara-Suzu match. I would have this one over the...
So, I think it comes in my top 15 then, this match, this Sarimiya.
I'm thinking so as well, yeah. It's pretty high up there now that I'm thinking about it, actually.
No, you're right, yeah.
But
because I'm reading off these, like, match of the year contender matches. I'm like, actually, it kind of competes with them. I was going to have it below these, but it kind of competes with all of these.
I think so too. I think this is one that comes down to a rewatch maybe or whatever.
I would not have it over the Seedling Tag, Starlight Kid, Saya, Miyu, Suzume, Reina Takano debut, Saya, and Aiho Zenmiya.
Reina Takano debut, I'd have to think about.
Dude, that shit is fucking... I was on cloud 9 watching that.
Yeah, for sure.
I was on a fucking drug watching that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's fair.
Right, let's get on to some crash outs, shall we? So crash out number 1, we had Ice Ribbon on the 9th of August. So I'm actually going to skip over a lot of my notes just because I've looked at the time and no one actually cares about some of these stuff. Anchan versus Kaoru Okano was the opener. They had a really good really good match on the Dojo show a few months ago. So I was looking forward to this. This time, it wasn't as good. I think, so context. They were late to start this show, they were like killing time before the show. There was a long talking segment. I think Yuka was doing stand-up comedy, or something like that. She was like taking prompts from the audience and then doing stuff. I couldn't understand what's going on. And then I saw Moehiro and a bunch of others run in with corner pads. So I think they didn't have the corner pads arrive yet. So they started very late. Oh. And so I think some matches got cut, and I think this is one of them, because this was a very short match for Anchan and Korori Wakana. So, then we had Misa Kagura team up with Arisa Shinose, and so that's one of Misa Kagura's 500 different established tag teams that she has. She won a match. She pinned a PPP Tokyo rookie, Non-Toraga. That was fine. Hikari Minami and Minami Katsu against Saito and Totoro Satsuki. So for those that have been paying attention, I said Saito and Totoro are going after the titles, so they're picking up wins. I was like, oh shit, okay, this is a big scalp to give them, like either Hikari Minami or Minami Katsu. Turns out Hikari and Minami are going after the titles themselves, because they're like best friends, I believe, like shoot good friends, and they are a tag team. They're wearing like matching gear, so they won this match, and then they challenged for the tag titles later in the show. So Minami Katsu is challenging for the tag titles, which I'm happy about, obviously. Fantastic title, Rico versus Tsukino Umino versus Yuka. So this is one of those funky ones, I guess. So it was over the top rules elimination. And Yuka obviously attacked 12-year-old Rico during the entrances, because that's what Yuka does. And then it was like standard three-way stuff, but then they leave the room and only Yuka returns. So Tsukino and Rico cannot be found. So presumably Yuka tied them up somewhere. Then it continues on to the next match. So this match does not get resolved. And then later on, they return to this match, and Tsukino hits a Michinoku driver on Rico, blah, 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 blah. But Tsukino wins, basically, the match. And I was like, what happened to Yuka? So Yuka got disqualified at some point, and I don't know what happened. So, and I don't have the transcript yet. So this one was a fucking, I don't know. This was like a fever dream. I felt like I was on LSD watching this match. Anyway, Tsukino Umino is still the Fantastic champion for whatever reason and whatever happened. So Karu Yonyama and Masahiro versus Makoto Moehiro. This was the match where I was like, why is this so high up the card? And it's because of the previous match going after this one when it was restarted. Yeah. So, anyway, this was a solid match. The big news here is Moe losing to Masahiro. So Mase pinned her big sister. Yeah, the crowd popped big for that one. So there you go.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Main event. Ice Xfinity title, Kaho Matsushita versus Sumika Yanagawa. Full crash out.
Let's go.
Sumika beat Kaho to become the new Ice Xfinity champion.
Why
this was fucking insane. I was so upset about this. You can ask some of the people that I was in the Stardom live chat with, because Stardom was going on at the same time, and I paused Stardom to finish this main event. And I just came back depressed. I should have been way lower in that Stardom show just because of how depressed I was. This result upset me almost as much as that Creo result in December, where I said I was going to stop covering Pure J. This was fucking crazy. I couldn't believe it. So during the start of the match, Sumika had her foot on like Kaho's face in the ropes, and after the rope break, Kaho got up and slapped Sumika around the face. And after that spot, I was like, damn, this ace figure Kaho Matsushita is so fucking good. This is why I've been so high on her when anyone asks me, right? I think Kaho is genuinely underrated. If you saw her 1 year ago and compared to the Kaho now, it's honestly night and day. And she's taken the responsibility of being the ace really seriously. She's still really young. She's 23 or whatever. And her reign has been so amazing. And that's come after the incredible Minami Katsu reign, obviously. For Sumika Yanagawa, no offense to her, she seems lovely, for her to be a double champion in Ice Ribbon and ending Kaho's reign really upset me. She's already got the tag titles. Do you not remember she beat Minami Katsu and Misa Kagura for the tag titles? Sumika Yanagawa is a fucking terrorist for my favourites. It's actually crazy. And I don't even dislike Sumika.
Didn't I see Sumika Yanagawa when in a match that I didn't like already?
Yes, that was the tag title match where Minami and Misa dropped it, and we were so upset after that. Right. She's still the tag champion. Oh, and then I was there live when she fucking beat Korori Wakana and Yuka.
Oh my God.
And I was like, what? You just beat Karari and Yuka? And then now she beats she's actually run through all of my Ice Ribbon favorites. And
Damn.
Kaho, if you remember, beat Yuka at the 20th anniversary show.
Right.
For the title.
Right.
I was like, what was the point of that then? If you're just going to lose
to happen, huh?
to Sumika.
Yeah.
Sumika Yanagawa. Why does she need both titles? It's so stupid. Obviously this is a part of wrestling where you get upset when your favorites lose, but it really doesn't happen often to me. But some decisions really fucking annoy me. This was one of them. I feel really bad for Kaho. They picked the wrong person in 1111 to become a double champion. Yes, I'm suggesting that Misa, if they gave Misa this role, I would be much happier. Don't know why they gave it to Sumika. This is like Tim watching Sayaka Kurara during the 5-star levels of depressed. Like, just insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it, totally. I'm more upset now that Yuka lost, honestly.
Exactly. And Yuka lost. Sumika beat Yuka for the tag titles as well. And Minami Katsu and Misa Kagura and Kararu Okada. And not on top of that, did you know, this is just a random aside, she is the leader, Sumika, of an all-black heel unit in Hot Shushu.
No, I did not know.
She plays a different character in Hot Shushu. And guess who's in her unit? Echika Miyavi and Non Taraga, the PPP Tokyo duo.
Wait,
They're like an all-black heel unit, and they're going against the Hero Sisters and Arisa Shinose.
I didn't even know that Echika was in Hotsushi too.
Yeah, she actually wrestles there quite frequently. Yeah.
Damn.
It's all very funny. Except her winning the title is not funny at all. So, Sumika has a certain ceiling, and it's hard to go above it with her, match quality-wise. She's had some really good matches. With Yuka comes to mind for the number 1 contendership before the 20th anniversary. But she's, I think that was the 30th of May, but she's never going to go nuclear and like have an insane performance. And that's like another part that upset me about this switch, because now I have to watch Sumika Yanagawa singles match main events, which are going to top out below recommendation level. It's just very disheartening. KO's been very good. The only thing, and then I've just, sorry, I just read my notes. I was really not in a good place. Here's one of my notes. Fuck. I'm depressed. I want to commit Pokedex seppuku. Okay. Alright then.
What the hell?
Yeah. So obviously in the post-match, okay, the match itself, I guess. Actually, I'll sort of talk one more thing. The only thing I can imagine might be happening here is Yuka is going to beat Sumika for the title. And then they just didn't
she should, absolutely. Sure.
And then they just didn't want her to beat Kaho or something? I don't know. Because, yeah, why else would you have put this on Sumika when you've got your 2 upcoming aces that Tsukasa, by the way, has said herself, right? Anyway,
Yeah.
So I can't really figure it out, but maybe Yuka's winning next. Okay, the match itself. No, I don't actually feel like talking about it. It was okay. It was good. Okay. It was good. Sumika was in tears after the match. It obviously meant a lot to her. Hikari Minami and Minami Katsu are challenging for Sumika's tag belts next, because now Sumika Yanagawa is a double champion in Ice Ribbon.
Wonderful.
Evo on the 5th of August, Shin-Kiba. We had a new rookie debut, Hikari Shisui versus Zonez. She had a little interview. Can you guess how she got into Joshi? You know our Joshi origin stories. What's the most common one?
She watched fucking Dragon Gate.
Close. She watched New Japan this time. So, around 5 years ago, 2021 New Japan, she said. I don't know what was going on in 2021 New Japan, if it was Tanahashi or Naito or whatever it was, but
2020?
2021.
Oh, that's when I kind of fell out with them. Those were the dark pandemic years. I can't
but
even
she
tell
said
you what was going on.
The match that caught her attention was Shibata's comeback match against Ren Narita at the Tokyo Dome in 2022.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah. So
that was the reason why they banned him.
Oh, that match?
Yeah. He was only supposed to... Oh, was that the Zack Sabre Jr. one? Wait, I may have misremembered. No, never mind. Continue. Okay. I think I'm wrong.
Yeah, so she said she's only went to one women's wrestling show for her fandom in the past 5 years, and that was a single Stardom show. Then the EVO audition announcements happened and she applied. Those were announced in like November last year. I remember writing about it in the newsletter. Blah, blah, blah. There's also a second trainee called Ayaka who hasn't debuted yet. blah, blah, blah. Oh, so Hikari, this new rookie, Hikari Shisui, said that she likes Mayu Otani and Kairi Sane, or Hojo, but she only started watching those when she started training last year. So I think she just went back in the Stardom Vault, and those were the two that stood out to her. Yeah. Which is kind of what happened to me, to be honest, but for me it was Mayu and Io instead.
Oh, yeah.
She said that she also watches TJPW and Senjo nowadays, as well as old videos of Gaia, specifically Chigusa and Akira Hokuto. She has a basketball background. Yeah, she loves collecting sofubi, which are like sohubi is probably how it's pronounced. They're like small vinyl toys, like Godzilla stick, like plastic figurines. They talk about this a lot in this interview. I just skipped a lot of it. Okay. She loves board games. She mentions Monopoly, Catan, and Splendor. Don't know what Splendor is. I've heard of Catan, I think.
I think we talked about Catan on the podcast.
I think we spoke about Catan, yeah.
I never heard the other one either. Splendor?
Splendor. Yeah. Never heard of it. Splendor.
Oh, Splendor. I think I actually heard of Splendor.
Oh, okay.
But I can't.
Is that how it's pronounced? Splendor? I mean, the word is splendor. But...
yeah,
Splendor.
That's the German way.
Leviosa. She said she wanted to quit on day one because she struggled with learning, especially memorizing all those different techniques because she's bad at memorizing. She was told that she would get used to the ropes hurting, but it still hurts. And then she says she's excited about her debut gear because it was cute. And it was cute. So she was very over with the EVO fans in her debut. Zonez was being very stiff with her forearms.
Really?
I've not seen her be that stiff since like her Chi-Chi match, I guess. So facing a junior got the best out of her, I guess, because she trained her before she went freelance. So some of their time overlapped. But because of the stream quality, I could not see Hikari's face once. So I've got no idea how her selling ability is. I guess it looked okay, but EVO have like the worst stream quality out of every Joshi promotion. So it's similar to like Dragon Gates.
Yeah.
So let's see how that goes. Chika versus Itsuki, fun. Mei Suruga and Yuka Satsuki versus Mi Yotsuba and Soy. It was just funny seeing EVO Soy because this is her own promotion, because normally she's in Choco Pro, right, Soy? That's why she's in a Choco Pro offer match. But here she's in her own environment, so she was much like stiffer with Mei Suruga than she's normally is in Choco Pro. So that was funny. And then I also like that Miya Yotsuba was like breaking Mei Suruga's back again, like in a callback to their recent title match. So that was fun. Another fun match, but not must-see. EVO title, Ayame Sasumura versus Momoka Hanazono. Momoka was turbo over. So we had your usual Momoka isms, the crying, the standing on shoulders, you know. If you like Momoka, you'll like this match. That's all. This match was basically Momoka being the big babyface and underdog and Ayame trying to win, but Momoka comes back with near falls and flash pins and stuff, and Ayame does in fact still not know that wrestling's fake with these strikes and lariats. So
good for her.
Yeah, really good, close near falls, some one kickouts, all that fun stuff. And then Ayame wins with the Tiger Suplex. And then Soy comes out to challenge because she's upset that the main event was with two people who aren't contracted to EVO. I mean, technically, Ayame Sasumura is, but sure.
That's a good reason to come out.
Yeah, so that title match is on 15th September.
All right.
Wave on the 1st of August, Shinjuku Face. Yeah, so the opener I want to say quickly, Anna, Miku Kanai, and Saito versus Itsuki Aoki, Kaho Kobayashi, and Maiko Ozaki. So I like to say that watching the indies really rewards you because you see cool interactions. So Kaho Kobayashi has been destroying Anna on Diana shows for like the past couple months. So they have like a Diana mini feud. And Kaho did it again here, and the whole crowd, a Wave crowd, rallied behind Anna. And I don't think I've seen a non-Diana crowd take to Anna that much before. So that's what I liked when I saw this match. Then we had Kakeru Sakaguchi versus Saki. No. Then we had Miyamono versus Saran. So this was a big match for Saran. And I've been talking about her improvements over the past year. I think she's stepped it up a level. She was 16, now she's 17. So obviously part of it is just growing up, right? You just get better as you grow up, especially at those age brackets. Interestingly, this was the start of a character shift, because they build this match as like the last stop for Saran, and her gimmick has been like some pop culture train dance. Don't ask me, I don't know. I'm sure someone listening knows. But Gami said that her debut opponent would be Ram Kaichou at Korakuen Hall. So she's basically dropping, I think, part of her gimmick, and I guess to become more serious because she's getting older, I think is what that's happening. So this was like, that's why they booked Mia Momono for this like last match of her gimmick, I guess. So that was the occasion. And yeah, it was a great match. It was a great match, yeah. So I love all the little double foot stomps that Saran does. It's basically her entire moveset, sorry CM Punk. And it's pretty sick, and it makes her stand out. So she sold really well in this match as well. Like, she stumbled getting to her feet at the end because she was so exhausted, and then she tried to fire up and tried to catch Mia with a bunch of flash pins. So that was cool. Yes. And Mio Momono, well, this note's a bit mean, but I'll read it out anyway. Mio Momono will never be the Marvelous Ace because she bridges out of pins last second against someone like Saran. She's too giving. Obviously, I'm joking, but yeah, she obviously gave a lot to a young talent from another wrestler on a show that no one will watch. That's Mio Momono, though. She's a very kind, giving soul.
That's what she is, for sure.
That is what she is. Elizabeth title in the main event. We had Ayako Sato, so this is the Diana Elizabeth champion, defending against Mochi Natsumi and Yumi Oka. So this match was set up because Yumi Oka obviously came back from 1-4 in the Catch Wave tournament to win the whole thing. Don't really understand why Mochi Natsumi was in it, I guess, but whatever, who cares? So, do you remember how Sato immediately won the over 40s Elizabeth title as soon as she turned 40 this year? When we spoke about it.
Yes.
And she's an excellent veteran, key part of Diana. She just lost the title to Yumi Oka.
Yumi Oka. Wait.
Yumi Oka. Yeah.
I don't
Wave.
know.
The old Wave gal. She's been there since the start.
Oh,
she basically started the promotion.
Yeah, isn't she the one with the metal tablet thing?
Maybe. I don't know what the metal tablet thing is, but maybe. Yeah, she started Wave with Gami, so she's been there since the start. She's like one of their 4 contracted wrestlers. Mm-hmm. So this might be the price to pay for Anna winning 2 matches in the Catch the Wave tournament. Maybe this was a trade they did. So, but yeah, not good at all. Not interested in Mochi Natsumi or Yumi Oka, so obviously didn't care about this match. It went 17 minutes. I just couldn't. I didn't have the energy for this. I absolutely did not have the energy for this. And also, Mochi Natsumi is ruined for me, because you remember the creepy Japanese guy at the Catch the Wave opening night that I spoke about?
Oh, yeah.
Who kept saying, Mochi Natsumi, dynamite. Yeah, really likes her body. Actress Girls, 1st of August, step 80. Let's see if there's... Okay, Anri versus Maru, I'll jump to. Really good match. Like, recommendation level for me, actually, if anyone's watching Actress Girls. I love like Maru trying to shoot for like a single leg takedown on the rookie, and then the rookie Anri stuffed it. That was just a good start to the match. And then Maru, who's obviously the big heel boss character and always uses weapons, she's losing this grappling fight against Anri. So she decides to use her chain to get an advantage. Obviously, classic. Anri is really trying to get this wrist lock submission in, which is kind of cool because she tapped out. She tapped out to it 2 days before in GLEAT in UWF. So it's kind of cool that she learned from being tapped out from it in a different show and is using it here. I kind of like...
that's kind of fun.
Yeah, I kind of like stuff like that. This happened before the GLEAT show, so what I mean is, it's the GLEAT was calling back to this. Yeah, that reverse. Because she's trying to she's trying to use it here, and then she taps to it by Rico later, which is kind of funny.
Okay, yeah.
Funny coincidence, I guess. Maybe it wasn't coincidence, I don't know. Anyway, Anri's going to town on this arm, like all sorts of cool armbar transitions. And she basically loses to arm work later, which I kind of thought was, if it was on purpose, that she was going so hard on these arm bars. So that was cool.
I do have to say one thing as a non-regular Actress Girls watcher who just parachutes in every now and then. Anri never feels like a rookie to me in the slightest. Like,
absolutely not.
Not at all. From the way she wrestles, from her ability itself, and from the way she's portrayed, like she's just hanging with everyone, with everywhere. So
she's excellent. Absolutely excellent. I love everything about her. Like, it's the little things she does as well. Like, She sits.
Yeah.
You know, one of her moves is a seated senton. It's called like the electric shock, whatever, some Pokemon move, or the 1000 volts. She got two of them, but it's like a seated senton. The way she gets so deep into the pin is just like little things like that. I love, right?
Yeah.
Whereas someone would just like hold the legs like half-hearted, like vertically upwards. She's like sitting deep in there. I just never want her to be a heel. She's so easy to root for as well.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah, love Henry.
Yeah, just always feels weird when you describe her as the rookie.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know.
Debuted in late 2024. So, yeah. Actress 5 versus Asako Army. So, if you remember from last episode, Asako Miya said, hey, let's do Actress 5 against Asako Army, but because I'm the general, I need to conserve my energy, so I won't be in the match, and instead I'll take on the Actress 5 rookie in the main event. So Rio came out with the Asako Army, but obviously last episode she joined Maru's faction because she wants to challenge Yukina for the tag belts, remember? And she was like, yeah, I don't care about being a heel. I'll join your faction. But technically she's still with the Asako Army. So she's in her heel makeup, still coming out to Asako Army music and stuff. But because she's about to challenge Yukina, who's also in Asako Army, they're just not getting on with each other, like the entire start of the match. Whatever. So that's part of the storyline. But yeah, there's a promo to start the match, and Asako, so Marina Saihara, who's the leader of Actress 5, the babyface unit, the ultra babyface unit, like Power Rangers level stuff, they were like, hey, that's bullshit. Just wrestle us now, you know? It's the last time Actress 5 are all together because Riko's retiring soon. So you can't just skip this match and then face our rookie in the main event. And so she did. So they actually did a 5-on-5. This is what the report from Battle News says. Rather than a 10-person tag, and with no explanation given, it changed into an elimination match with over-the-top rules. I just love that the Japanese report is like, yeah, I've got no idea why this happened. So yeah, it was a fun elimination match. Okay, Yukina had like no chill on some of these kicks to Kana Fuku, so that was awesome. And then she eliminated her. Machan, so Marina Nishimura, she got like a flash pin on Yukina using that bridging back hold clutch. I don't know the name of it because it's so unique the way she does that. And she's actually a rookie. She debuted like a few months ago, I think. Like, what was it, like last December? Okay, maybe she's like 9 months in. But she has like a really cool bridging back hold that she actually pinned Yukina with. So that was big. I love that. Damn. And I love that the flash pin actually gets something, right? Erison Nagai pinned Sakura Mizushima, who's the king champion. So that was interesting. I guess why not? I wouldn't have done that, but that's okay. So Rio and Marino are the last two left, which is obviously a preview of the tag title match. And obviously Rio was the big story of this match with her heel turn. And Marino tapped out Rio to a rear naked choke. Then after the match, Rio cuts a heel promo saying she wanted to be the Blue Power Ranger of Actress 5 because Riko's retiring, but they all rejected her, so now she's going to destroy everyone with Maru. So,
which one is the king champion? Is that the top champion?
That's the wrestling belt, the non-points one. Okay.
So would you say the most prestigious one?
Or? The most prestigious one is the Actress Girls title.
Okay. They have some of these titles, and Actress Girls have weird names. I never know which one is like the...
Yeah. No, the Actress Girls one is the top one.
I don't know the hierarchy, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, but the Actress Girls one is a points one, and the King one isn't. So in storyline, the King one has the best in-ring wrestler, quote unquote, but the prestigious one is the Actress Girls one, which is held by Nagisa.
Gotcha. So that's a work rate title, I guess.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, and then obviously we have this story. So now we've got 3 factions. Well, 4, I guess, if you include the Killers, which is the traditional heels with Yasukawa and Mari. So you've got Killers, you've got this new faction with Maru and Rio now, who are going after tag titles on the next Korakuen show. You've got Actress 5, the Ultra Babyface Power Rangers faction, and then you've got Asako Army, which is just Asako Miya and her idiots. Well, she's the idiot, surrounded by competent people that she blames for all the losses. The main event, obviously, was Asako Miya versus Marina Nishimura. So after that, she did get her match against the rookie.
Right.
I mean, this was just a fun match. It was like Asaka was trying to have a serious match with a rookie. I didn't actually make a lot of notes. I just thought it was funny. It obviously wasn't an athletic masterpiece because that's not what Asako Miya does. And it's part of the gimmick.
Not necessarily.
Yeah. Well, I was just happy that Marina Nishimura got a main event. So there you go. at one point, Asaka Miya did like a kip up and then almost messed it up, and it got a huge pop. So that was amazing. Anyway, after the match, Asako says, "It was up perfectly at 2.99. And after that, I was going to give you the full works with Asako-ism, my own secret Asako-style technique. This time, I lost because of the referee's pathetic bad call."
Wait, she lost?
Yeah, she lost to the rookie.
Oh shit!
Sorry, I didn't mention that part. Yeah, I thought that was obvious. Yeah, she lost. So,
I thought at least against the rookie she was.
No. So she's still 3 wins and like 400 plus losses.
I thought that was specifically set up for her to like.
Yeah, and she still failed.
Get a cheap win finally or something.
Yeah, Machan won with the Shirinui, so that's her. So that was her first win, I think. So that's cool.
Yeah, easy.
But does it really count if it's against Osaka? I don't know. PPP Tokyo, Etsuki Miyabi versus, so this is 2nd of August, Etsuki Miyabi versus Mirai. I don't want to spend too long on this. It was a cool match, fun match. Don't think you need to go out your way to see it, but if you did see it, you'd definitely have fun watching it. That type of match.
Hell yeah.
For example, one spot, Mirai had Etsuka in like an Indian deathlock, and Etsuka just chopped the shit out of her to break the hold. So,
yeah.
It was fun.
That's awesome.
Definitely enjoyed it. And Mirai just sold all of these chops like death. She was and she was also inviting the chops, like holding her chest out. Like, she was a crazy motherfucker in this match, Mirai.
With Echika's chops, I don't know how much selling is.
That's true.
How much is shoot and how much is selling.
No, they shoot her for sure. That shit sucks to take.
For sure.
Chanyota versus Natsu Sumire for the PvP Tokyo Women's title. So, I wasn't excited about this match going into it, and I hated it coming out of it.
I was going to say, this is going to be the second crash out, isn't it?
I had several issues with this match. This match would not fucking end. The kickouts were absolutely... It's whatever WWE fans think AEW is, but times 100. It was absurd. So... First of all, I struggled to get invested in Natsu Sumire working over Chanyota. What do we do? Okay, that is not interesting to me personally. It got briefly interesting when Natsu started selling and the ref had to check on her, but then it turned out to be her playing possum, So it's kind of like, I get the story, it made sense. Natsu is like using every trick in the book because she's weaker than Chanyota and it's the only way she can win. It made sense with the characters. I just had zero interest in this. And I think Natsu is also popular enough that you could have just had Chanyota kill her in around 12 minutes and the crowd would get behind Natsu, right? Even if it's Chanyota's home promotion, Natsu is popular and the crowd were cheering her a lot. So just kill her for like 10, 12 minutes. I want to see Chanyota being awesome and hard-hitting, and killing people, not selling. Secondly, we did get to see Chanyota do some killing. And I was like, yeah, okay, this is what I wanted. So Natsu's used all her tricks in the book. Chanyota is killing her back. But Natsu is somehow still getting so much shit in. The middle portion of this match was 50-50. I was like, why the fuck is this 50-50? It's Natsu Sumire. Like, why is she, like, straight up wrestling Chanyota with no tricks now? Like, how did this happen? Then the real issue. Now Chanyota was starting to get the upper hand. Okay, I was like, oh, okay, at least there's some progression here. Chanyota's starting to kill her. She's doing what she does best. It took long. There was a winding path, but we got there. She's destroying her with lariats and all sorts of shit. But Natsu just kept kicking out again and again.
They missed 20 minutes.
20 fucking minutes. They missed the finish to this match like 4 times. Like that's an understatement. There was one moment where I had to pause it just so I could type this up because I got triggered. It was the perfect finish. Natsu had done everything she could. She was exhausted. She was actually on the verge of tears, realizing it was like the end was over. You know that kind of spot where you push in on the wrestler who's like about to get killed. Chanyota's in the corner, ready to take her head off with a lariat, right? And then Natsu's like crying. It's a bit like the Nagisa spot, I guess, but she smiles instead. But Natsu's like devastated that she can't overcome Chanyota. It's perfect. Chanyota's in the corner, and she's just screaming at Natsu to get the fuck up. It's over. She slowly gets up, she turns around, and she's met with a fucking disgusting lariat. She kicks out. I'm like, what the fuck? This is like 6 lariats deep. Why are we doing this?
So funny, honestly.
This was fucking ridiculous. This is Natsu Sumire. This is Natsu fucking Sumire. Why are we 20 minutes deep kicking out of the perfect finish? It was insane. one of the reasons I love the indies is character continuity, right? I spoke about it earlier with like Anna and Kao Kobayashi and stuff like that. It's awesome. I just saw Natsu have some of the worst catch the wave tournaments in kayfabe. Sorry, like she took so many nothing losses, looked so weak, right? Itsuki, who's a similar power type to Chanyota, destroyed Natsu Samira in like 8 minutes. This went 20 fucking minutes. Like
it's crazy.
Natsu just gained superpowers for this match, and it just became absurd, and it was just stupid. So there you go.
Not
Azusa
recommended.
Absolutely not recommended, unless you want to laugh, I guess. If you get high and watch this match, it's probably really funny. Azusa Inaba produce show on the 7th of August, which may tape JTO. This will be the last show we're talking about. Damn, okay, that's not bad. Azusa Inaba versus Kikyo Furusawa. I don't actually have much to say, except it's exactly what you expect out with these two. It was pretty good stuff. I thought it was funny that it was Azusa working over Kikyo's leg, which had to be deliberate.
In what way?
I don't know. Like, normally it's Kikyo working over the legs, right? But Azusa worked over Kikyo's leg.
Oh, right. Oh my god. I thought it was Kyoka Kotatsu.
No. Kikyo Furusawa against Azusa.
Right.
Yeah, this was the opener.
I had the wrong person in mind. Yeah, so then it's funny.
Yeah, so that was funny. Azusa had like the ankle lock on Kikyo later, and then Kikyo paid her back with the exact same thing. Azusa tried to roll through, but Kikyo rolled through with her, which was like a really cool spot. I mean, Kikyo always does these cool roll throughs on the ankle lock. Does. Yeah, it did feel like 80% of this match was in submission holds, which if you have a hard cam, I think is not great because you can't see the people selling the hold. So that was a problem I had. Yeah. That was the problem I had with this match. Like, it was a good match, but like with 80% hold, I kind of want to zoom in on people's facial expressions and stuff like that. Azusa won with the same pin she beat Utami with in the 5-star.
Damn.
Then we had Kyoko Katatsu versus Tomoka Inaba. This was really good. This is like something I would tell people to go out their way to see. I like this a lot, at least. It was a double leg work match.
Awesome. Classic.
Yeah, it was basically about each of them powering through leg work to try and deliver their stiff kicks to each other. It was really good because I was getting more and more invested to see how they would end the match because it felt like a game of chess in a way. I thought it was clearly the best match on the show as well. Yeah, Kyoko is fucking great. It took some time for her to ease into things, but she's like a legit great wrestler now. Yeah, I thought this match was awesome. There was cool grappling. The way Kyoko kind of like rolled through on the initial grappling to get an armbar attempt was super cool. There was a really cool spot where like Tomoka caught Kyoka's leg and Kyoka pivoted around that caught leg to do a leg sweep. Because normally you see them do an enziguri, right?
Oh,
when you get your leg caught.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's cool.
But she did like a leg sweep off of the captured leg.
Who always did that?
I don't know. I haven't seen it before.
Someone always did that. Was that like an
Is this a Suri thing that she learned from her or something?
No. I'm thinking of a male wrestler.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't come to mind. But yeah, I thought it was a cool counter to like a leg catch that isn't an enziguri, so that was kind of awesome. And then she does the enziguri leg catch later anyway, which I thought was funny. Kyoko feigns a schoolboy and actually grabs Tomoka's worked leg into a single leg Boston. That was like a cool move. Like, hey, I'm going to schoolboy you, but actually I'm going to grab your leg that I worked over. Awesome. She did a fucking crazy Brazilian kick to Tomoka's head. You know, like the question mark kick?
Oh, yeah.
Incredible kick. It was so fucking good.
Damn.
Then Kyoko like teased the fucking, you know, Mike Bailey, Speedball's like Adventure Time kick or whatever. You know, the spinning one?
Oh,
where
I think so. I know the Mike Bailey spinny kick. I don't know what you call it.
There's a lot. He starts in the corner. And then he keeps on spinning multiple times to the other corner, and then it ends it with a head kick.
Okay, I think
it's like It's like one of his finishes. Yeah. So she teased that one. I was like, oh shit! I mean, it looked so good. And then Tomoka dodged it. Then Tomoka feigned a head kick, but then unleashed a brutal stiff kick to Kyoko's leg. So she teased that she was going to go high, and then went low to the leg she was working on Kyoko earlier. And then she tries to pin Kyoko after a facebuster, and because she has the single leg from the pin, because she's holding the leg to pin her, she transitions quickly into a leg lock for the win. This was an awesome match. I think this is actually an underrated match because I haven't seen many people talk about it. It was really awesome.
Yeah, I should check this out. I was about to check this out anyway. It just had like...
Yeah.
not enough time.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, I would watch this over any of the other Indie Zone matches except Marvelous.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, main event, Azusa Inaba and Mayumi Ozaki versus Mirai and Tomoka Inaba. To be honest, it's kind of what you'd expect from these. Like, it probably sounds better on paper. It's exactly what you'd expect, basically. I don't have any notes. There was a, there was a front
Tomoka
flip.
was in this one as well?
Yeah, they both wrestled twice. Azusa was also in the opener against Kikyo, right? So,
okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Azusa and Mayumi, obviously the heel, against Mirai and Tomoka. Yeah, there was a nice front flip from a snapmare by Azusa, which I haven't seen before. But yeah, everything else was just exactly what you'd expect out of Mayumi Ozaki, using the chain, typical brawling. Azusa and Ozaki get heat by working over Tomoka, so Tomoka's the babyface on Azusa's produce show. Then they reverse it with Mirai and Tomoka destroying Azusa at one point. I don't know, it was like, this was like bare minimum Mayumi Ozaki stuff. That's kind of what I thought about this, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
There
Quick
you go.
previews. There's a lot of fucking Korakuen Hall shows next week.
What the hell?
Yes. Right, let's start off with Oz Academy, Korakuen Hall on the 16th of August. You can watch it on, probably, I don't know if it's going to be on Nico Pro, but it's definitely going to be on Gaora Sports, and those bitches are cracking down on VPNs. You actually need a not popular VPN. So, like, if you're connecting to Japan, you kind of need to connect to, like, Osaka or something. Like, NordVPN is blocked on Gaora Sports. So, you need to be more creative and spend money on other VPNs like I have. Anyway, opener, Azusa Inaba, Itsuki Aoki, and so Azusa, Itsuki, and Miku Kanai versus Kahaku, Misa Kagura, and Yuki Funa. That sounds like a good fucking time.
Yeah,
so good opener. Then we've got the little goblins, Kari Yonyama, Momoka Nizono, and Rem Kaichao. Remember, they're going for their 10-win match streak in order to get the trios titles. They're against Jaguar Yokota, Ikeman, and Yuko Miyamoto, who's a deathmatch wrestler.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yes.
I remember us previewing that before.
That's going to be fun.
Yes.
Pioneer title, the freeway title, that's Akino versus Kakeru versus Ryo Mizunami, who's defending her title. We got the Oz Academy tag team title, so that's Hiroyu Matsumoto and Zonez versus Saori Ano and Unagi Sayaka, and the stipulation is if Saori and Unagi lose, they disband, so it's title or disband. Then it's a triple set of matches for Mayumi Ozaki. First up, she's against Saran from Wave, because Saran is 17, and this marks the 17th year that Oz Academy have become a corporation.
Okay, that's cool.
Then she's against Rico of Marvelous, because Rico is 27, and we're in the 27th year since Ozaki started Oz Academy.
Damn.
Then then she's against Rina Yamashita in the main event, I believe, because Rina Yamashita is 37, and it's 37 years since Ozaki began wrestling.
Okay,
so
sorry.
She booked herself 3 matches in this show. So yeah, Ice Ribbon on the 15th of August. It is Tsukasa Fujimoto's return.
Hell
it is happening. It is here.
That's crazy. That's already...
So,
didn't she I don't know. It feels like it was yesterday when she thought about coming back. You know?
I think it was... which issue did we cover? It was a couple months back, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a couple months back for sure.
It feels so recent, but that's cool.
Semi-main event, Hikari Minami and Minami Katsu against Sumiki Nagawa and Totoro Satsuki. So I assume they're going to pin Totoro or something. Or maybe pin Sumika because it's her tag title. But anyway, that's a preview for the tag titles. And then we got the main event, Kao Matsushita and Makoto versus Tsukasa Fujimoto and Yuka. So what a coincidence.
Yeah.
The 2 people that Tsukasa said should lead Ice Ribbon into the next era are in her return match, Kao Matsushita and Yuka. And they just took the title off of Kaho, by the way. That is honestly insane. Okay, anyway. Marvelous on the 17th of August. No card as of yet. Diana have 4 fucking shows.
Why?
Because they run... Because it's Obon holiday on the 14th of August to the 16th. And that's the holiday where everyone travels home. Do you remember? So Kyoto is going to be packed for Stardom because it's on Obon holiday, whatever, precisely. So it's a holiday period basically next week. And that's why there's a lot of Korakuens as well, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah.
So they have 4 shows. I've only got the card for the first, and I've actually previewed it last week already, so I'm not going to bother. So there you go. Shows on the 11th, 14th, 15th, and 16th. Wave have a Korakuen Hall show. So I already spoke about the Ramkai Chao Saran match, and it's going to be a Saran gimmick change or something. I don't know. I'm interested to see what it is. Hikari Noah? Oh, I didn't even notice this.
Damn,
I
she's
did
on
not know.
Diana?
No, wait, sorry, this is the Wave Korakuen.
Oh, okay.
15th of August, Wave Korakuen. Yeah. I did not see her on here. So Kahaku, Momoka Hanazono, Saito, and Natsu Sumire versus Hikari Noah, Kakeru Sakaguchi, Misa Kagura, and Unagi Sayaka. So that's Papa Power Royal Party, right? That's the Unagi's faction.
All right.
Okay, I didn't actually notice that card. That match was on here. That must be recent, and I didn't even look at it. Yumi Yoka's 25th anniversary. She's against Ken Oka for the Battle of the Yoka name. Okay. Pop title. Honoka is defending the Pure J Pop title. It's like a secondary title in Pure J that she never defends. She is against Miria Koga as a result of the Young Block winning. So, interested who wins that, I guess. That's going to be a great match. Wave Tag Team title 3-way. So that's Rina Mikura and Yuko Sakurai defending against Kao Kobayashi and Zonez, and Maika Ozaki and Saki. Whatever. Main event. Regina the Wave title. Itsuki Aoki defends against Haruka Omasaki. Should be a good match.
Hell yeah.
Pure J have a Korakuen Hall show. Let's see what we got here. Was it anything fun? Oh, Minami Yuki makes her return from Marigold retirement. Do you remember Minami Yuki?
Her.
Yeah. So
the
she's
very
back.
bad one?
No, that's Ryoko Sakamura. That's who's already made her return.
Yeah, I realized that after I said it.
Oh, that's good. But she is teaming with Ryoko Sakamura. So it's.
I don't even
Marigold.
know if I know the Yuki one then. Maybe that
she was pretty. By the end of her run, she was pretty good. But she
Okay.
took a while to get there, basically. But yeah, she's teaming with Ryoko, her old Marigold teammate, against Jenny and Mia. People don't maybe not know these wrestlers. Jenny is a comedy character, masked, and Mia is the Pure J rookie, who's actually quite good. Then we got a 3-way, Akari and Kao Kobayashi and Leon. Sounds good. Kreia versus Nagisa Nozaki. Okay. She's even invading my Pure J promotion. Then we've got, not interesting, tag title match. So Chiyazora and Misa Kagura are going after the tag titles held by Kaori Onyama and Kazuki. I hope they win that, to be honest. And then the main event is Hanako Nakamori defending her Pure J Openweight title against Makoto.
All right.
Actress Girls have a Korakuen Hall show.
Damn.
So Gonbei is re-debuting. If you guys don't remember Gonbei, she was called Lady Gonbei. So she was like a police officer character. She debuted while injured and then immediately disappeared again, and it was really weird. Basically, she has one of those police sticks, and she uses it like as a weapon. It's like a total like 80s WWF character, like seriously.
Damn.
And she's teaming with Asako Miya against Kana Yufuku and Marina Nishimura. So one of our favorite tag teams in Actress Girls. That is a bit of a waste of my favorite tag team, I must admit, but we'll see. We have Polaris's last ever match, Anri and Arisa Nagai versus Act Yasukawa, making her return from quote-unquote injury, and she's teaming with Nene Arahata. And then we have a King title match with Sakura Mizushima against Ayano Iri. She's the Tam lookalike that you like. And then we have the Actress Girls Tag Team title, which is Maru and Ryo's new heelish faction against Marina Sahara and Yukina Yohara. And then in the main event, we've got Riko Fukunaga in her retirement match, going after the Actress Girls title held by Nagisa Shitsuki.
All right.
The 0-1 had a Korakuen Hall show last week, but it hasn't made tape yet. But again, I'm waiting for Mika Kanai versus Rika, so we will cover that when it makes tape. Match of the week. Oh, sorry. No, last news item from 0-1. The rookie, Konomi Hori, has undergone surgery on the 7th of August for a fractured right finger. So she will be out for the foreseeable future. So now they've got Yuki Mashiro, their ace, or was meant to be their ace, and Konomi Hori, both out. So both their contracted wrestlers are out.
Damn.
Because they have a third rookie who didn't debut yet because they got injured before their debut. So all three of their contracted wrestlers are out.
Damn.
So bad times for Rose Girls.
That's fucking bad luck, huh?
Yeah. Match of the week.
Well, it's gotta be between the three we talked about, right? The 3 Spark Rush matches, I guess. I think I'm going, for now I'm going with Sari and Miyamomono. With the other two as my shoutouts, obviously.
So I had all three on the same level, and I think after talking with it from you, I think I am going to go Suri Mio first, Senki Tsukumi just behind, and then Spark Rush, Mayu Yuzuki just behind that.
Yes, I have it the same.
Shout outs Shoko Suzume, obviously just really unique match. Everyone should watch that. Kyoko Katatsu versus Tomoka Inaba. It's free on YouTube. I assume it's still up on YouTube. Everyone should watch that.
Yeah.
Oleg Bolton versus Yota Tsuji. That was pretty sick.
I still need to watch that, yeah. Shit.
If you're going to catch up on G1, I would just watch that. That one was a very
Oleg's... I don't even know if I have any chance to ever catch up on that, but yeah.
Oleg's the guy. Oleg is the guy.
Awesome.
I got some All Japan shoutouts. Dan Tamura versus Yuya Aoki. That was crazy. And then I watched some US shindies. I watched No Holds Barred, a deathmatch promotion.
Why?
It was Schlack versus Slade. Because I have a thing where every week I go through the highest rated cage match matches that I haven't seen. Really? And if it's like above a certain rating, I'll just watch it. Just to see what it's like.
Shit.
And this one was highly rated. This was fucking disgusting.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure one of the competitors, Schlack, his cheek was hanging off his face by the end of this match.
Oh, ew.
It was just, I've never seen blood pool in that way on the mat before, because this guy's flesh is hanging off his face. Disgusting.
What the fuck?
And on that note, thank you all for listening.
You liked it a lot, yes.
I mean, yes, I am a sicko, so.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all for listening. Thank you for listening to Joshi'ing Around Weekly Radio.
With Eric,
I hope you
mainly.
With Eric and Tim. I couldn't do it without Tim.
I'm gonna be back next week in full power, but this week was yours.
You're gonna watch all of those 4 Stardom shows. We've got block finals to review. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm gonna return like Saturday night probably from my festival. I'm gonna be fucking dead for Sunday, but I'm just gonna put these shows on in the background.
I mean, we're recording on Wednesday, so you could probably just have a day rest and just focus on Stardom.
Are?
Yeah, just give you more time, remember?
Yeah, I didn't know if you... I mean, I have completely Monday and Tuesday off. I can watch a lot in there, but we're gonna talk about it. Maybe we'll talk about it.
Wednesday. The block finals are on Tuesday, so we want to give that proper time and make sure we...
Yeah, that's true. Maybe let's do Wednesday then, yeah.
So, yeah, and thank you all for listening.
Absolutely.
We wouldn't be doing this if we didn't enjoy it. So all of you help us enjoy it. And appreciate it for you guys that get to the end, obviously, because we cover a lot and yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes. Sorry. Yes, thank you. Check out everything else on Social Suplex Network. You know the drill. The drill.
Yes. We did have like a new American newsletter out recently. Trish had 2 episodes out in the last week, both focusing on different things. First one was New Japan with Frankie, one of our close associates. So that was an awesome episode talking about New Japan and the G1. And then the other one was with C4 Promoter in Canada. So that's worth checking out. And there's a new AEW Match Guide episode, I believe, on Ric Flair and some other old guy. I don't remember. Sorry, Vader. I don't know. And then all the other usual Tunnel Talk and... Yeah, One Nation Radio, all the usual.
Oh my god.
What?
If Sam's gonna hear that. It's
Who was
Vader.
It was Vader, I said Vader.
Title was Career Starcade 1993.
Yeah, I've never seen
Andy
that match.
from GCWP.
Do you think I should watch that match?
Huh?
Do you think I should watch Ric Flair versus Vader? Do you think it's actually good? Have you seen it?
Sure. I don't think so.
Okay. All right, well, there you go. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. Bye. Till next week.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's, with refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba, to crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice-cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here. Now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
Most people don't realize how much their personal information is being bought and sold every day. Data brokers are making billions, pulling details about you from public records and the internet, and then packaging and selling it, usually without your consent. That's how your information lands in the hands of scammers, spammers, even stalkers. It's why you get endless robocalls and why ads seem to follow you everywhere. That's where Aura comes in. Aura actively removes your data from broker sites and keeps it off. They also instantly alert you if your information shows up in a breach or on the dark web. But Aura goes beyond data protection. With one app, you get a VPN, antivirus, password manager, spam call protection, dark web monitoring, and even up to $5 million in identity theft insurance, all backed by 24/7 US-based fraud support. Other companies might sell just credit monitoring or just a VPN. Aura gives you all of it, together, at the same price competitors charge for just one service. Start your free trial today at aura.com/remove. Protect yourself now at aura.com/remove.